Pay, what up, though? What up, though? We got Needy, Twinkle Toes in the building, Corey Reed, Kill Tyson, B. Dead, Lobo, Black Hawk, Kokomo, Big Total, Engine 9 in the building. I need to hold something in the building. What's up, man? In the building. I need to hold a couple dollars in the building. That boy from Florida, CJ. Hey man, y'all want y'all push. CJ, I gotta get at you, man. I want some goddamn portraits painted. So I'm gonna get with you. Hey y'all seen if y'all hold on. I gotta give my nigga CJ some shine real quick. So y'all see these right here now. These are joints that hold on, let me get this shit down. These joints CJ made. Now you guys see this one right here. I got the one with me on there in color. Yeah, I got that motherfucker in color. So yeah, y'all tap in with the homie CJ, man. He going crazy. My shit super live. Yeah, and it's right here on side of me. Yeah, that motherfucker that made it to the Wall of Fame, nigga. That part. Judah's Redemption. He said, Black European. I hope this is a trolling session. Nigga, you think you come from Judah? Are you trolling? Come here right quick, nigga. Come here. You ain't doing shit. Come here, nigga. Judah's Redemption. You can't even redeem your damn self, nigga. How you gonna redeem for another nigga named Judah? And you don't even know the nigga. Nigga don't know you, you don't know him. Sister Kara in the building. Come here, Judah. Chief Ironbush. Glad tidings to all beloved eternal souls. Chief Ironbush. That's a hell of a name. Tatia. I'm gonna have to give you a nickname because we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yeah, Tata. You Tata from now on, goddamn it. You ain't finna have me looking crazy. Dragonfly Intuition. Peace. All. I love seeing my big bro in the picture above. Respect to his journey and continue walking in his purpose and sharing the truth with our family. Which one of these niggas your brother up here so I can get on their ass. I can watch them for you. I can make sure they don't get into no shit. Which one? Dragonfly? Which one of them niggas your brother? Oh, I'm finna. Yeah, that nigga better not be doing no fucking up. Tank in the building. Yan in the building. JJ Colorado in the motherfucking building. Black Hawk. I said that nigga already. What's right with your TV? Jay Walker in the building. TJ Mack in the building. Sound like a basketball player, nigga. You's a good hooping two-guard ass nigga. Southeast Indian in the building. I got the guard father right next to me. The nigga that made it to the Wall of Fame, man. Damien. Okay. Dame. Shout out to Dame, man. Virginia. Okay, but we ain't got to worry about him then. Dame, good people. Yeah. He don't get he ain't gonna get in no trouble, nothing. Dame, yeah. We ain't got to worry about him. Yeah, you got a good brother. I thought it was one of these other damn fools. I was gonna say, I'm gonna keep an eye for him. But Dame, we ain't got to worry about Dame. Dame grown. That's a grown man right there. Joe 47 in the building. Kerry in the building. Coming here with that goddamn Venezuela logo. Yeah, that nigga here with a Venezuela soccer team logo. Yeah, nigga, you on the wrong account. That's his account. He go look on the mother niggas' channels and shit. Yeah, nigga. Nigga don't want this shit to be in the algorithm. He's looking in the He coming here with the goddamn Venezuela soccer team logo on that motherfucker, nigga. Coke out the bottle, nigga, drinking Cokes out the bottle. Yeah, look, he's talking about I had to change jersey. Came this motherfucking nigga Venezuela, nigga. You know? Yeah, that ain't big uniform now, goddamn. Nigga Tom just got off my other job. Yeah, them hoes let me out late. Just got off my other job. AK Supreme, what up though, man? Joe say he trying to get to Houston. His niece running 100 and 200 in the Junior Olympics. Okay, bet that. Pull up, goddamn. I got some good food. Nigga, yesterday, one of the baddest bitches in the I ain't gonna call her that. One of the baddest ladies in the game right now. She's Black European territory too. She out of Connecticut. Why are they so fine up there? Y'all been hiding them. And I think y'all fucking white boy. I don't know. Y'all been hiding that New England. That shit been a secret. See, they don't let us get past the DMV. Yeah, dude. Them niggas been holding out. They don't let us get past the DMV. I'm in Jamaica. Swear to God, right? I should have caught game then. We need 12 lights. A1K Supreme say we need 12 lights. Them niggas on it. Hey, man, they watching them lights. Hey, what y'all doing, man? South Carolina say get them lights up. Don't come in here fucking around, man. Get them lights up. What we doing? I'm in boom. I'm in Jamaica. I'm at the bar. It's this little female, and this light skin, light bright, damn near white nigga, right? I had to put my shades on, right? Cause I don't like, staring at nobody or nothing. But motherfucker was gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous. And so the dude asked, like, hey, where y'all from? Texas. I'm like, nigga, where your bitch from? You know what I'm saying? What can I find something like that, nigga? So he was from Philly and she was from Connecticut. First thing I said, Black European. I'm like, God damn, Black European looking like that. But she got an Indian look though. That motherfucker kept eyeballing me, man. She was eye fucking me. Connecticut. It's this track star, man. I've been following her for a little minute. From high school, then she went to Connecticut, transferred to Kentucky, and she's an Olympian. She's an Olympian now. I made a video about her and everything. I had put higher learning when Q was running, and then Tyra Banks played Deja. I love you, Deja. Yeah, she from Connecticut, goddamn. They call her the track queen. Whatever she call herself, track queen. But she out of Connecticut. Her name is Alexis Holmes. Now, not Gabby T. Gabby, Gabby, I think Gabby like West Coast probably. Nah, I take that back. Gabby went to Ivy League school. Gabby went to Harvard, I think. Nah, it ain't Gabby Thomas. Look at Nate. Goddamn right, nigga. That Lexo. Alexis Holmes, nigga. Straight out of Connecticut. Black European. Real girly girl. You know, I like them girly girls. Yeah, real girly girl. Princess. Goddamn right. Them niggas laughing at me. Y'all niggas wrong in the motherfucker. I know I can't eat nothing she cooked. But I'm glad, nigga, that I sit there and watch Granny and my mom and my aunt and them so I can cook. Yeah, she ain't got to cook. I'm not eating no motherfucking bagels. I don't eat guy gear rolls, motherfucker. Yeah, it'd be hell to tell the captain, oh, we're gonna be arguing like a motherfucker. I'm gonna have to cheat. I'm gonna be back and forth around the corner. Goddamn. He said, free for 1060 Park, Boston bread. Oh, you would know, huh, nigga? And Nate, what the hell you doing looking at my goddamn woman? Goddamn, how the hell you know who I'm trying to hide? I'm trying to call her by a code name. Boom. Back to my point before we get into the bill. Do y'all know this little chick? She from Connecticut. She in the she a power lifter. So she one of them little workout warriors. Her name T Howell. Y'all know T Howell. Look at the fellas out there. Her name T Howell. Tell me if y'all know her. T Howell, I think she out of Connecticut or New Jersey. Black European, either way you goddamn you want to flip the coin. She from Black European territory. He say she nice, she ranked number 2 in the nation. Who you talking about? Are you talking about your niece? No, I'm talking. He said I need that IG. That's the IG. T Howell. T.H.O. Cause her name Tiara Howard, but she go by T Howell. T Howell married a YT man. No. I'm talking about Tiara Howard, bro. She a power lifter. Sydney McLaughlin, she married and she ain't got no hips ass, but she gonna be the GOAT. She got heart. She gonna be the GOAT. And nigga, hey, Ruth say he Googling. Well, nigga, you'll see us on the date. I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because I done bumped into her twice. So when I left Atlanta, we went to Stone Mountain right here on this picture. I get to the airport, I'm running. I'm gonna miss my flight. I get down there, nigga. I done broke a sweat because I done ran, nigga, the train break. In emergency. So boom, I jump off the plane, nigga. I mean, off the train, and I gotta run. It's like 8 minutes to each one, and I gotta run all the way down to the last joint. Then I get there, my motherfucking door is all the way to the end of the airport. I'm chopping. I get down there, I done broke a sweat. I couldn't even ask for a picture. I mean, that bitch sweating like a Hebrew slave, but I made it. So yesterday I told her, cause you know she stay in Houston. So, but she back out there right now. She in Connecticut right now. One in New Jersey or Connecticut. So I told her, I'm like, man, I saw you in Atlanta. She was like, when then? And I told her today. She said, yep, that was me. I was there. And I'm like, yeah, you find shit in person. And she like, yeah, I like that. So I'm like, yeah, we going such and such. She like, I'm with it. When I get to Houston, I'm like, what, bitch? You like one of the baddest hoes in the world right there. She like, nigga, I'm with it. She like, you should approach me. I'm very approachable. I'm like, is Jesus? Jesus has just been blessing me. I'm gonna go to church on Sunday and sing a song that makes somebody, but maybe that will be done on earth that it is in heaven, and hopefully they will see how much they really be earning. A little old sinner like me. Lord, who they think they trying? Yeah, I might go to church on Sunday. I done went Life Jennings on y'all. Like, I'm gonna go to church on Sunday because he been working. God damn it, he been working. They said change gonna come. God damn it, he been working. Nigga, I'm finna knock one of the baddest bitches in the game right now. I got the baddest bitch in the game wearing my chain. Nigga, BCU. All right, let's get into this video, man, because this nigga go crazy. I need to hit the blunt. So I have not had my flowers for the day. Maybe that is what's wrong with me. I woke up early, man. I got me some good sleep. Hey, did y'all go find that yet? Did y'all find her? He said she in here now. I hope she's not back. If you are, I love you. I want you. I need you. Y'all nigga ignorant. Ignorant. Y'all on some nigga shit. We supposed to be talking about Black European history. Y'all out here on that nigga shit. Hold on, let me see if my mic gonna work for me today. Cause I want to sing. Joyful, joyful. I'm too close. Closer to my dreams. I'm getting higher, higher, higher. Closer to my dreams. All right, it ain't working. God damn it. Yeah, they can't. Yeah. I'm back now. Yeah. I don't know what's up, man. You know they done updated. They done updated this shit, and my shit ain't been working. You know what I'm saying? So I got to figure it out. They done updated and added new. You know what I'm saying? That's all cool. I got to figure out how to do it. I'd rather have my mic. You know what I'm saying? So I can sing. But I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eye is on thou sparrow, and I know he guided me. Yeah, nigga, they come out Sister Act. Nigga, that Lauren Hill on Sister Act. What the hell? What the hell? We need to get in. We need to get into this bill. We need to get into this bill. The brother had lost it. All right, we in the building. we in the motherfucking building, man. I got some. Hey Judah, hold on, fam. Don't think I forgot. Judah, where you at, Judah? Where you at, Judah? A nigga who think he's from the Bible. A story of a people who lives thousands of years ago. And this nigga running around here in 2025 thinking he belonged to them people that lived 1,000 years ago. Judah Redemption. Where you at, fam? You caught that pussy. You ain't crazy. You and now another nigga ain't crazy. Judah Benjamin. I said Judah Benjamin. Judah Redemption. Come redeem Judah, cause I done kicked so many niggas in their ass from Judah. It don't make no goddamn sense. Nigga, come get some get back. Come get some get back. That nigga ducked up out this hole so quick, and he still sitting in there. He just scared to run my fade. He know what's gonna happen. I don't play with you niggas. Give a fuck about a religious nigga. A nigga with a God, and you got to get up to work. Nigga, I would hate my God. I'll turn into Satan. I'll fight the shit out of my God, nigga. Nigga, I would declare war on my motherfucking God, nigga. Oh, yeah, nigga, you gonna act like a God, nigga, or I'm gonna treat you like a hoe. I'm gonna try to, bitch, you gonna have to kill me. Oh, yeah, no way I ain't taking a motherfucking thing from God. Nigga, God gotta work for me, nigga. Nigga, you gotta show up and be God, nigga. You gotta do great things for my life, nigga. You gotta put me in great positions, nigga, or I'm gonna feel like I'm out of favor with you, nigga. I wanna fight. Nigga, I'm joining the other side. Nigga, I'm looking for other gods who looking to get down on your ass, nigga. I'm trying to tag team up with the devil or somebody, nigga, who don't fuck with you, nigga. Nigga, the hell, nigga, you got me, yeah, nigga, you making my motherfucking life hard, nigga, and you my God, nigga, I'm blaming our responsibility on you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Judah, where you at? Bring your ass up here so I can drag you. You got 10 minutes, nigga. Bring your funky ass up here, you Bible thumping. Ain't even read the whole Bible. Nigga out here with a motherfucking Hebrew master teachers. And nigga, how many times I done told y'all them niggas from the islands? You ain't got a passport. You ain't been on a carnival cruise, nigga. You owe back child support, nigga. You can't leave the motherfucking country. Bring your funky ass up here, nigga, so I can drag your little ragged ass. Goddamn Bible thumper. How the hell you believe in God, nigga, and you Pope? Use a sick individual, nigga. They need a motherfucking hospital gone for your ass and a therapist, nigga. Believe in a nigga you ain't never seen, nigga. Come on up here. Where you at, nigga? That ain't gonna get you out. If that ain't gonna get you out, nigga, fuck your God. I'm gonna go Charleston White on you. Fuck your God. He ain't never done nothing for you or for niggas. Yeah, your God ain't never done nothing for niggas. Your God favor white Jews over you, nigga. I'm in Jersey. Boom. I pull in the gas station. I stop. I see these niggas with the little pigtails, the little white suits on with the little hat. I ain't never seen that shit in my life. They like, man, they all over Brooklyn. I'm like, fam, I'm a country nigga. I'm from the country. I ain't never seen no, man, them niggas had the little pigtails and they looking like, what the fuck you doing around here? I'm looking like, nigga, y'all are real? I didn't know y'all was real. I thought this shit come out TV. Yeah, these niggas in real life. I ain't never, man, I couldn't believe that shit. I'm like, man, these people are really real. Yeah, nigga, God chose the white Jews over you, nigga. That's why they got all the money. All the black Jews poor. Y'all niggas patching up to pay the light bill in the synagogue. Yeah, you nigga that rented the cheapest motherfucking venue on the block in the hood and try to portray it as you want to save niggas in the hood. Y'all do a barbecue and y'all out there barbecuing motherfucking turkey wieners and motherfucking sausages and shit, beef sausages and shit. Just another reason for you Hebrew niggas to eat. Cause all you niggas over 300-pound fat pot belly motherfuckers, the only nigga work out is Tazariak. Yeah. And Daniela. Yeah, them the only two Hebrew that work out. The rest of them niggas look like they 9 months pregnant. Them niggas look like they finna drop by September. Oh, yeah, you niggas then avoided the laws of Leviticus. Come on up here, nigga. Where you at, Judah? Don't go to hide now. Yeah, them niggas stay doing barbecues. You feel me? Every time they call them cookouts. Every time you look up, They want to do a celebration for the Lord. They doing the cookout. Come on out to the cookout. I'm in Houston. I'm leaving Atlanta. I get off the plane. I see Tazari out. He waiting on his bag. I walk up to him. Boom. What's up, nigga? Bam, bam, bam. We get a picture. He like, hey, we having a cookout. Come by. Say, you Hebrew niggas always eating. Big old ass niggas. The leader big. All them niggas big. Fat niggas. Bunch of fat niggas. Y'all need a workout motherfucking running club or something. You niggas need a dietitian. Y'all need to start following the dietitian laws of Leviticus. You niggas need a run club. You niggas, Tazariaki, you need to goddamn do an online fitness and make it mandatory. Cause these niggas need some help. These big old niggas got sugar diabetes, nigga, high cholesterol. This nigga blood sugar high. Yeah, you niggas need a running club. Nigga always doing barbecue, cookouts and shit. On the grill, the biggest nigga on the grill all the time. That shit gotta stop. Them white Jews ain't big like that. Yeah, them niggas following the Bible. Them goddamn white Jews ain't. I just saw them. Them niggas in slacks and a white t-shirt. They shit ain't. They wrinkled in Umar. Oh, yeah, they got the little pigtails hang down. And you big old niggas just out here just said, fuck God, you gonna do it your way. Every time y'all get together, you niggas want to cook. You niggas, it ain't about eating. If it ain't eating, what all they got up there? Well, we got potato salad, we got beans, we got Father Yasharala on the grill today. And that nigga 300 pounds. Big old nigga sweating with a beard. Funky by the day over with. Whole lot of fat niggas in one area. Venue ain't that damn big. That's why they always trying to find a park. Yeah, because we can't go in the goddamn venue. Let's go to them white boys synagogue. They got room for days. They got real kitchens. Nigga got stoves. You out there grilling on the pork grill. Nah, that shit there, nigga. You gonna have a nigga catch salmonella or some shit, nigga. You nigga ain't from down south. You don't know how to clean the grill with an onion, nigga. You nigga don't know how to clean the grill with no motherfucking onion, nigga. And you niggas out there using the public park grill, nigga. And it's 1 million and 1,000. It's 200 million motherfuckers in New York. Yeah, you nigga need y'all. Judah, where you at, nigga? Is this your king? Bring your ass on out here, nigga. Take your ass whooping like a man. Come take your ass whooping like a man, nigga. Chump ass nigga. Anyway, moving on. I don't want to talk to no African who ain't never been to Africa. I don't want to talk to a Hebrew who ain't never been to Israel. Take your ass over there to Israel, nigga. Tel Aviv. Go on over there, nigga. Iran is bombing the shit out you, nigga. Y'all don't want no problems. You niggas over here on the internet. Nigga, don't you know the Hebrew Israelites are in the real fight right now? That's how we know y'all not the real Israelites. Y'all niggas ain't stood up, nigga. Y'all ain't caught a flight to Tel Aviv, nigga. Y'all ain't hooked up with Benjamin Netanyahu, and he was born in Philadelphia. Yeah, y'all ain't hooked up and went to go fight for the cause. Iran or Muslims, and they want all of the smoke. You niggas can sit back and say that they are the synagogue of Satan, but they fighting for motherfucking they right, nigga. They Hebrew right. They standing on it. You niggas out here throwing cookouts and shit. Yeah, them niggas over there throwing bombs, nigga. You niggas out here talking about, nigga, is the sausages ready? Shit, meat, them ribs gonna be ready in 2 more hours. So you niggas making sausage sandwiches until the motherfucking ribs and the brisket get done. Yeah, nigga, the hell with that, nigga. Nigga, why your ass ain't in Israel, nigga, fighting, nigga, against Iran? Nigga, they done bombed Qatar. Yeah, nigga, Israel had misinformation, thought they only had 2,000 ballistic missiles. Nigga, come to find out, nigga, they got about 100,000 of them motherfuckers. They shooting 200, they shooting 2,000 at a time now. Nigga, the motherfucking missile detection system can't hold up. So now they done move US Navy ships, nigga, into play. Y'all done got us in some shit. Where this big old badass God Yahweh at? He can't whoop a Muslim. Look like Allah is on his ass right now, nigga. Yeah, look like Allah is gonna take the cake for this one, nigga. They putting hands and feet on you niggas ass. Meanwhile, the best you niggas can do is stand on the corner on Saturday and tell women not to put weave in their hair, and tell motherfucking niggas they shouldn't date white bitches, and tell white folk they going back into slavery. That's the best you niggas got. Who would want to be a part of that? Nigga, all you niggas doing is playing cards and doing cookouts. Nigga, and reading the Bible. Yeah, nigga, I ain't even wrote his own Bible. You out here reading some shit. The hell with you, nigga. Judah! I'm blocking your funk ass. I bet we won't see you around here no more. You caught that pussy just like you. I know you got that pussy. You in my chat and not in Israel. Yeah, you got that pussy. Fat, wet pussy. Creamy, squirter. Yeah, you got the ability to squirt across the motherfucking room. Pussy! That nigga confused or something, bitch. Anyway, moving on. We got something really to talk about. Yeah, he's a squirter. It get real messy. You got a little towel down fucking with that nigga. Yeah, you gonna have a little towel down. Yeah, you gonna fuck up some sheets. Yeah, you need a little towel down fucking with that nigga. That pussy get the squirting. Cream machine. Hey, Nick came here fucking with me. Nigga, Nick can't fuck with me. Nigga, I'm gonna fight back. What we doing? Nigga, put him up. Put him up. Y'all know Top Cat don't give a fuck. Come around this whole nigga, you better be ready to go to war. Yeah, you gotta throw the whole bed out. Mattress on the Mexicans. Put that bitch on the end of the street. The Mexicans gonna pick it up. Mexicans gonna beat the heavy trash man to that hoe. Lay that hoe out there on the street, nigga. The Mexicans gonna have it. The Mexicans gonna ride through that bitch. 3 Mexicans in the pickup. That bitch gonna be on the back of that pickup. Gotta throw the whole mattress out. I don't know if it's piss or if the nigga vegan and been drinking water. I don't know. Whole mattress pissy. Fuck around, somebody in here might be, blood related to one of these niggas. That's how it go. This the whole game of why they put niggas to sleep and broke up the families and don't want you looking back. This is why, bro. They don't want to hear this shit. Time out, man. I gotta go help my nigga, man. He say some Mexican stole his bike yesterday. Wait, was it like a real bike, nigga? Like you had like some like a motorcycle, or did they like your workout bike? Got caught slipping, nigga. You in Dallas too. That nigga might be shit. You bullshit. That nigga might be in Corpus Christi by now, nigga. Nigga, everybody running from ICE. That nigga might needed it, nigga. You might just save the nigga life. Oh, he said a road bike. I was saying, nigga, you might save the nigga life, nigga. ICE. He said expensive. Well, nigga, you got insurance, nigga. You a blue collar ass nigga. You got insurance, huh? I hope you got insurance. You might be a real nigga too. We don't really just put insurance on our insurance a little too high. Nigga, yeah, nigga, you probably say that nigga from an ICE raid. ICE has been going crazy. I told y'all I was at the tire shop and the motherfucker ICE ran in that motherfucker. Nigga had a Boise State hat on. I knew something was up. Nigga, we hook 'em horns down here, nigga. Nigga, we Aggies. Yeah, nigga, we Texas Tech Red Raiders. Nigga, we Houston Cougars. God damn it. We SMU Mustangs, nigga. That nigga had on the Boise State hat. Something went right. And he tackled my nigga Julio, who had the tires going 4 for 100, nigga. I don't give a fuck what size you need. 4 for 100. Nigga stole my nigga bike. Nigga, we catch it, we ride. He said they hiding in the bed. Man, they goddamn Michigan probably in goddamn me Brownsville, Texas by now on that bike. That nigga ain't stopped pumping through the night. Ice is after these niggas. Hey, Ice ain't fucking around. Them niggas ain't, them white boys having fun. They ain't had this much fun since y'all niggas were back in Afghanistan, nigga. In Iraq. Yeah. They had this much fun, nigga. See, these niggas operation in full effect. Man, they are not fucking around. They putting travel bans on African countries now. Yeah, that back to Africa shit gone with the wind. That shit finna be up and out of here. Dr. Dana Berry, what up though? OA. He said they just called out 2,000 National Guard troops, see? Yeah, they just got the biggest budget ever. He said, I catch them, they gonna need an ice pack. Nigga, I thought you was gonna say you was gonna take an ice pick. You know, it don't take but two jugs. And then the nigga might be a legal alien. He can't even call the cops or go to a hospital. Nigga, ice gonna be waiting on his ass. Nigga, you might got a free one. And nigga, you military trained, nigga, you kill with your hands. Yeah, the nigga laying low in Laredo right now, nigga. That border hot. I don't know. He might want to go through Arizona, nigga. Texas, you ain't making it. You ain't making it in Texas. I'm gonna tell you right now. That shit, that dead. That Texas, yeah, you ain't fucking. You ain't making it in Texas. You might have to go through Arizona, parts of New Mexico or something, nigga. Texas, you ain't fucking around. In Laredo, all that's dead. Look, nigga, I'm in truck school. We're in Laredo, and the Mexicans come and you pay them, and they take you on the 4-wheelers, the ATVs, nigga, and you drive over the border. And when you drive over the border, they got like the little hoe houses and shit over there. It's real dangerous. They gonna let you know before you go it's dangerous. He said, Arizona, ice is out. Oh, okay. Arizona nigga said, nah, don't fuck around. What's up, Q Butter, man? I was just in New York, man. I ain't come through Brooklyn, though. But I'm gonna be back on everything. Before I came out there, I'm like, man, because I was supposed to go to Harlem first. But I'm like, man, I want to sneak up on Q ass and come to the school, man. Pop up on Q butt ass in Brooklyn, man. But I'll be back, man. East Coast treated me real good, man. I swear on everything I love. New York, Jersey, Connecticut treated me the best. But yeah, man, I definitely got to come to Brooklyn. But I thought about your ass before I went down there. I'm like, man, I'm going to go sneak up on Q butt ass. Tell that nigga, I'm in New York, nigga, where you at? I'm finna hop on the train. But I'll be in Brooklyn next time for sure. He said, Boys Town in Mexico, donkey show. Yeah. They took me across. I ain't fuck nothing though on everything. I ain't fuck nothing. On my dead mama, I ain't fuck nothing. Shit right now, bro. These folks coming out here got all the proof in the world, and I done told these people them that the white man is God. And you bring your nigga ass out here talking about a genealogy. Talking about you trace back to your 17th grade. If you don't get your motherfucking ass up out of here, nigga, I'm trying to colonize some shit. Can I get pseudo on y'all real quick? I don't know if this the boy, but
This was they were saying. They said this was West, but they said this was West. But what I'm saying is everybody niggas, from the kids, his grandbabies,
Chantel
son-in-law,
where you been at?
grandson-in-law, all everybody.
In DC in the building.
Why all the niggas want to hang out over at your house and feel so comfortable out there at your house and shit? Let's walk. So they got families out there. Here go another one of his family members come out and say, George Washington. So when we hear these stories, and you know, a lot of the times people give us history and it's not a reality to us. You know, the BCU way we like to find.
Hold on, Chief, my bad, disrespected. New Mexico. Bro, I did not know, man, New England fam. Y'all fuck me up. I did not know it was that many of y'all in New England, fam. I had no clue. Me coming from down here, you would think it ain't no niggas up there. But it's all niggas. Every historical marker you walk up on, it's a nigga. I'm like, what the? Oh, nigga. Then I'm driving through the streets. I'm in the hood. Y'all see old boy tell me where the hood is. So guess where I'm going? To the hood. Why not? Oh, so, you know, Providence, Rhode Island, Martha's Vineyard. I got to go get all that. Boston. I need that. So I got to come back up there. But I got to go to D.C. In Philadelphia. BMO. And some little places on the outskirts so I can get this history from Maryland. But Virginia. I got to get to Virginia. Yeah. So, yeah, man, we working. She said, man, I keep missing your lives. Keep it up. Let me find out you found a new favorite YouTuber. God damn it, I'm going to flag that nigga channel.
Find ourselves in the story. And so these are people who have found themselves in the story of America. You know, we'll like to say, you know, look back on history as if we can't see ourselves there. You know, what would it be like if I was there then? What would it be like? Well, you are your ancestors, bro. And so these are the ancestors. This who George Washington them look like and shit. This they people them today. We're looking at them. They are here. They're still here. These people are saying what we're saying. We're saying now that we're not extinct, we're still here. This is what make this shit real. This is what make it real life. When we sitting here talking about America, nigga popping firecrackers, 4th of July, all this type of shit here, bro. The people are still here.
Shit.
They can paint all the white pictures and all the shit here they want, nigga, but these people showing up saying, hey, look out, man. My grandma told me, let's walk. And I got the genealogy to prove it.
Yes, sir.
There you go. That's George Washington and them people in them today. They go some of them right there. Look at these niggas.
Check.
Look at these niggas. Black European, probably got a little Indian. They been fucking for a while. Mixing and matching. There they go. What George Washington and them look like? Well, shit, they go with people in them right there. That's some on one side. One of the little families here.
Brother, the Phoenicians.
Man, they make this in real life.
My brother say that the Phoenicians got their language from the Hebrews. That is wild. That's wild, fam. That is blue. That is wild. That is reaching. They say, you know the game. You reach, I teach. You reach, I teach. Say, fam, I come from the boxing world. You reach, I teach. All that lunging and reaching, all that reaching, nigga. You reach, I teach. It's that is wild. You reach, I teach.
Make this shit real life, man. George Washington was a Moor. Yeah, I said it. Every time I see him, he with a Moor.
Nigga, that wild.
Every time I see him, he with a Moor.
George Washington was not a Moor. Nigga. But he hung with him though. He hung with a lot of niggas out of black European territory. Out of so let's walk.
Prince Whipple. Him and Lil Whip. Now watch this here. They say Whip was a soldier bodyguard during the American Revolution under enslaver William Whipple, his daddy. Cause see, on one hand, you're not finna tell me that you around here killing niggas and strangling niggas and all this type of shit with your bare hands, and you know, you tell me all the boogeyman stories about how the white man kill a nigga, but they always seem to fall in love with one nigga, right? There's always one nigga that catch their heart. You hear me? Y'all, you ever noticed that? Ooh, we hate you niggas. Oh, they tell us how racist America was and the founding of it was, and then they come back and every last one of them white boys they tell you was a monster. He fell in love with some nigga, right? Fell in love with a boy, gave his name, gave the nigga property, money, put him in the wheel. We hear it over and over and over again.
Hey fam, look at Blue, you want to come on the panel? Maybe we can talk about this on the panel. Maybe we can talk about this on the panel. Blue, you interrupted my show. Would you like to come on the panel? I don't want, bro. We don't do no chat. We don't teach from the chat, nigga. I'm the motherfucking teacher. We don't teach from the chat. That's for scary niggas. Either you know what you talking about or you don't. Don't waste our time. If you want to talk that shit, come on the panel, nigga. I'm inviting you to the panel. Come on up and chunk that shit up and watch what I do to you. Cause see, you ain't talking to no regular nigga. I write books on this type of shit. All right? You see these pictures on this book, nigga? I took these pictures. The pictures you gonna find in the book, I took them pictures. I paid my hard-earned money, went and done the research, and nigga, I got books on it. And you got a source. You got some shit a white boy wrote. Come holler at me, fam. What we doing? Or don't interrupt my show. You gonna get a motherfucking headshot. All right? 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. They gonna get you out of here, fam. Get that shit off the block. Either you know what you got, you talking about, or you don't. Or you need to sit your ass down and listen and learn, nigga. You are now watching the master at work. Do you hear me? Or you can come on up here and watch a country nigga kick you straight in your ass. Nigga, you make the choice. But next time I see you put a paragraph attempting to teach in my chat, I'm gonna fire on your motherfucking ass.
Well, here's one of those stories. Prince Whipple. Prince Whipple was born in Africa, they say.
No, lad.
This the killing part, though. They said he was born to wealthy parents.
Well, come on the panel, nigga.
They had that money.
Come on the panel then. You steady typing. Come on the panel. You don't know what I'm talking about? I just gave you an invitation to come find out. That's you don't want to come up here. You the second Israelite for today, less than 10 minutes, who caught that pussy. Nigga, you gonna come chunk that shit up, nigga? Or you gonna get it off my block? One or the other one. It don't look like you. I'm not coming to talk to you. Okay, that's what I thought. Who want to call me out my name? Oh, he done got sensitive. Will you take your ass back over there with them Hebrews? You go over there with the guard who despised the Israelites so much that the nigga flooded the whole world because you niggas couldn't keep a dick out your booty. Couldn't keep a dick out your mouth. Yeah, nigga, Hebrews been fucking on boys and God destroyed the world. Y'all fell out of favor with him. Jesus has left and ain't came back. Nigga, yeah, so nigga, get your ass out my chat. Take that shit down the street to Bible class, nigga. Take that shit down at the Bible studies, nigga. We can give a fuck.
You hear me? When he was about 10 years of age, he was sent by them in company with a cousin to America to be educated.
Tell him,
Stop it.
Make your own.
He went to an HBCU, y'all.
Make your own channel, nigga.
Oh, shit. They say, Wilp, they had so much money in Africa, y'all. Huh? But wait a minute, Mr. Pan African. You tell us about Timbuktu, Sankore. Come on, man. You tell us about all of these wonderful, marvelous institutes in the West, in West Africa. And y'all seen the niggas over here to HBCUs, man, in the 1700s. Really?
Blue, they say you
scared, Blue. We sent that nigga over there to historical black college.
Blue,
they get education.
Blue, they say you scared, Blue. Blue. Put your hand on my hand if you love your mom. That nigga hit you. Blue, they say you scared, fam. This is my first time here. They say you scared, fam. They got mamba mentality up there. They say you got that pussy. Pussy. Use a squirter too, huh? Just like Judah. Come on. You got to go. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get your ass up out of here. Nigga, you think you finna cry? You finna come over here and cry. This is my first time here. Ain't your last. Nigga, get your ass from around here. He's been ejected.
With a couple racks, told him go get educated and come back and come back to the village. An elder had returned 4 years before his parents were anxious that their child should receive the same benefits. The captain who brought the two boys over proved to be treacherous villain, right? Because we done paid him and he burnt us, right? You know what he did? When he got to Baltimore, he sold them. Because I had already cashed him out for the boat ride and said, you know, my boy is going off to college. That over in America. And so Prince Whipple got sold, and he ended up getting sold to William Whipple. And he emancipated this guy during the Revolutionary War. Not even only that, but once entrusted by the general with a large sum of money to carry from Salem to Portsmouth. Shit, he come from money though. Got no problem, because then one time you tell me nigga broke, he getting sold. What if nigga selling him? Why he couldn't cash him out? He got his student loan on him. You know, old Sally Mae or no shit like that. Why couldn't he say, damn, how much you gonna sell me for, bro? You gonna get out of them, you gonna sell me? What Ray Gibson said on live, he said, let's talk turkey. Let's say, how much you gonna sell for me, man? How much you want for me? Oh, that's it? Yeah, and cashed him out. It's ridiculous.
Rich.
Anyway, I guess they they paid online or something back then in the 1770s. I guess they paid online. But anyway, let's get out their business. Prince was beloved by all who knew him. Everybody loved him. Everybody loved him. They getting big money to carry around. I mean, he come from rich family anyway. This is daddy, okay?
Nah, Trip and JJ, y'all on the same team. Hey, hold on.
Whip.
Trip and JJ, y'all on the same team. Nah, we all on the same team.
The more, okay? This is Black European shit. He was elected in the Congress, 1786, New Hampshire dissolved the royal government and reorganized with the House of Representatives and the Executive Council. Whipple became council member and member of the Committee, Safety. He was elected to the Continental Congress. serving there through 1779, Whipple signed a Declaration of Independence. Okay, these real big time, you know, this ain't no, because he was rich over there. He got sold up because the nigga played on him and the nigga ended up shedding him. But when he sold him to another rich nigga.
Some rich nigga shit.
Come on, man. He say that nigga there made the money. Then they be dropping big bags of money out. That nigga there, man. He say, fuck around and want to be a slave. Why I couldn't get his slave master? Whipple was an active member of the Freemasons. I bet he was. Big Mason. Whipple was, and so was the other Moors. They always tell us that Moors, that the Masons stole, that the Moorish science. Masonry is Moorish science. Let's walk. Mixed with a little what? Indian shit. Or a lot of it. Let's walk. While he was active Mason, he was one of the 9 signatories of the Declaration of Independence, who were Masons.
Hold on, y'all. We got a Mandinka warrior. We got a Mandinka warrior made in America. Yeah, we got an Eddie Murphy made in America nigga in here who's claiming the Mandinka tribe. Let's see what this guy got to say. Brother, I hope you have a passport. I'm gonna be honest. I hope you have a passport. If not, you say the wrong thing, I'm gonna report you to ICE. Okay? We're cleaning up this country. We're gonna take this country back. We're in the process of spring cleaning, and we're gonna clean this country up. Yeah. We're gonna clean this country up. So come on up, brother Mandinka. I got come on up, brother. And I hope ICE hit the house while you live. That'll be some good content. That would make my day. To be talking to a Mandinkan and ICE hit the house. That is good content. Come on up, brother. I'm feeling real lucky today. I'm feeling real lucky. I get to speak to a Mandinka warrior. Woo! In Jesus' name I pray. Hold on. Ah, man, this ain't no goddamn Mandinkan. This JJ with the Bobby Brown jaw. Oh, man, this JJ with the goddamn Bobby Brown jaw. I thought you was a Hebrew 6 months ago.
Hey, hold on, bro. See, this is the best you could do. See, when the real threat come up here, you got to do your ad hocs.
Man, I thought you was a Hebrew about 6 months ago, 180 days.
Goddamn Hebrew? Nah, man, I dropped all that. I dropped all that, bro.
You dropped it.
I'm a free thinker.
Is that easy to drop it?
Yeah, the truth is the truth, bro.
So you was Nation of Islam, right?
Original Indian. What tribe you come from, sir? That is not documented. What haplogroup? See, you're up here making stuff up. Talking about Big Mama taught you. Yes, sir.
Name.
Oh, what's the tribe? Go ahead, name that. Give me that.
I'm from the tribe of from Gad. I'm from the tribe of Gad.
No, you ain't. See?
You told me that. You told me you was from the tribe of Gad. I got you.
Like I told you, Bob.
Oh, so you let that shit go, huh? We can't hear you.
You had the special. Okay.
Hold on now. I want to let you go, but I want to be clear. You told me you were from the tribe of Gad. Do you remember that?
I ain't never told you that. You got me mixed up with somebody else.
No, you know we know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you.
JJ with the Bobby Brown jaw.
So, okay.
Let me tell you about hold on. When you say you was from Hebrew, what 12 tribe? You was Judah?
We not doing that, bro.
Okay, you was Judah. So why you ain't Judah no more?
Okay, you want me to tell you why? Okay, let me tell you why.
Okay.
See, because
we can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you.
What tribe are you from?
Hold on. We can hear you
now.
Are you
Aboriginal?
Hold on.
Are you Aboriginal?
Slow down, Bobby.
Huh?
Now you said we couldn't hear you. Now
Okay,
we
Eddie
can.
Kane. You kind of look like Eddie Kane a little bit, nigga. Zing, nigga. What you talking about? See, I can do ad hoc too, but I'm here for the information. This is where you can't fuck with me.
I can't fuck with you.
What tribe is you from, bro? You say Big Mama told you was your black one?
I don't even think that's relevant. Really.
Yeah.
Why is that relevant?
You know why? Let me tell you why it's relevant. Because everybody is mixed. Africans came over here mixed with the Seminoles. There is no such thing as a purebred Aboriginal African or whatever Indian.
You're talking too fast. Where's you getting this information?
You people.
Who told you that? Are you?
Okay, what do you call? Let me ask you. What do you call? What do you call yourself?
Are you a Seminole?
Brother, I'm asking you. You're the teacher. I'm asking you.
We're going to get there, but you just said something, brother, so I want to address that.
Okay, so all right, let me teach you something. So runaway slave.
Oh, that's a direct question, fam. I don't need to be
I'm not a Seminole.
Yes or no question. Okay,
now let me.
So how are you speaking about Seminole history if you're not a Seminole? That means brother, you wouldn't know nothing about it.
You're diverting. You're diverting. You're the teacher.
I'm not diverting, brother. You're speaking on shit you have no.
Yeah, I got Eddie Kane up here.
What you say, Bobby?
We can do that. You call me Bobby, I call you Eddie Kane. I want to do that.
Okay, good.
Now, all right, so let's get to the information. So I'm kind of confused here because the 5 major Native American tribes is the Cherokee, the Choctaw, 5 of them, right?
Really? We can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you.
What tribe do you associate yourself with?
Okay, I'm from the Coushatta, brother. I'm a Coushatta.
The who?
Coushatta.
Coushatta. Okay, now where they come from?
One of the oldest tribes down here.
Coushatta. So are you saying
you're physically fucked? You don't even know what to do now. That fake ass.
No, I'm gonna look him up. That's what I come up here for, brother.
Yeah. How about you go get them guys a look and then come back? So basically, you just by default
you made that up. Pull it up on the screen right now. Pull it up on the screen right now. You made it up. Pull it up.
I made it up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what haplogroup? What haplogroup are they with? Huh?
We don't do haplogroups.
What you mean you don't do haplogroups?
White folks made that shit up.
That's science, brother. That's genetics.
Fuck science.
Come on. And you got 200 people over here listening to you, and this guy talking about F science?
Yes, I said
science. Are you doing it to sell books, or are you doing it to edify the body?
I'm saying science is racist. Have you ever heard of scientific racism?
Of course. Charles Darwin, George Lemaitre. I know all about all that, bro. Eugenics. I know all about that. You
talking to me about a motherfucking science, brother? What? If science is racist.
No, bro, come on, stop it. Science ain't racist when you're doing DNA studies, right? When you're trying to find out you're the daddy of the baby.
You just told me that it's science.
Huh?
You just told me DNA is science.
You don't believe in DNA? Genetics.
No.
Well, then you mislead the people.
I'm taking you back to Africa. Now hold on. Let me say this here because I gotta be honest on how my aunt taught me this. So we do use DNA tests, but only for people. Now when it's talking about percentages, then we off that. But long as it's a name there, then we have to find a connection. So that's the way she taught me. And so that is a way to cross-reference it. But
okay, brother.
Hold on, let me show you something, homie. You talking about some of DNA, then that only goes back to 4 or 5 generations. So after that, it's you can't get not even close to being accurate. I don't know. So hold on, that comes off of the methodology in 23andMe. This science haplogroup shit you looking for, which can only go back 4 to 5 generations, brother, which will put you in the 1800s. So we got genealogy older than that. So
let me teach you something. Radiocarbon dating.
Fuck radio. That's fake. Radiocarbon dating is fake.
Am I a guest, man? This how you do all your guests, brother? That challenge you.
No, brother. You got it.
You got an echo
No,
chamber.
right.
You got all
JJ, go ahead, JJ. You know I fuck with you. Go ahead.
All right, man. I gotta get back.
So you gonna run?
So you
gonna run?
Yeah, man. We can build. Like I said, I don't fuck with the Hebrew Israelites no more because these niggas be lying, and it ain't the truth. And Yahweh is not the creator.
What you are now? Who you are today?
I'm just a brother, a truth seeker, and a free thinker, bro. You know, I don't have to label myself to get to teach my people or to learn anything, man.
So who are you? So you done dropped this out. How long were you a Hebrew?
10 years, bro.
God damn, nigga, 10 years of your life. You ain't getting no younger. You can't get that.
Damn, man.
So what are you now? Because last time I seen you, you was in the truth, and now you a whole different person. I'm trying to see how you niggas get to live 4-5 lives in one. You only get to live one. This is not fair. How do you niggas? I want y'all going. You niggas get to switch it up whenever you want to.
So hey, Topcatz, I fucks with you, bro, for real.
I fuck with you, Bobby.
You're funny as hell. But the information is just flawed a little bit. Maybe I'm missing
what information, brother? Because it seems you can't find the truth. You thought he was the truth for 10 years. Nigga, how you a good researcher and you went 10 years and it took you 10 years to find out that shit was some bullshit, nigga. That proves how bad of a researcher you are, brother.
Come on, man.
You got duped. You got bamboozled. Yeah, what Malcolm said, nigga, you been hoodwinked. Yeah.
You look, I gotta go back to work, man. Ain't no love for you, though, bro.
You gotta go back to work.
Hey, you be on tomorrow. Hey, spell that tribe in the chat.
Man, you know, JJ, you know I don't do no talking. I'm Mr. Put it on the screen. I'm Mr. Short Stuff.
Okay. Let me see what you got.
Talk about your DNA testing shit, right?
Hey, Topcatz.
What you want to do, we can do that.
All right, hold up. Look, I gotta get back to work. But
hold on. For genealogical relationship between second cousin, once removed, fifth cousin, and more careful approach is necessary. Why? And data needs to be collected from multiple family members for relationships at the fourth cousin, once removed the fifth level, need to at least 10 or 20 more first and second cousins to see how much autosomal DNA that you have. So fourth cousin once removed, it's in order to have significant data, JJ, to generate statistically significant average amount of autosomal DNA is shared among the entire group, assuming that you're dealing with a non-homogeneous population, all right? And that's 23andMe, my nigga, telling you this. So here, the exact genealogical relationship of lineage beyond a certain depth is roughly 5 to 6 generations. It also cannot provide information about all possible genetic conditions of severity. So, brother, 5 or 6 generations, JJ, if you got 50, right, that'll put your 56 ancestors in the 1800s. You can find that on the records, okay? We can find who your family is in the 1800s. The slave trade was over in 1807, JJ, which means your 56 ancestor would be after 1863 Proclamation Act, which means they would not be a slave. So where the hell is this Mandinka coming from, brother? See how I can just bust your ass quick? You've been in debate leagues for so long, you still ain't learned how to debate.
You gonna let me talk, brother?
You ain't got no cigarette.
Okay, so you going by oral history. Oral history.
I'm going by sources. I just put sources on the screen. That was 23andMe on the screen.
All right, man. You know what? Hey, Tuck, I love you, brother. I got to get back to work, man.
You give up? You give up? You quit? God damn it! I thought you came to fight.
I got to go back to work, man.
Man, go tell him. Go on, when your lunch break.
You left it.
You ate already. I paid for your lunch on everything. Okay, nigga got up out of here. God damn, nigga, I said I was gonna pay for your lunch. Go in there and tell them how give you a lunch break. I'll buy your lunch. Come on, fam. Don't let the shit be that easy. Soon as the nigga get to throwing shots on him, nigga talking about, hey, you know what? Boss calling me. Boss man calling me. He finna come with this strong ass African spiel. And do we have any more brothers out there? Nigga say he just left the Hebrew Israelites about a month and a half ago, 90 days ago. Nigga ain't been out of Hebrew 90 days. Nigga, I'll pull that Bible out on your ass. Next time you come around, you a goddamn heathen. You back sinning. See, JJ don't want to admit it. He left the Hebrews because the Hebrews told him to stop fucking on them white women. And the Hebrew God said that the tribes of Israel should not mix. And JJ got a taste for that white snow puppy who Umar talk about. Yeah, the nigga like to play in the snow. So Hebrew didn't fit him. The nigga couldn't let pork go. The nigga still eating pork. Oh, the nigga has been a bad representation of Hebrew Islam. And so the God of the Bible came in his dreams, and JJ sleep naked. God snuck up on him and slid in the bed with him. Yeah, or the angel Gabriel, because you know he always popping up. Told Mary, fuck Mary, came in and said that tell everybody it was immaculate conception. But I always felt like Gabriel fuck because he the nigga that show up. So yeah, nigga, you fucked and blame the baby on God. So I think Jesus' real daddy is the archangel Gabriel, but that's just between us. So boom, an angel visited JJ and told that nigga, say, cuz, take off your syringes, nigga, give me, nigga, pack up your Torah, your Tanakh. Yeah, nigga, give me all of this shit, nigga. We kicking your ass out. You won't leave them white girls alone. So JJ get in the little scandal a couple years ago, right? Fucking with these white hoes. So I ain't gonna call him out their name. He probably love them. With these snow puppies. So JJ come over here. He vulnerable. Everybody going against him. And I tell a nigga, love who you love. But I ask him, you know, about the Bible. You know, God is upset with you. He's very disappointed in you right now. And JJ tells me he's here for all races or some shit like that. I let him clarify whenever Bobby Brown get a chance. I told the nigga it's his prerogative. Yeah, and it's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. That's what you should have told the God of the Bible, nigga. They kicked your ass off the set. You got put off the set because you couldn't leave them white women alone and you couldn't leave the pork alone, nigga. You wouldn't follow the Sabbath, nigga. You was eating after sundown. Yeah, nigga, you was a disrespectful nigga. They kicked the nigga off the set, and now the nigga ended up in Africa as a Mandinka warrior. I can't wait till he get off to hear this story. I might go live tonight. Nigga, what time do you get off? Nigga, I am looking to have a talk with you. Last time I seen the nigga was out here talking about precept on precept, line up on line, a little here, a little there. Y'all know not to come play with me, man. Y'all know I don't play with you niggas, man. Little bitty scholarship. Ooh, then they just come over here with the little. What tribe are you from, brother? Then you give him the tribe. You talking about, okay, I have to go look that up. I'm gonna have to look into that. You ain't got it on you, so you bring a knife to a gunfight, right? You ain't got it on you. You know what I can do to you, right? Cause nigga, your name, how many names? Nigga used to be Judah of Nazareth. Yeah, nigga told me he was born in Bethlehem. He was Judah of Nazareth. And now the nigga Shaka Zulu or some shit now, you know. Whoo! I'm just sick of it. And I blame all of these. I blame the master teachers. I blame all them Afrocentric niggas. And y'all fucked our people up. I blame them Hebrew Israelite niggas in 1969. Y'all should have kept it like the original Hebrews, where they were side by side with the white man and they were out in the open Freemasons. Yeah, I liked it better then. Yeah, now 1969, the Hebrews talking about they just got off a slave boat when everybody and their mama know that the Hebrews ran the goddamn slave trade. Ain't that a bitch? Nigga turned around 1969, changed the doctrine, come out here talking about they fresh off the boat in Deuteronomy 28. Take it to a land that you'll never see again. So take your funky ass back to Africa now. Now they don't want to go to Africa. We ain't African. We from Israel. Well, nigga, Israel needs your assistance. Yeah, nigga, your ass should be at war. Yeah, nigga, get your ass up out of here, nigga, and go to war in Israel. Nigga, what the hell you waiting on? Y'all don't know what y'all want to do. I liked it better when you niggas was working side by side with the white man, nigga, with the commandment keepers. I liked it better. Yeah, Rabbi Winsworth, nigga, Josiah Ford, who hung out with motherfucking Martin Luther King daddy and Marcus Garvey, known Freemason. I had good white friends. Matthew came from St. Kitts to goddamn New York and went to Ohio, went to school with the big money white Jews in Cincinnati, Ohio. I liked it better, nigga, when y'all nigga was out in the open colonizers. Now you nigga come with a black plan, a victim story, coming off a boat, and we know you niggas the goddamn Sephardic, y'all holding Sabbath, nigga. That is Sephardim, nigga. That is Sephardic. And if that's Sephardic, you practicing Sephardic Sabbath, right? That y'all got from the commandment keepers. Y'all kept that. Running around here talking about Queen Sheba and motherfucking not Nebuchadnezzar. This nigga wild. I was finna say Nebuchadnezzar. Hebrew, leave me alone, cause y'all ain't got, boy, I'ma tell you, y'all ain't got a leg to stand on. Y'all ain't got a motherfucking pinky toe to stand on. You nigga better leave me alone. A Hebrew nigga, you better sit down and don't say nothing.
And what about the Huguenot? Because all these niggas, Huguenot Mason ass niggas, you got them from Scotland, these niggas, Quakers, and all this shit here. These the niggas who gonna put it all together. Well, in that group, man, you had these guys by the call themselves the Loyal Nine. You hear me? And they were American patriots. These guys had a different outlook on life, bro. They were young, they were energetic, and they grew up in the culture. You feel me? They grew up in the colonies, bro. They grew up in American Indian culture. They didn't grow up like their fathers and grandfathers who were great men in their own respect. But see, they grew up around Indians. They grew up around y'all people them. And just like everybody in the world still to this day, when I move, you move. Just like that. However we do it is how they gonna want to do it, bro. However we do it is how they gonna want to do it, man. And
get the likes, sub support.
These guys right here felt that way. The Loyal Nine were 9 American patriots from Boston who met in secret to plan a protest against the Stamp Act. The Stamp Act, I'm sorry. Mostly middle-class businessmen, the Loyal Nine enlisted Ebenezer McIntosh. Now, a nigga hit the cone. If I tell you, hey, stay right there, bro, I'm gonna send my people them over here. His name is Ebenezer McIntosh. You ain't looking for no white boy. That's a black European you finna hit the cone. That's a Scot. Uncle Ebenezer McIntosh. All right, so they get in.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I do want to say this here. This is a platinum pack lecture, so we're not gonna go through the whole thing. It's 2 hours. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but we're gonna share a little of this here. That's why y'all need to go get a platinum pack. But This young top cat, what I'm asking for is grace. This is not me. I've grown. I'm a different man now. This young top, he didn't give a fuck. Nigga, if I gotta fight every day here, then nigga, I'm starting the fights. Yeah, it went, yeah, cause nigga, I'm here. Boy, Indian when shit, nigga would laugh at you and everybody wanna fight you. So since I gotta fight every day, well, I'm starting to fight. Fuck it. I'm taking off on everything that don't look like, yeah, I'm taking off on everything then. Nigga, I'm fighting every day. If I gotta fight every day, then I'm starting the fights. So, nigga, I'm up early. Come on out, bring your motherfucking ass on here, nigga.
He ended up becoming a leader for these guys, right? The Sons of Liberty were loosely organized, clandestine, sometimes violent. Okay, remember violent, because these guys, listen, one of their slogans was join or die. Yeah, man, they made it real clear. But what I'm saying is, bro, when you hear niggas talking like that, when niggas pushing the line and it's only one way, ain't no options attached to no, ain't no insurance and nothing, is you gonna get down with me or you gonna get rolled over. That's the Indian way. Then when I hear that shit, you got posters up with nigga ride or die, join or die, shit like that, nigga, you making threats and niggas know about you in these streets. That's Indian business. I said, oh, them niggas hanging like that, they must be hanging around some Indian. Let's find out. Yeah, they use violence and political organization, active in the 13 colonies, founded advanced the rights of colonists and to fight taxation by the British government. Played a major role in most colonies in battling the Stamp Act. The group disbanded the Stamp Act repealed. However, the name was applied to local separatist groups during the years preceding the American Revolution. And this is where you get your taxation without representation, because
hold on, let me give you some news you can use on that. So y'all remember, so I'm at Yale, and the guy King, the guy that had the hat on and the suit, the boots. Well, King, he was one of the niggas that dropped the taxation without representation. See, y'all gotta watch the whole clip when it come out of that guy right there. He was a bad man. I dabbed him up, man. I had to tell him it was an honor to meet him. You know what I'm saying? Made sure I dabbed him up and told him, you know, what he did was some real shit, because he could have said fuck his people now and just went with this new way that was coming, but he stuck to his guns. He lost everything like Job in the Bible, but goddamn, you know, he died as a man, you know, he stood for what he stood for. He stood on it and he died on his sword. So yeah, they took everything from him. But yeah, y'all gotta see the whole clip. Don't worry about it, it's coming out.
In 1765, the British government, they needed money to afford 10,000 officers. When they couldn't, shit, they told the colonies, y'all gonna pay for it. Colonies said, nigga, you got me fucked up. That's taxation without representation. Well, a guy by the name of Isaac Ball, another Moor, Huguenot ass nigga. Another Huguenot ass nigga. I ain't getting down on Huguenot. Y'all know I got that Huguenot shit in me.
Proud of it. Proud of it. We was the rich niggas. Yeah, nigga, we know George Washington.
Isaac Ball.
We know
Anglo-Irish soldier, politician.
Yeah, nigga. My Huguenot grandpa was a real Revolutionary War hero. Bust his gun. I got respect for a nigga that get money, fuck with bad, beautiful women, and niggas a pistol slanger. And niggas gonna respect it when he pull up, or they know they gotta get down, because he'll take you, he'll unalive you, nigga, and step over the body and spit on you, step over the body, nigga. Yeah, nigga, my Huguenot grandpa.
He earned distinctive service in the British Army during the 7-Year War, and later became a prominent member of Parliament, where he was vocal supporter of William Pitt. What is he known for? He's known for coining the term Sons of Liberty in reference to American colonists who opposed British government. He telling you that these niggas that ran this place was Black European. Why is Isaac Ball here today? Well, he coined the term Sons of Liberty, and he also was a nigga.
Now I'm gonna show y'all something. He's calling them Black Europeans, but he's gonna tell you where they coming from. He gonna tell you where they was coming from. So this guy Isaac Ball, he was an advocate for Americans in the House of Commons, but his appearance, they gonna talk about his appearance. He was a black, robust man of military figure, rather hard favored than young, with distortion on the side of his face, which seemed on into a bullet lodged loosely in his cheek. He got shot in the face. But he was a black, robust man. This is New England history. This New England history. So you had your Loyal 9. It's going to take y'all into Boston and all of that shit there.
Folks, and out there, listen. Boston was blacker than, a million midnights.
Boston.
Always had
Black Boston, Black European Boston. New England. Nigga, you are a New Englander. You're an Englander. Nigga, you are a Englander. I'm from Texas, Tejas. I'm from Texas. I'm a Texan. Georgia, you a Georgian, nigga. New York, you're a New Yorker, Dutch. You from Amsterdam, nigga. You from New Netherlands. You from Boston, nigga. You's an Irish nigga. Catholic ass nigga, Catholic schooler. We in Black Boston, New England, nigga. You are a Englander. How did you not know that you were a Black European? You are a New Englander. That ain't nothing to be ashamed of. I don't know why people want to make it something to be ashamed of. I mean, I just came from New England. I think it's a beautiful place. Would I want to live there? No. Unless, I'm staying out there with French cocoa or some shit. But other than that, no, not, Will I visit? Of course.
That's where the niggas was at. So it began with a brawl between American colonists and a lone British soldier, but quickly escalated to chaotic, bloody slaughter. The conflict energized anti-British sentiment, and it paved the way for the American Revolution. So the tensions were high in Boston. More than 2,000 British soldiers occupied the city. 6 times the colonists who tried to enforce Brit tax laws like the Stamp Act, Townsend Act. American colonists rebelled against the taxes they found repressive. Rallying around the cry, no taxation without representation. At some point, they got a response, tore the city up, known as the Boston Massacre. It's going down in Boston, bro, and ain't nothing but niggas in Boston, okay? So we show up here today. The Boston Tea Party. The Sons of Liberty were Indians and Moors, okay? In the effort to hide the true identities, many of the Sons of Liberty attempted to pass themselves off as Mohawk Indians, because if caught for their action, they would have faced severe punishment. Reports from the time described the participants as dressed in Mohawk or Narragansett Indians. The disguise was mostly symbolic in nature. They knew that they would be recognized as non-Indians. The act of wearing Indian dress was expressed to the world that the American colonists, listen, the act of wearing Indian dress, family, was to express to the world that the American colonists identified themselves as Americans. Where them FBA niggas at?
Hold on, because I don't think y'all heard him. Run it back for the people in the back, Chief. This is something that y'all got to understand. So when you're talking about the U.S. is going to be created out of New England. This is where their strongholds were. You got your triangle. Now there's triangles all around America. These vortexes and all of that. You got them in the Great Lakes. I see the homie out here banging at Michigan. You got them Wisconsin. Wisconsin was popping. Illinois was popping. Indiana been popping. Kentucky been popping. Tennessee been popping. Arkansas been popping. Ohio way back when been popping. And they hiding some bad women. Oh, the women so fine in Ohio. And they hiding them out there behind all them cornfields and trees. And I don't like it. God damn it. The Bible said, let there be light. Let us see them. Bring them out them goddamn cornfields and show us all that ass.
If you're going to be foundationally Black American, then you're going to be Indian. To be American is to be an Indian. Ask the Sons of Liberty. And this practice is something that they picked up when we started out
Lee said he got in one.
Indian War. You had the colonists dressing like Indians. You got niggas in China dressing like us today. We got that effect on everybody, man. Say we some smooth motherfuckers, man. Yeah. Niggas say that, nigga. Can I? Yeah, Black European niggas. Y'all niggas started that wearing each other clothes shit. Come over your house, you got
this nigga here. Woo! I'ma let it play, y'all. I just need a break. Young Topcat, he was a bit too much. I'm getting older now, and I hear him, and I just gotta take a break, like he said Black European niggas started that wearing other nigga clothes shit. Come over your house talking about let me wear that shirt. Yeah, go out here and trick the women and shit. We finna go out, meet these women at the movie. He talking about, hey, let me wear them jeans. Yeah, and then niggas Topcat say Black European. Boy, our cousins come out of New England area. They come down and they want to, well, nigga, let me wear them jeans. Nigga, I just had them on yesterday. The bitch don't know. She don't know. I'm finna iron them. I'm going to run the iron over them, nigga. What side them is? Nigga, let me wear them shoes.
Your cousin friend, it might be your ass. Going over, hey, let me wear that. Let me wear that shirt out. I'm finna kill him. Let me get in them jeans. Black European cousin started that shit.
This nigga. Just say any goddamn thing.
Yeah, y'all need to come over at your cousin's house and you leaving out and stole outfits and shit like that. That part, let walk. Recognize as non-Indians the act of wearing dress and express.
Wow, man.
Now watch this shit here. Now they gonna try to cover it up, right? They say they were not dressed as Indians in the classic sense, with the headdress full authentic regalia. Rather, they wore wool blankets and match coat style, painted their face with suit, and employed other modes of dress commonly known at the time as Indian dress. Bitch, you out of here. You sound crazy. They ain't really had Indian shit on. It just looked like Indian shit. Nigga wore a plaid shirt. Fuck out of here.
Nigga had on the cashmere.
And they said which had been adopted by soldiers during the French and Indian War. Well, right here we got an observer at the Boston Tea Party, right? John Andrews wrote the following in 1773. They say that the actors were Indians. They said it was Indians, bro. Whether they were or not, to a transient observer, they appeared as such, being clothed in blankets with the heads muffled in copper-colored each being armed with a hatchet or axe and a pair of pistols. Nor was the dialect different from what I conceived these geniuses to speak. as their jargon was unintelligible to all but themselves. So unless these niggas had a code language,
huh?
The brother say these niggas was speaking the language that he didn't understand. Sound like Ebonics or something.
Yeah. Sound like these niggas was speaking in nigga term. He say they were talking, and he's a witness, John Andrews. We gonna find out he wasn't even there. Some shit he heard in the lodge. Dayton, Ohio. Dayton, Ohio in the building, man. My cousin from Dayton, Ohio, goddamn. I got a video on here, man. We in Dayton, Ohio. We at the pool hall watching Shakur Stevens and little Keyshawn Dayton fought on that court. Me, Kerry Geechee, a nigga try to come over there and hustle us on the pool table. Yeah, Corey was there with us that night too. Junior say, we ain't fighting, we shooting. Indian gang get on bang or get bang bang.
Some shit. Nigga start speaking pig Latin. I don't know.
Yeah, nigga, I claim
Cuz just say he ain't never heard it before.
My cousin's from Dayton, I claim.
He said it was some unintelligent shit to him that only they can understand. Motherfuckers only stop Indian and say, what you say? Say that again. I couldn't hear you. Them East Coast motherfuckers. Can you say that again? Excuse me? Looking at nigga. Yeah, so yeah, it was Indians and it was Black Europeans on there. Sons Unlimited with Indians and Moors. Now, a person in Boston at that time, when I was Dutch sisters, who they say from Africa, what part? They said you pick.
You tell me.
A major crowd.
She from Dutch, so that means she got that New York in her. Oh, come on, man. Tell me y'all heard about the Black Dutch, man. Don't tell me I got to go back to 2020. I taught this shit in 2020. Where were you guys? I taught this shit in 2020. Where the hell y'all been at? Come on now. I done taught this shit. And they say most people in New York today, most African American, Black Americans in New York today are of Dutch lineage. Somebody lie, somebody ain't tell the truth.
Actions in Boston during the American Revolution, the Stamp Act riots, Boston Massacre on March the 5th, 1770 took place around King Street, the same street Phyllis Wheatley lived. Phyllis Wheatley would go on to write poems and shit about these incidents that are taking place in the area of Boston. Black Boston, man. Boston was black. That's where you get these from. They say Phyllis Wheatley was the first African-American author to publish a book, Black European shit. They say she was born in West Africa. She was sold in slavery at the age of 7 or 8, and transported to North America, where she was bought by the Wheatley family of Boston. Really? Boy, you know that's the... Stop it. Them the Wheatleys.
They thought they ate.
As she learned to read and write, they encouraged her poetry. And when they saw her talent, come on, bro, this is how they do you. Black Boston, blacker than the motherfucker, nigga. Them Prince Howard Masons. Where they coming out of? Boston? Go on, man. Y'all gonna come out here and try to tell the nigga something different. It's a Black European story. This is the founding. Prince Howard is a founder, founding father.
Yeah, Ghost, a Black Dutch.
Prince Howard was the artist of abolition in Boston.
It's really
That's how they do you, right? His birthplace, birth date are not precisely known, but he is believed to have been born in 1735, successful leather merchant, who owned property in Boston. So you started off, come on, let's walk. Hall owned property in Boston, and therefore the city's voting role. He was an engaged citizen advocating for the Black community as a vocal supporter of the abolition of slavery. 1775, as the Hall and free Blacks tried unsuccessfully to join the city's white Masonic lodge. I wonder what it was. They were initiated into Lodge 441, which attracted the British Army Regiment, which was an attachment. So there's an attachment to the British in Boston. The goddamn Freemason Hall is attached to the British Army. And you want to come tell me that these not Black Europeans? That these niggas ain't come here from Britain? But then on the other hand, you tell me, oh shit, I forgot that nigga mom and daddy name. I had it wrote down, but I lost the paper. But oh yeah, he was a slave out of Africa. Well, Prince Hall had a son, man, Primus Hall, who was a native Bostonian and the son of Prince Hall, founder of Masonic Lodge. At the time, Primus Hall, long known to the citizens as a soap boiler. Besides the Revolutionary service, he was among those who was in the War of 1812, repaired to Castle Island and Boston Harbor and assisted in the building of fortifications. This his son right here. I told y'all every time I see this nigga George Washington, he would have moved. Every time I see him, he would have moved. Now I think Primus had that Black European and his mama then was an Indian because he was in servitude and shit. But George Washington knew him. George Washington loved Primus.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Loved him for Primus because he cool with his daddy. He cool with his daddy. Yeah, Primus and Washington was so cool they slept in the bed together. I bullshit, let me tell you about it. So Washington come over there, man.
Bless his heart.
Tell the man, go on, get on, give him a little spot or whatever, gave him a blanket and all that type of shit there. Washington lay down and crash. He say, damn, Primus, you ain't got no blanket over there, shit been sitting on. He said, nah, I'm cool. George said, man, you don't come get your ass under these covers. Man, if you don't pull them pants off and come get under these covers, man. Cold little motherfucker, bro. You don't want no blanket? Come on, get under this quilt. Yeah, they laid under the quilt together, made a pallet, and he got down there with George. Oh, George say, I say come and lie down. George said, I say come and lie down here. Said, why?
Man, come get y'all homeboy, man. Listen. Hey, man, this shit getting hard for me to live. I grew up a lot. You know, they were just fucking with me all the time, man. You know, what was I to do? My back against the wall. These niggas just steady fucking with me, man. You know, I had to fight. All my life, I've been fighting. All my life, I've been fighting. They just kept fucking with me, man.
Washington, authoritatively. You don't want me to take, you know I'm general. George say, I say come and lie down. George said, I say come and lie down here. Said Washington, authoritatively. You don't want me to take, you know I'm general. That is a direct order. Take the pants off and come lay down under this quilt.
It's a direct order, nigga.
That is a direct order. So he threw open the blanket as he spoke and moved to one side of the straw. Primus professed to have been exceedingly shocked at the idea of lying under the same covering with the commander-in-chief. But his tone was resolute and determined that he could not, I can't see the word. He prepared himself, therefore, and laid down by Washington and on the same straw and under the same blanket. Now you don't come get under this blanket, this quilt. The general and the Negro servant slept until the morning. They fucked and passed out in the juices.
Come on, fam. Come on,
man. Black Boston, man. Prince Hall Mason shit, bro. Let's walk.
Brother,
Every time I see George, he with a Mason. I mean, he with a Moor.
Brother. Come on,
so
brother.
So when this shit gonna turn around, all right, let's stand up on these punches.
Come on, my brother. What?
We're gonna come into the Dumb Moors Proclamation. Well, the Dumb Moor Proclamation, on April 1775, John Murray, Earl of Dunmore, and Virginia's royal government threatened to free slaves and reduce the capital. Williamsburg, Ash's colonies rebelled against British authority in the months that followed. Dunmore's position became increasingly desperate. His troops fell to under 300 men. June 8th, he made fearful of being attacked. He abandoned Governor's Palace and he hid on the ship. Well, he get the word out in November 1775. He issued a proclamation that established martial law and offered freedom.
Girly.
And offered freedom. My bad. Okay, freedom to slaves who would leave patriot owners and join the British Army. I do hereby further declare the indentured servants, Negroes, and others. See this African slave shit? Now, they throw the African slave on there because if they gonna tell you these niggas was indentured servants, bro, then you'll know that these niggas are coming from these European nations. And so they, you know, right here, they say, I do hereby further declare that indentured servants, Negroes, and others, okay? He want them free and able and willing to bear arms. They join in his majesty troops as soon as may be. And within a month, 300 black men had signed up to Dunmore's royal, what they call Ethiopian. That's some bullshit though, because he went no motherfucking Ethiopian then. But let's walk. Well, as a result of this, we already have the Continental Army coming out of Continental Congress. Well, they end up putting together a Continental Army after the French and Indian War. The 13 colonies of the Revolutionary Era, United States, was formed by the Second Continental Congress after the outbreak of the American Revolutionary War, was established by a resolution of Congress on June 14, 1775. Continental Army was created to coordinate military efforts in the colonies and the war for independence against the British, who sought to keep their American lands under control. General George Washington was the commander-in-chief. So Washington, again, our Morris brother George.
Yeah. Make him come out there. Make him walk to you.
All right. The slave enlistment
encounter. Make him walk to you encounter.
The Slave Enlistment Act of 1778 stipulated. Let me send these links out. They still coming.
Make them walk to you and come. Hey, y'all, get the likes up. Get the likes up. What we doing? Man, I'm looking for my blessed duck. I don't be remembering the names. Where is my black Dutch? Goddamn.
All right.
You back? You all right?
Let's walk. We get Crispus Attucks, who was an African-American man killed during the Boston Massacre and believed to be the first casualty of the American Revolution. Crispus Attucks' father was likely a slave person. He was likely a black European. And his mother was a Nantic Indian. And if y'all familiar with the Nantic Indians, this is who John Eliot and them came to. Yeah, it's these Protestant niggas come over here. You get your praying towns, and they gang was missionary work. Let's walk. You got your Bucks of America. Shout out to the Bucks of America. This real American history they ain't never gonna tell you about. These was the niggas who was on the front lines. When they got mad and niggas fell out, these was the niggas who was out there who had something to do with it. The Patriot Massachusetts Military Company during the American Revolution War that was composed of African-American soldiers. Little evidence survives about that unit. Ain't that something? By the end of 1775, the Continental Congress and the Army Commander Chief George Washington decided to stop enlisting black soldiers. Washington soon reversed the decision. However, because of manpower shortages, the British had offered freedom to the slaves to escape Patriot masters, okay? And when the American Revolution began in 75, black soldiers, both slaves and free men, Indians and Moors, served with their white soldiers and integrated militia units in New England colonies. Later that year, New England militia units became the nucleus of the newly created Continental Army. So that's what I'm saying, bro. If this ain't nothing but niggas, when they formed this army, bro, the niggas that are fighting, who is going to grant them their independence. We talk about sovereignty. We say, bro, you're only as sovereign as what you can protect. And so if you ain't got no army, then see, they end up having an army. That's how they were able to break away from their former oppression that they felt as though they were going for. They declared to break away from. And they had muscle behind it. And who were the muscle? It was Moors and Indians. Let's walk this bitch down. George Middleton was one of the members of the Bucks of America. William Copper Neal claimed to attain rank as colonel. Middleton was a member of the Bucks of America. His unit also members of the Prince Hall Freemason Lodge. Okay.
Check.
So this is what we saying when we looking at this here.
Check.
You got to understand. You see, we in the Prince Hall Freemason. You got that bitch was 441 was an attachment to the British Army. These are the niggas breaking away, doing their own thing. When they break away, do their own thing, they use the Prince Hall Freemason. So they telling you they couldn't join. Come on, man. This when they broke off and did their own thing. They had Indians in the Prince Hall Freemason. Let's walk. Battle of Bunker Hill. I always hear about Bunker Hill. You don't never hear about the niggas. June 1775, New England soldiers faced the British Army for the first time, popularly known as the Battle of Bunker Hill. Bloody fighting took place throughout the hilly landscape. Through the British forces claimed the field of casualties inflicted. This province of soldiers from Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Hampshire was staggering. 2,400 British soldiers and Marines engaged. 1,000 were wounded and killed. Battle of Bunker Hill, man. What they don't tell you is that a Narragansett named Anthony Jeremiah served in the Massachusetts regiment. They call him Little Red Jerry. Majority of those men enlisted. Majority of those men of color who enlisted in Rhode Island regiments who served 5 years. These are Indian. These are men of color. The Indians are fighting in the colored regiments. What is going on here? What's going on?
I can't now, like I said, I can't give y'all all of it. But man, I was just overwhelmed by the New England support, bro. I didn't know it was that many people in New England, bro. Like we can't leave y'all out. So I'm glad. And when the whole thing dropped, because you know, I went to like 4 different places in Connecticut. 4 or 5. I can't remember. But like I went places before then. So it's like when it all dropped, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I was able to, you know, come to y'all stomping grounds. But if I would have knew y'all was there here, I would have, you know, we would have did a little powwow, man. So now I know when I come up there, I ain't got to be by myself, and now I got family in Black European territory. I got a G-Pass and family out there in Black European territory. It's a good thing to know. Now, why nobody never told us that Indians was fighting in the Battle of Bunker Hill, in which 150 or roughly of the 2,500 to 4,000 Americans engaged were patriots of color. are Native American and African Americans who fought for their country alongside with their white brothers. Now remember, white at this time does not mean that it is a status. White is not biologic. There's no such thing as a white person biologically. Okay, so it was a status, meaning niggas could hold that status. So what we doing? I don't want to get everything up, but I do want to shout out the fam that's up there. Hold on. Let me give y'all one more. You know, I just got put on for New England.
Revolutionary War was a black war. These niggas. Uncle Colonel Jeremiah Lee. Now, if I told you stay right here, my uncle Jeremiah Lee. Sound like he named after his daddy, don't it? Uncle Jeremiah Lee, who was fabulously wealthy, colonel merchant who turned against the British Empire and became a leader for the rebel movement in Massachusetts. Now, Lee and them come from a big, powerful family. These the Lees out of Europe, these European boys. Right here, they fighting the colored regiments and all this type of shit here. Colonel Lee, illustrious patriot and reverend, was descended from Henry and Mary, who settled in Manchester, Massachusetts, 1650. Ancestry of Henry Lee is unknown, but watch this here. But it is said that he came from Cheshire, England, and that he brought with him the coat of arms of the ancient family of the Lees. Niggas brought their coat of arms here. You know why? They on some hook shit and they say, well, we ain't got the ancestry, right? Because they niggas and they come from Europe. That we can
come
prove.
from royal bloodline.
We know they niggas. We know they coming straight out of there, but we don't know where they came from when they came out. That type of shit. But the nigga come over here with the Lee crescent arm. You don't get that. Ain't no slave talking about, let me keep this. You know, let me have that coat arm back there in the back room. That ain't how they go. They came here with it. And you ain't talking about no little bitty people. But these people are the arms of the ancient Lee family, ancient bloodline shit. The American Revolution, you had Shirley. Hold on. Coast of arm, ancient. He say of the Lee, you had Durham Hall, Cheshire, Lee Durham Hall, Cheshire. They know where the bloodline coming out of. That's where them people came from. Let's not fuck around here. You got General Charles Lee of the American Revolution, Sir Harry Lee, Knight of the Garter, whatever the hell, Garter. Various earls of Lynchfield, Quardam Lees were members. They know who these people is. And they go to Colonel right there. They go to Genealogy right there. That man ain't lying.
Sure they.
That man brought his genealogy. He ain't lying. Man, you had the Marblehead Regiment. Shout out to the Marblehead Regiment, man. Shout out to the Marblehead Regiment, man. That's what Jeremiah Lee, Uncle Jeremiah ran that.
I can't give y'all too much now.
You know, they
get the course or get a BCU Platinum Pack. Bars.
It was a Massachusetts militia, 1775, taken in the Continental Army establishment during the summer of 1775. The area of Marblehead, they were manned the boats of New York, New Jersey campaign, crossed the Delaware River, battled in Trenton.
Hold on. Don't give them too much, bro. Nobody needs to know niggas in Delaware was fighting niggas in Jersey. Like what we doing, fam? Like, we giving up too much game. Like, that ain't what we here to do, nigga. Go get a platinum pack. That's yeah. But see, I get to be free with this course. So I'm working on the module last night. When I say the transatlantic slave trade, I was gonna just do that by itself, but I'm like, why not just do it one time? Shout out to Cutting Jr. He like, nigga, the work already been done. Don't work too hard. So yeah, I just get to put it all in one and just never have to do it again. And that's my work. That's what I be known for. So a lot of more freedom to, you know what I'm saying? What a nigga say, gatekeep, it ain't gatekeep, nigga, but niggas don't respect nothing that's free. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga didn't put his hard work. And nigga, I'm finna give you something that ain't nobody gave. Ain't nobody gave it in this way. And then I get my shit stamped by the nigga who running. They got 19 years of this, been doing this shit from 1969. I gave him my research on what I say the transatlantic slave traders, triangle traders talking about. And goddamn it, that nigga had to take a bow. Yeah, that nigga there damn near lost his license fucking with me, nigga. Ain't nothing you can do about it. What'd he say? Now that information needs to be in the database. Bars. It don't mean nothing to you, but it means something to the nigga that's the lead motherfucking figure on it, because the shit he was talking too much African. He steady talking about African, and nigga, I just had to come out and say, nigga, what about the people that's here? So we just gonna overlook them? And then I gave it to him on how, and not only that, I put them sources on them. Huh? What we doing? It's. Oh, we need to put that in the database. Fuck around and get your master teacher taught, nigga. Your master teacher will be my motherfucking student, nigga. And that's not a bad thing. Cause I'm half Anunnaki, nigga. I'm really from Nibiru. I got a baby mama on Pluto. Me and that hoe really don't co-parent well to get along. I got a daughter in on Neptune. I love it in Neptune. It kind of reminds me of Dubai. From the buildings and the structures and shit. I had a bitch on the moon. My baddest bitch, she lived on the moon. I don't really go up there no more. I ain't gonna lie, I ran off on the plug. Yeah. Her brother and them, they was some dope boys up there, and nigga gave me a sack. I ain't never went back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that. That bitch a dope goat. I got on my Umar shit. Bitch, you's a dope goat. Bitch, you gummy bear the Shango stick, bitch. Yeah, hey, get off on that. Bitch, you gummy bear bitch, stay in your place, bitch. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, bitch? Special? Bitch, you thought you was special? So a brother and them talking about they looking for me and all that. Nigga, I'm a motherfucking nigga. Come down here, nigga. Nigga, we got all kind of missiles and shit. Nigga, what you niggas want to do? What y'all want to do, nigga? Ran off on the plug, nigga, you want it, come get it, nigga. We gonna shoot it out. No bullshit. All right. So y'all see the title, The Making of African American. The last time we came, we left off, right? We left off on Anthony Benzetti, and we closed out on him and the fact that he was Sherelle, are you doubting that I'm half Anunnaki? You want to find out? You want to find out the hard way? Want me to teach you a magic trick? Want me to teach you a magic trick? Voila, magic. Voila, magic. He was teaching. We're gonna call them black right now. Little black children how to read, right? Through this society that was called the Society of Friends. Now, this Society of Friends was an international group. This was an international secret society. All right, no spook shit. Cause we gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Something happened, and we gonna get to the bottom of it. It was a secret. It was an international organization. We gotta understand. Hold on, y'all. Now this is my second PowerPoint. First or second, I can't remember. First PowerPoint. Shout out to my homie, man, my best friend from London. I fell asleep, man. She's so real. When I woke up, everything was together. I'm like, fuck, I gotta get to it. But I woke up, she had took it for me. Done. Real nigga shit. I ain't even had to ask. But this was my first ever PowerPoint. Walk to him, Chief. So that's why he got a little attitude. Cause I'm nice. I'm not like that no more. See, he even named the motherfucker 187 homicide. Yeah, that nigga there. I came a long way. God is great. My God is an awesome God. My God is great. Oh, he knows my heart. Oh, my God. Oh, he's an awesome God. And he knows my heart. Yeah, nigga, I'm a devout Christian. Nigga, I gave my life to Christ. I'm no longer making videos calling them 187 homicide. I don't want to have to do no more homicides in my life. I done changed. I done gave my life over to Jesus. And we smoke weed. He 420 friendly. Nigga really a good dude. So yeah, I'm hanging out with him. I call him J-Rock. That's what he in my phone is, J-Rock. He say he don't know none of them Hebrew niggas. He not with none of that boy on boy shit. We go fuck with hoes, and you know, I done hit a couple of that nigga hoes. That nigga hit a couple of my hoes, you know. It just go like that, you know what I'm saying? But I fuck with the nigga real tough. He's a real stand-up nigga. You know, he say that was a fake body that they put on the cross that wasn't him. That's why when Mary came looking for him, he was alive, dressed like a gardener. You know, the nigga was on the escape plan. And he said he left fight with members of my family, of my bloodline. He was running with them niggas. Yeah, so Nice Templar niggas protected the story, nigga, and that's why he fuck with me today. And you know, real niggas fuck with real niggas. Even when the ACL, the ACS, the American Colonization Society, started pushing their play to go over to create Liberia. Remember, they got the idea from the Society of Friends in London, who went over and created Sierra Leone. We gotta understand this shit is an international enterprise that's taking place right now. All right, and so when we left out, Anthony Bizzetti was a Huguenot. All right. He was from a bloodline that was from a more powerful organization that was international. So that's what we're gonna deal with today. The making of an African American, man. I'm glad y'all
Hey,
out
y'all,
there.
they say that. Hey,
you know, all that other shit, that other shit, boy, that shit don't get no play. Hey, Bobby said he'll be off in 45. He got to catch the bus home, so add another 30 because he got to transfer. He got to go to the transfer station. He got to catch the bus home. But if we still on when he get home, he want to talk to us. So, nigga, while you waiting on the bus, get all your information and shit ready, nigga. All right, don't come up here half-assing, nigga. Hey, where your information at? Fuck all the other shit. Where your information, nigga? That nigga say still on the clock. 2020, nigga. The Great Awakening. Yeah, he almost now, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, homie. I'm doing a little book on this shit. Y'all niggas done that, man. I got so much information on this shit. I'm gonna do a book on it. It's gonna be a small book though, but you know, all that other shit that's getting pushed. This is what happened. We need to be dealing with what happened. What the fuck happened? See, niggas can guess and niggas can generalize shit and put everybody in one boat. Well, what happened? And when you ask that question, a lot of motherfuckers can't answer. That's why when the Pan-Africans be running up on niggas and shit, niggas can't get off the motherfucking scrimmage line. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know what happened. Because you to ask the type of question that these niggas are getting stuck on. How did this happen? What happened? All right. And the question is so motherfucking hard that when you find out the answer to the question is gonna be in what really happened in this motherfucker. All right. Fuck all the pump faking, nigga. Either you know or you don't. Get your ass to the back of the line. Now we can start this motherfucker
in the building
at 325 at the Council of Nicaea.
We got company in the
when
building.
You had Alexander and you had Arius, they were beefing with each other over doctrine. So at the time, you had Emperor Constantine, right? You had the Byzantine Empire, and you had the Orthodox. So 325, they call this council, and in here they are discussing the divinity of Jesus and the nature of the Trinity. Now you had Arius and them, they was popping their shit. They say, I mean, we don't know nothing about all that. And so the Trinity, you know, these motherfuckers putting down the Trinity. And the divinity of Jesus, whether Jesus is gonna be equivalent to God or whether is he gonna be man. This is where this conversation happened. We dealing with real history now. What the fuck happened? So everybody then signed the paperwork, but goddamn, Arius got outvoted. Their situation ended up going underground. You will see the Jews later pick it up. All right. And so then we're gonna come down into 1517. 1517 in Wittenberg, Germany, Martin Luther tagged 95 theses to the front door of the church and launched what we known as the Protestant Reformation. The Reformation spread throughout Europe as thinkers such as Luther and John Calvin, a Frenchman, influenced people to break their ties to the Roman Catholic Church and embrace new manners of Christian worship that focused on the certain importance of biblical texts and personal relations with God.
You know I don't play.
Calvin was especially important in France, where his followers, drawn primarily from the middle class and skilled artisans, came to be called the Huguenots. Let me run that back, right? Calvin was especially important in France, where his followers, drawn primarily from the middle class and skilled artisans, came to be called Huguenots. Or Huguenots, right?
Huguenots.
They
I'm a country nigga.
Violence soon followed in France. So Calvin, coming from a wealthy family himself, John Calvin, coming from a wealthy family himself, we know what Martin Luther brought to the game. All right, you get the state school and all of that shit there. All that shit get ran in one package, nigga. You sit your ass down and nigga, you look at the teacher in the center of the motherfucking room. No different than church. Church and school, they sit all of the same, right? And so now they banging against the Catholic Church. Motherfuckers can't read, Catholic Church out there handling them and shit. So they start this movement called the Reformation. Now I want to tell y'all something, homie. They gonna start it off right here, 1517. But this movement was going on before then. I don't got enough time to go into all of that, but we'll do it one day. How y'all feeling out there? Make sure y'all keep the likes up and shit too, family. This some real shit. Just wait till when we done. Wait until we done. Violence soon followed in France.
It look like we got a debate with the Mandinka ex-Hebrew. 10 years of his life to Yeshua, and you just throw him away. You think Yeshua gonna let you win today? Nigga, you got the curse of the Israelites on you. You gonna come up here and get your ass towed up, Mr. ex-Hebrew, now Pan-African.
Wars of religion between Catholics and Huguenots raged for more than 30 years and included the most infamous massacre in Protestants in European history. The slaughter of 1,000 Huguenots in Paris at Bartholomew's Day, August 23rd. All right, now.
You up in the building.
King Henry had a wedding, and these motherfuckers knew all them niggas was gonna be at the wedding. They came up there and slaughtered their ass, right? So they had a 30-year war. They beefing, going back and forth, right?
Yeah, he gonna hit the link.
And so they end up signing the
he gonna get his ass
the Edict of Nantes, right? With the result of mandatory conversion to Catholicism or explosions of Huguenots from France upon threats of death and confiscation of property. Although they had been some migrated of Huguenots from France during the prior troubled times, the decade after the revocation of Edict of Nantes resulted in the immigration of an estimated 400,000 diaspora of the 1.5 million Huguenots in France at the time. They were primarily the skilled. Listen to me, homie. Because John Calvin was important because his followers were who? The middle class that was drawn from skilled artisans, these people with different skills of masonry, all type of shit, right? Now watch this here. Now you got 400,000 motherfuckers of the Huguenots, 1.5 Huguenots in France at the time. They were primarily what? Skilled craftsmen, professionals, and businessmen of their times and community. So you ain't dealing with no small fry nigga. You dealing with the motherfuckers who are building the science to building nations, right? They aid the families fled to the Protestant tolerant countries of Switzerland, Holland, England, and Germany. Listen to where they going, right? So now they got put out, right? They just signed the Edict of Nantes, which overturned the previous one, which said, okay, they cool, they can chill here, you know what I'm saying? And now his family member come along and he say, fuck it, let's get these niggas out of here. So boom, these niggas end up dipping off. Now something else took place, right? Because they had to hide their identities. Now we're gonna go through the migration. Some of the places they went was Switzerland, Croatia, Russia, Scandinavia, London, the Swiss. Now here in Switzerland was obvious a destination of choice for many refugees with religious language and familiar connections to the French-speaking Protestant already residing in Geneva, Neuchâtel. The skilled immigrants. Listen, the skilled immigrants provided an emphasis to the Swiss industry to include watchmaking. This is where you get your Swiss watches and all this type of shit here. Come from these people called the Huguenots. These are the skilled middle-class people who reformed against the Catholic Church, right? Reformed against the Catholic Church and built their own movement. Now, they've been exiled out of France, and now they starting to migrate to different places around the world. Let's walk this shit down real quick. All right. To include watchmaking and also produce military families with the names like Banquet, Hadman, the Prévost that would play a part in North America during the French and Indian War and later during the American Revolution, okay? But the noticeable impact of the Huguenot immigrants by far was the state of Brunberg, Croatia. They were granted numerous privileges to the skilled French refugees that were settled in Croatia, desperately needing skilled farmers, artisans to replace the devastation of both the landscape and general population in the wake of the 30-year war. Russia also gained a small number of Huguenot refugees, mainly 600 families settled in St. Petersburg and Moscow. Scandinavia, furthermore, north in Scandinavia, French refugees settled in Sweden, leaving a legacy of Huguenot names like Hunro and the Laval industry dynasty. The refugees' name intermingled among the existing names of Walloons. Now we got to watch the Walloons. This is very important because the Dutch that came to New York were the Walloons. Okay, now we'll see them come in 1619, get New York 1626, but they came before then. Okay, they came before then. That's how Charlemagne ended up falling out with the Iroquois in Canada. All right, they ended up murdering 4 Iroquois chiefs on their way back. They were showing them the land and shit, and on their way back, they were approached by a group of Iroquois. Now, and they ended up having a showdown. This was in 1606. You know what I'm saying? 1606. All right. Now the refugees intermingled among the existing names of Walloons. Now, what I'm saying is that these Dutch people that came here were Huguenots. They were Huguenots as well. All right, let's walk this shit down. America, but it was America, so they also came to America too, London, all this type of shit, right? But it was the flood of refugees of Northwest Europe that had the most extensive and direct impact on American colonies. This string can be broken sequentially into the Netherlands and eventually United Kingdoms. Walloons had already established French Protestant communities throughout Amsterdam, Delft, Groningen, and among the other Dutch cities. So that they didn't went all into the Dutch. This is what I'm telling you, homie. The Dutch that came here are the Walloon people who were Huguenots. All right? Who were Huguenots. Let's walk this shit down, nigga. I'm telling you. What's up with it, Terror? Come get my hug. How you feeling? So here's Sabir and this motherfucker. Two birds of a feather. What up, family? Running L. Brown. That boy named after Daddy. Or L. Smith in the building. What up, though? That nigga used to play quarterback in middle school. Turn up one time. Goddamn, I'm born here. Let me rinse you up, family. The OG, goddamn. Crystal say, please hit the like on your way in the real way. But it was the flood of the refugees in Northwest Europe that was the most extent and direct impact on the American colonies. The string can be broken. Okay, we went through that. All right. Due to the relative lack of industry of jobs in Scotland as compared to England, mostly rural Wales received even few refugees, with little evidence of lasting impact. But the Scots and Welsh sons or daughters would eventually marry into the French Protestant families. Listen, so you're going to have these Scots, right? Now, when we get into the Scottish history, homie, they had different clans in the Scottish history too, right? And these different clans were families who had Huguenot blood, okay? And so when you get down here, like my people in them situation they got caught up in, had Irish on two sides of my family, all right? Now, when we see all of the treaties being signed, when we get down to the 1770s, everything after the Constitution, when we see these treaties being signed, they are signed by mixed race people who come from Scottish backgrounds. All right, when we dealing with a John Ross, the Cherokee and shit, you know what I'm saying? Irish. He even spoke with an Irish dialect. You dealing with your McIntoshes. You dealing with your Cobrits out of the Chickasaw. You dealing with your McGilverys out of the Creeks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now we got now watch this here. Now watch what they say now. But Scots and Welsh sons and daughters would eventually marry into French Protestant families as they migrated into America. Later, some of the British raised descendants of the French refugees would come to play. Listen, later, some of the British raised descendants of the French refugees would come to play a notable part in the American Revolution. I want y'all to hold that because this is very important. The inspiration eventually created a Protestant refuge, but instead under royal flags bearing the fleur-de-lis. It was primarily under the superimposed crosses of St. George and St. Andrews that the Huguenot refugees successfully settled throughout North America. Now watch this here. Instead, under the flags of royal flags bearing the fleur-de-lis, they came with the crosses. All right, they came with the Christian crosses. So your Pilgrims, all this here, your Spanish, all of this shit here, were coming Huguenot blood, and you had kings in England who were granting these people land on American land. Let's walk this shit down real quick. Okay. You see it in the middle. They go to cross right there. Let me see if I can blow it up. They go to cross right there. In the cross, you got the fleur-de-lis. You got the fleur-de-lis coming out right here. You got four fleur-de-lis in the cross. Let's walk this shit down, nigga. The Huguenots were descendants of Muslims in Europe. Why is this important? Now, if we go back to the fall of Rome, and we see the emerge of Islam in the world. Going through the House of Wisdom, all these different ages and stages of Islam. When we break it down, the Jews in Islam have similarities. Now we have to remember they all Abrahamic religions. They're all being ran by the Catholic Church today. Now they'll break it down in scripture and literature and tell you that these people are the same. If you know the story, you know the story. Isaac and Rebecca had Genesis 25:21, and then we go to Genesis 32. Nigga changed his name to Israel. All this shit here. They had 12 kids. All this here. We know the story, right? But Isaac had a brother named Ishmael, and they said that's who the Arabs come from or whatever. So I just want to show that they tell us that they all the same. You know what I'm saying? But the Huguenots were descendants of Muslims in Europe. Huguenot history description, fate in Europe. Now remember, they came as Christians, different denominations. Huguenot description, fate in Europe was their occupations and skills. We're coming back over these occupations and skills again, etc., are so integrally related to Muslims. It is well known that before the fall of Muslim emirates and wilayates at Sicily and Spain, Muslims had to use two names. The Muslim had to use two names. Well, one of them was to hide their Muslim origin when passing through doing business with other people in enemy areas. All right. Now we know that Muslims in Spain and other parts of Europe are known in many denominations: Moors, Moriscos, Religionaries, Mudjars, crypto Muslims, Conversos, and Huguenots, right? And so when you're dealing with this crypto shit, right, you got crypto Muslim, crypto Jews, you know what I'm saying? You see, when you fucking with this, when you create something, the rules don't apply to you when you got your own shit. They don't apply to you. And so these motherfuckers can go interchangeable if they want to. They could be a Muslim today and be a Christian tomorrow. A lot of these people had to convert over when they were conquered. They had to either convert or they'll be put in slavery, exiled. And so a lot of times they'll convert. When we get the story of Benedict the Moor, right? Benedict the Moor, motherfucking Jesuit, Franciscans, who was a Moor. His people them was from Africa. People them was from Africa, and they end up convert over to Catholicism. They were Muslims first. They converted over to Catholicism. We have to understand that the Moors went into West Africa. When you had the 1452, right, the Dum Diversa, these were black people. What you failing to understand is the Portuguese that went in were black people. In 1620, when the famous Mayflower arrived in Plymouth, there were French people on board. Okay, when the Mayflower landed in Plymouth, there were French people on board. As early as 1662, many of the people of La Rochelle sent a pension to the governor of Massachusetts asking to settle there and live with the English. Their reception was friendly. 150 families are estimated to have settled and soon anglicized their names. Okay. And so you had these French people coming. Now remember they're in exile right now, and so they asked, can they come and settle in the British? Can they come and settle in the British colonies? Now, what's important about this here? What we have to understand that when these people separated, they dispersed and went into these different areas. There was a connection and a network and a connection taking place. So when they asked, can they come live with the British? Now they French, but they want to go live with the British. Now we have to understand that the British that came were Huguenots. These French that asked the British to come live with them were Huguenots. We got. I just want to keep this shit. You know what I'm saying? They make sure we on the same page here, right? The Dutch, the Swiss, all of that shit, same Huguenot. Then we gotta understand they banging this shit. This is a line. This is where your bloodlines and all this type of shit come from. We finna walk this shit down. All right, and so they soon anglicized their names. Soon anglicized their name after revocation of the Edict of Nantes, and the number of refugees increased. They came either directly from France or through Holland or England, and the Huguenots proved to be very adaptable and faithful to their new homeland. Soon stood out and played a role in the future of America. So the Huguenots played a role in the future of America. I want y'all to understand something too. When Spain got to Florida, the French Huguenots had already been there. And they left. When they came back, Spain was there. They went over and built their own fort. So when we start seeing these star forts and shit pop up, we got to start looking at these French. We got to start looking at these. Now, Christians. Now, remember that when the Franciscans came, the Franciscans had a war with the Yamasee. All right, now we got Benedict the Moor, who was an African, converted over to Catholicism, and they ain't running shit. They have a full-blown war. Now I want to understand when they got here and they dealt with the Tamiqua people. They the French wrote down descriptions of them and let them know what these people look like. Okay, they all was black folk. The niggas that pulled over black, and the niggas that was here was black. Now, they coming through these different colonies. They walk this shit down. Florida, the Tamiqua were a group of indigenous people that lived in modern-day Florida, south of Georgia. This group of Native American people have evidence of dating between 1100 AD and 1300 AD. More than 2 centuries later, in 1562, Huguenot explorer John Rabot arrived from France and landed into Tamiqua land near Taliban Island. The Frenchmen created the colonial settlement Fort Caroline on the St. Johns River in South Carolina. This is going to end up being a very, very important role in American history. In their pursuit to prosperity and religious tolerance, the Huguenots' identity evolved. The Huguenots' identity evolved from French religion refugees to that of white South Carolina. Okay? So if they evolved to white South Carolina, they were black before they started evolving. This is gonna be really important. I want y'all to keep up, homie, because we haven't even got started yet. There's gonna be a lot of information in this bill, man. Y'all might need to take something out to write something down with, man. Bang the goddamn like button, bang the cash app. We haven't even got started. What we on slide 4 or 5? We about to go in, nigga. I'm telling you, homie. I got one magic bullet. That magic bullet that hit JFK now. This one motherfucker gonna hit 3 motherfuckers. I ain't got but one shot in this bitch, nigga. When I pull off, I don't expect nobody to be following behind me, telling me I'm coming to get my man. In their pursuit of prosperity and religious tolerance, the Huguenots' identity evolved from French religious refugees to that of white South Carolinas. Upon arriving in the colonies in 1680, 1690, the Huguenot identity was based on several common factors: the French language, the Calvinist religion, and their French heritage. As the immigrant group began to build their new lives in Carolina, these identity factors began to disappear. Why did they disappear? Because they didn't come there trying to change nothing. They end up evolving into these different religions that was practiced there, whether it was Christianity, now we got to remember this: South Carolina was a stronghold of the Jews. Okay, now they had that Muslim influence there. When you look at the South Carolina flag, nigga, it's a motherfucking Muslim flag. I probably should have pulled it up, but when you look on there, it's a crescent moon on the motherfucker, and it has a tree on it. The tree is a symbol that is used by the Huguenots, and it was also used by the Iroquois, who became real good friends with the Huguenots. We got to remember the Iroquois came from the French. Who was up there playing? Niggas started this slave war, having these slave raiders run in. Nigga, this is where it started at. Let's walk this shit down, nigga. It's gonna be I know I don't want to take y'all too fast, I won't take y'all too fast, but y'all gonna have to walk with me today, goddamn. Upon arrival in the county 1680, the Huguenots, okay. Another shift in the Huguenot identity took place within the third generation when they were faced with slave uprising in 1739. 1739, this is the Stono Rebellion Wars. Now, when the situation of the Yamasee War, when this took place, guess who this was? This was the Huguenots. All of your land grabs here were the Huguenots. Most of your treaties signed was signed by motherfucking Huguenots. When they came to the colonies, they settled in specific places. They didn't accidentally end up in these places that they came to. Okay? This is motherfuckers who was doing their homework on you niggas already. All of this here was a strategic plan. It was all planned the fuck out. Ain't nobody come over here on accident. Ain't nobody come looking for you niggas on accident. And when they pulled up, what I want you to understand, when motherfuckers first pulled up, it was niggas. So when the white boys came, what I kept telling y'all, the white boys were just following the niggas. Before the First Great Awakening, most of the colonies, guess what? They were Muslims. They were Muslims. These people who originally were Muslims, all this great artistry and these skills and this masonry and all this shit here, you had to be a Muslim to have this information. And so when they tell you that they left their ways and started coming into the they say they left their ways and started coming into the ways of the motherfucking Muslims. All right, let's walk this shit down. Goddamn, let me get y'all out of here. The Jews arrived in the British colonies of Carolina in the early days of the European settlement. A new outpost in the mercantile traffic of Atlantic Basin, Carolina offered economic opportunities and a degree of religious tolerance remarkable for the time. The colony fundamental constitutions of 1669, drafted by philosopher and physician John Locke, was a secretary to one of the 8 largest proprietors, granted freedom of worship to Jews, heathen, and descendants of the purity of the Christian religion. Although colonial senator endorsed the provision, British Charleston became known as a place where people of faith, except Catholics, could do business and practice their religion without interfering. The Jews ran one of the biggest banks in the world from South Carolina, nigga. You would never get that in history. South Carolina was a stronghold of the Jews. What was crazy about this, though, these Jews had Muslim backgrounds. These Jews had Muslim backgrounds. What else took place in South Carolina? You got the 1740 Negro Act, and what else you end up getting? You get the Sundry Act. I asked y'all the other day, why do South Carolina have all of this Moorish history? Nigga ain't never think to look up at the motherfucking flag and see that the South Carolina flag is a motherfucking Moorish flag, nigga. It's a Muslim flag. What they say, the Muslims end up settling in with the people in the area, and they became white South Carolinians. The colony fundamental constitution 1669. Okay, in 1669, Jews in Charleston allied with the French Protestants to safeguard their rights to trade. Okay, they allied with the French Protestants to safeguard their rights to trade. And the next year, to secure citizenship, most of the Carolinians, first Jews, settlers, traced their roots to Spain or Portugal. Now, at the No Grandma Killer Tour, somebody asked the question, man. I gave a long answer and my mic ended up going out. But this is what I was going to touch on. Most of the first Jewish settlers traced their roots back to Spain and Portugal. Okay? This is Huguenot territory, nigga.
Expelled during the Inquisitions of the end of the 15th century, Sephardim deprived around the globe and established themselves as capitals and port cities. Let me run this back. I want y'all to hear this shit.
In a little while, brother.
Sephardim Jews dispersed around the globe and established themselves in capitals and port cities in Northern Europe, the Mediterranean, the West Indies. In 1749, Charleston Jewish community chartered Kahal Kadash Bet Elohim, one of the first 5 Jewish congregations in America, like her sister synagogues in New York, Newport, Savannah, Philadelphia. Bet Elohim and Sephardi is the ritual practice of Charleston congregation to remain so for 2 generations after the Revolutionary War. Though by then the majority of South Carolina Jews were Ashkenazi, hailing from Central Eastern Europe. The Jews you know now are Ashkenazi. Before then, they were Sephardi. South Carolina, like I said, the Jews' stronghold, one of the most powerful places in the world at that time was South Carolina. Why? Because it was
in New England. In New England, bars.
So they came in like this here. Okay? For the Moorish brothers. They came in as Moors. We see them switch over to French, coming through the Reform. We see them as Jews. Motherfuckers came from over. So they the Dutch, they the French, they your Spaniards, they your British,
Italians.
All praise to the ancestors. Bang the like button, bang the goddamn cash app, goddamn. Let me check on y'all real quick. Let me do this, then I'm gonna check on y'all. When Columbia became the state capital in 1786, 7 Jewish men from Charleston were among the first to buy town lots. Okay? Following the Revolutionary War, South Carolina Jewish population surged. When Columbia became the state capital in 1786, 7 Jewish men from Charleston were among the first to buy town lots. Jews in Georgetown, Belfort, and Camden belonged to business and civic elites. By 1800, Charleston was home to the largest, wealthiest, and most cultured Jewish community in North America. Did I just tell y'all this was the goddamn stronghold? It said Charleston was home to the largest, wealthiest, and most cultured Jewish community in North America. Upwards of 500 individuals, or 1/5 of all Jews in the nation. Carolina Jews pursued the same goal as their white neighbors. Huh? Hold on. Carolina Jews supported the same goal as their white neighbors. Huh? So these niggas that came in were already black. I want to show you, I want to point something out too. See, because you niggas can't find the motherfucking Jews, and you can't find the Moors no more. All you niggas running around here telling us that we all Hebrews, we all Jews, we all motherfucking Moors, nigga. Nigga, we in America. The motherfucking Jews and the Moors, nigga, the British, the Dutch, and all you other niggas came over here. All right? So we're going to cut that Moors over here in America shit out. We're going to cut that Jews shit out, right? Because you niggas got a date on when y'all actually got to this motherfucker. And I'm going to do you one better. You've been running around telling everybody you're black, and all this shit here. Well, the first Jews that showed up, the first Moors that showed up, you were right. You are absolutely correct, brother. They were black, but you motherfuckers went from over here. And the fact that when y'all pulled up, and I used the Tamukwa because these are the first encounters that they had, the outside forces had with motherfuckers over here, all right? And when they pulled up, they documented them in history as being black folks as well, all right? Y'all take that shit back over the water. Take that shit back over the water. Carolina Jews pursued the same goals as their white neighbors. Those who could afford it owned slaves. The affluent lived in finely furnished houses and traveled abroad. Many Ashkenazim adopted traditional Sephardi practices and assumed it as an aristocratic view of themselves earliest to arrive. Let's go and heat this bitch up. All right. So now we got
We got these Huguenots that left, got expelled out of France. Now they populated the globe. They went into South Africa and became the Boers. That's where you get your African from. They came the Boers, took over the gold and the diamond mines and all this type of shit down there, right? And they've been having a hold on it since. They recently just started kicking their ass out recently. You know what I'm saying? That these motherfuckers went over, they end up robbing every trade route, international trade routes. So we ain't all of that. The days of the motherfuckers just got lucky and a nigga tripped over a bag of gold. That shit out the window. And a lot of you niggas been around here pumping false ass history, nigga, because the Moors and the Jews. That's why you can't find them niggas no more. You can't find the Moors and the Jews no motherfucking more because they came over here, nigga. They came here, and now, nigga, they are your ass. They're Americans now, nigga. They own a birthright to this motherfucking land now, nigga. That's what they tell you. Through their U.S. Constitution. How did they get their U.S. Constitution, nigga? We about to talk about it. Fuck around with these niggas. Nigga, I'm just now warming up, nigga. I'm just now warming up, nigga. I'm about to take y'all through that. We gonna get through the whole thing, nigga. It's 35 slides, nigga. It's gonna get greater later, all right? I'm about to tell you something you probably ain't never heard before right now, too, though. Let me check on y'all. Who in the motherfucking building? Cat and the Feds in this hoe. What up, though? Kiowa, my nigga. What up, Kiowa? Mr. Evans in this bitch. Rude Ebo. Little red bone and a red thong. 7 guard in that hoe. In the real way, goddamn. Macadon 1 in this bitch. Dead game boxing, I see. I'm Aries Queen. What's up, sweetheart? Come give me a hug. Miss Nita. What up, though? LaDon Rivers in this hoe. And so we get here now. All of these people then populated all these cities. The Jews then populated all of the port cities. Okay, the Jews populated all these port cities. You got the Dutch. You got these Huguenots. Went under Dutch name, Swiss name. They went into London, took over England. All right. Came here, created the 13 colonies. All Huguenots. Oh, we're going to talk about it, nigga. 1744, the date of the Iroquois chief, Conestoga, addressed a treaty conference between the American colonists and the Six Nation Iroquois Confederacy. Let me say this before I move on any further. All you Moors out here teaching that the Moors created the government here are a motherfucking lie. You're a motherfucking lie, right? Now I'm finna show you something. When you go in the House of Reds Con 331, when you go into 331, and they acknowledge the fact that they got the government from the Iroquois. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something really important, right? Now, I've been running around the whole time about if the Moors created the government, tell them to show you some proof. I'm about to tell y'all something that a lot of Moors, real Moors, probably know, and they don't tell y'all. See, they got more information than they share with y'all, right? Why you think they don't ever want to unite? The Moors have never looked at themselves equal as you. You're a nigga to them. Bars. You're a nigga to these Moors. Never wanted to motherfucking have anything to do with anything you niggas. They always was just better than you niggas. Why? Why is that? What I keep telling y'all, the Moors was with the white boys. Always have been, nigga. That's why they tell you, nigga, they walk around with constitutions in their pocket, nigga. You know, they free white people. You know what I'm saying? They went and got the Sundry Act and all this type of shit here. All of this shit here. Why? Why is this? Why? Now, what the Moors didn't tell you was that they didn't create the government. The Moors actually had the government given to them too by the motherfucking Iroquois. Why? Because the Moors were the motherfucking Huguenots. The people who they were giving this constitution to, Iroquois gave it to, were Huguenots. Now we see the Moors start interbreeding with these white Europeans, these Moriscos who are mixed people. They start breeding until they bred themselves into white people. Now they're white people. And I'm gonna tear their ass up. Hold on, I don't want to bring it out yet. I got something for you, Moors. I got something for you, niggas. The Moors and the Jews are white folk now. They always tell you, Well, you had the what they tell you in the 4th century you had the Khazarian Empire and they converted over the nigga. It don't even matter. Cause these Jews right here were black when they showed up, and then they became what? White South Carolinians. All right, so they ain't took nothing from you, motherfuckers. Y'all gave it to them. And if you listen closely to the motherfucking Moors, if you have been listening to the Moors, nigga, they have been telling you what? That they are the custodians of the knowledge. They tell you that the white folks are the custodians. When their empire fell, they passed the information on through the sciences, through these white boys who they trusted. They tell you that, nigga, let me get some flames down there. If you niggas really been around this shit and been doing it. That's why I just be looking at you niggas crazy. I just be looking at you niggas crazy, and I'm scratching my head because I don't know if you misinforming the people on purpose, if you misinforming the people on purpose, or that you just got too much pride to say you don't know what the fuck happened. The white boys ain't took shit from you, nigga. You gave it to them because you became the white boy. And this is why the Moors don't want nothing to do with you niggas. That's why when them hoes try to pull that paperwork out on the white boy and they grab him by their neck and pull him through the window with their foot still on the gas and still in the seatbelt, white boy rip you out the seatbelt. Talking about you a Moor. Bitch, I'm the Moor now. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? In 1744, Iroquois chief Conestoga addressed a treaty conference between the American colonists and the Six Nation Iroquois Confederacy. The two groups had met in Lancaster, Pennsylvania to iron out disputes over colonial trespassing on Native American territory and the forge of an agreement whereby the Iroquois would ally with the colonists against the French. In his speech, Conestoga introduced the colonists to the federal idea that bound the disparate tribes to unity. It was a bond that was encouraged unity, especially in matters of defense, even as it is supported the independence of each tribe when it came to self-government. We talking some shit now. Here go the nigga that gave them to him. Okay? This the nigga. Conestoga is the nigga who gave them their constitution. Benjamin Franklin. See, they looked up to these Iroquois niggas. These was they big homies. We got to understand these niggas were what, 19, 20, 21, George Washington and shit. They were youngsters. These were the big homies. These niggas gave them this form of government. This shit didn't exist in Europe or none of these nations they was coming from. He gave it to them. He was the chief out of the Onondaga tribe. Lancaster Treaty, right? Now this is some information news he gave them one time, right? This was one of the speeches. See, he walked up to him and he handed an arrow to Benjamin Franklin scare ass. And then he took it out of Franklin's hand and broke it across his knee. Then he came back with 13 arrows. This why on the back of the dollar bill you had an eagle, and that bitch got what? 13 arrows in his hand. And see, these Mason niggas be out here playing with you niggas. And we're gonna talk about why. That's why I got 13 arrows in the motherfucking the eagle hand on there. And then when you talk to the Moors got a whole different story from you. See, because the Moors trying to act like they the Iroquois. No. No, the Moors, you are the white boys. That's why I told y'all, the Moor told me a couple of weeks ago, white power, nigga. Yeah, I said, boy, you got your motherfucking mind. Nigga told me white power. Conestoga say, we have one thing to further say, and that is, we heartily recommend union and good agreement between you and our brethren. Never disagree, but preserve a strict friendship for one another, and thereby you as well will become the stronger or wise forefathers. Establish a union and amenity between the 5 nations. He's talking about the Iroquois. They were weak, he say, until they came together with their strengths, and that's what made them wise and powerful. This made us unformidable. This has given us great weight and authority with our neighboring nations. We are a powerful confederacy, and by observing the same methods of wise forefathers have taken, you will acquire fresh strength and power. Therefore, whatever befalls you, never fall out with one another. And goddamn nigga, you know what? We can take this shit with us in our community. That was some powerful words he gave them, right? And he was murdered shortly after taking bribes that ceded land. See, he was one of the first niggas that started off with getting he hold the land. Huh? It was many of this type of niggas that came. Always had a relationship with these white boys. What we say, when you go in there and close the door with these white boys, nigga, when you come out, y'all better murder this nigga, because he finna take everything you got. See, Martin Luther King came and he got that civil rights shit passed, nigga. That was a land grab too. You ain't got no more black businesses, no more black towns, no more colleges created, no more nothing. Huh? Martin Luther King was his generation of the treaty signers. So we get into the forming of the Constitution, right? And so he get him that game. Hey, y'all need to unite. All y'all together, y'all need to unite. The Stoner Wars, they came out there trying to. The Yamasee War, these Huguenots, like I said, they went in and took over port cities. So we were banging, and they had created this form of trade with us, and they start putting the Yamasee in debt. Nigga, like, damn, nigga, well, how the fuck I owe you this? And the numbers saying, nigga, I done brought all it back, nigga, and I owe you. And so they create these systems, and they start trying to put motherfuckers in indentured servitude. Now, they came out there one day asking for some license and shit for the Yamasee that was hunting. And they went back and murdered all the white boys at the whole camp. You know what I'm talking? Bitch, that nigga come out there talking about y'all got some paperwork to be out here hunting. Them niggas went and murdered the whole camp. That's what started the Yamasee War. Now, after that, these bills, like we had these notes today, these notes, paper money started circulating around the colonies, right? This shit started circulating because after the war, they was out of there. Really, the Cherokee and the Iroquois went and helped them. That's the only thing saved them. That's when this form of paper money and shit started floating around. And watch this shit. They walked this shit down. Elijah Boudinot was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, on May the 2nd, and died in Burlington, New Jersey. His grandfather Elijah was a French Huguenot who fled the country after the revocation of the Decree of Nantes. After receiving liberal arts education, Boudinot studied law at Regent Stockton of New Jersey and became distinguished in his professional year. Now, the reason why I brought him up is because, hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me send this text. So you had the Continental Congress, which was a form of government throughout the colonies. Now, most of the presidents were Huguenots. Okay, Elijah Boudinot being one. Now I brought him up because we remember Buck Wadey with the Cherokee, the Moravians, where he went to school at in Connecticut. Okay, no school in Connecticut. He ended up marrying a daughter. 1825, they changed the law. You no longer had to marry an indigenous woman to have sovereignty to the land. You can now marry a white girl, right? Buck Wadey, they changed his name to Elijah Boudinot. He started pushing the Hebrew shit, the Puritan, the Church of Christ and shit. They sent Roger Williams on the run. He was fucking with the Narragansett. In 1765, the Stamp Act, which imposed yet another round of taxes on the colonies to pay Britain costly war debts incurred. Conflicts with the French had inflamed opinions with universally in the colonies. In 1773, colonists had dressed up as Iroquois warriors. Colonists dressed up as Iroquois warriors before sneaking aboard a British ship and dumping tea into the Boston Harbor to protest the British East Indian Company's desire. Okay, the East Indian Company was one of the most successful companies at that time because they hijacked the trade line going to India and China. All right, they had another company called the West India Company, and this dealt with the Caribbean. This is where we start seeing the slave trade from here start going into the Caribbean. They also had a play, guess what, in West Africa. So when the Boston Tea Party happened, they ran on there and dressed up like Iroquois. Now, the reason why they dressed like the Mohawks was because they even considered themselves Mohawks. They considered themselves indigenous to the land. They had the white boys used to call themselves Mohawk River Indians. Yeah, they used to call themselves Mohawk River Indians when they were banging against the British niggas because their allies was with these Indians. L Boogie with the hoodie, what up, though? Oh, we about to go in. So this is what started what become the Revolutionary War. George Washington became the first president of this union between the 13 colonies. George Washington himself was a Huguenot. Look at your boy over here. Check your boy out. This is one of the pictures the Moors used to use to say that they gave all of this shit to the white boy. They've been telling us for years. But see, they mixed it up on you. They mixed the dope on you. They've been telling you you was the king, the father of all this science, and you gave it to the white boy. They tell you that the white boy became your motherfucking ass. Huh? Y'all know who that is? Y'all know who that is? Let's get some flames in this hoe. Let's get some flames in this hoe, nigga. Let's get some flames in this hoe. Hey, appreciate that love, Dave. Appreciate that love, my nigga Divine, David Murphy in the real way. A lawyer determined. Appreciate that love. I walk this shit down, nigga. This is, hey, a lot of these niggas finna have to stop teaching after today. A lot of these niggas finna have to stop teaching after today because you niggas don't know what happened. Who is this? Who is this? Let's deal with it. Freemasonry, which came into beginning in the 17th century, took its origins from operant Freemasonry created by medieval Masons. The movement was founded in England in 1723 when the Anderson Constitution was drawn up, which set out how it was to be run. The French Huguenot Desailly, who had been forced to flee his native country at the time of revocation and who later became a pastor in the Anglican Church. The Anglican Church. I remember true story about Pan-African brother. He told me about Big Ab Solomon starting the Anglican Church. You know what I'm saying? I just laugh, bro. You gotta play crazy sometimes. And he say, what church did Ab Jones create? I said the Zionist church, right? He know that I know that this Big Ab ain't no motherfucking Jew. And he said, you know what? I'm not even going, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you another chance. You know what I'm talking about? I said, this motherfucker good. He already knew what I was trying to do. This motherfucker good. All right. So this nigga ended up becoming a pastor at the Anglican Church. Was one of those who helped draw up this document. Among the principles of the movement are beliefs in God and freedom of religious beliefs. All right. So Desailly, who was a Huguenot who fled after the Nantes, is credited for creating Freemasonry. Now it's about to get interesting. You know what I'm saying? It's about to get interesting. Yeah. Banking, Huguenots and banking. Although most of the Huguenots who came to British shores to escape the forces of Louis arrived with few possessions and little money, there were some aristocrats and successful merchants who managed to bring significant riches. This new money was very welcome as it comes to be used to set up businesses. In contrast, the wealth owned by the English aristocrats was tied up in the lands of properties, so it could not so be easily invested. These merchants made an important contribution to setting up the Bank of England in 1690. These merchants, Now notice when we going through some of the wealthiest black people at the time, guess what? They were merchants. All you niggas in these movements, they got tied up with these white boys, huh? Guess what? What they meant the white boys at? They were merchants. Paul Cuffey, huh? Let's talk about it. Fortin, James Fortin, who hung with Big Ab Saul, went to school under Anthony Benzetti, taught him. These Quakers who came in and took over these ports and shit. And then you get some of your richest motherfucking niggas at the time, and they were motherfucking in these secret societies with these white boys, huh? And they were merchants, nigga. What they tell you? The Moors were masters of the seas, huh? That's what they always tell you. You see, the ancestors sent me to make it real clear. You know, I know a lot of motherfuckers been doing this for a long time, goddamn. And I only heard a few motherfuckers with this information. A lot of niggas been doing this shit a long time and ain't figured this shit out. The merchants made important contributions to setting up the Bank of England in 1690. Who the first governor was a Huguenot and contributed to the war against France in the last decade in the 17th century. The Huguenot talent for commerce extended to more than banking. It extended to more than banking. They were the forerunners and influenced so much of what we know today as the insurance company and the stockbroking businesses. They brought the banking, the insurance company, and the stockbroking businesses. They were merchants. They were in the sea, slave ship building. Go to Bristol. Okay, how you think Bristol was popping? Nigga, this is Huguenot shit. These are ports. They went and took over all the ports, nigga. And they started out Muslim. But see, they can go through all of the Abrahamic religions. They don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm a Christian today. I'm a Judah tomorrow, depending on who in my motherfucking face, nigga. Bitch. In 1689, the English Parliament passed the Act of Toleration, making it a haven for the persecuted for their religious beliefs everywhere. 20 years later, England united with Scotland and Wales. With shocking rapidity, Jews founded the London Stock Exchange. Almost single-handedly, listen to this here, making London the world's new financial center. Scots became the chief empire builders. Scots became, because another thing they took over was the industry, the metal industry and shit. They were great builders. Remember the Moors tell you, nigga, they were where you get your masonry. The driving force in the Industrial Revolution, as well as the intellectual bastion, thanks to the likes of David Hume, Adam Smith, Britain's most powerful financial institution, the Bank of England, was conceived by a Scot and funded by Huguenots, with Jews brokering its biggest loans. Okay? With the Jews, what they tell you all the time, the Jews funded the slave trade. See, we tired of all that generalizing ass shit, nigga. We gonna put a name and a face on this shit. Who did it? Who did it, nigga? Because a lot of these niggas ain't telling you because they work for them. But we gonna walk this shit down. Let me put this up here on the screen. Huh? Y'all know who that is? Do y'all know who that is? Huh? Y'all see, I've been gone for a little while. I've been in the lab. But I've been in that bitch, nigga, and I done came back with that motherfucker they dropped on Hiroshima, nigga. Y'all see these motherfuckers right here, nigga? You ought to have the scent of money. If you don't smell money, looking at this motherfucking picture, nigga. You know who this is? This is millionaires. Jacob Astor, Isidore Estrellas, and Benjamin Guggenheim. Okay? When the Titanic sank in 1912, it killed over 1,500 people, including some of the world's most wealthiest and famous. But no victim aboard the ship had more money than John Jacob Astor. He was a member of the famous Astor family
which was considered American royalty, especially in New York organized society. Okay, here you go right here. This little ass star, one of the richest nigga in the world. Why? And if you're talking Indian history and you don't know who this nigga is, you need to check your motherfucking self. You don't know who this family is, nigga, then you need to check your motherfucking self. Because they were very instrumental in motherfucking the slave trade and a lot of other trades that was taking place. This was the first motherfucking monopoly. Alexander Hamilton was born in the West Indies and his mother was a Huguenot refugee. Alexander Hamilton was born in the West Indies and his mother was a motherfucking Huguenot refugee. Okay? David Scott III, that boy named after daddy. That nigga wanted to be just like his daddy. All right, Alexander Hamilton, his mother was a Huguenot. At 15, he wrote a brilliant essay about hurricanes on the island, which prompted the governor to send him to Columbia University in 1782. He was elected to Congress and became Secretary of Treasury. His fiscal and banking policies are credited with the saving in the impoverished country. The righteous strength of the Huguenots. Listen, the righteous strength of the Huguenots who were among the earliest settlers in Virginia who were already strong in other colonies, while be found in hundreds of families at the same time of the American Revolution. Okay, these righteous strength of the Huguenots, who were among the earliest settlers in Virginia, who had already strong in many other colonies, would be found in hundreds of families at the time of the American Revolution. They mingled with Germans and the Palatine and the Scottish Irish, who came with the work ethic of Calvinists and had origins in France. Okay, a fun fact. Warren Buffett. I just want to show y'all all of this money we talking, these banking systems and all this set up, these trades, these control of these ports. Yeah. And so when you look at a lot of the key players that they bring out to you now, they're all connections. They tell you that all of the presidents are related, right? What they got in common? They ain't directly descended, but they coming from a certain line. And if you're doing anything under the U.S., and you're a major player, nigga, you got Huguenot origins. Warren Buffett. Here are a few little known facts about Warren Buffett. His father was a Republican congressman. And the second one, look, Warren Buffett is a Huguenot ancestry. He is a Huguenot ancestry. George Bush. There you go. The 41 president in the U.S. serving after Ronald Reagan, vice president 8 years. George Bush family history includes a link to a French Protestant greatly persecuted in the Middle Ages called Huguenots. Through his grandmother, Lucretia, Will Walker, Lucretia, George Bush family tree extend the branch of Gabriel Marine, whatever the fuck, who came to America with the other French Huguenots fleeing persecution in the 1700s. Is it making clear? Is it starting to get clear for you? Okay, and so the first one to be set up by Alexander Hamilton. Okay.
Hold on. Hey, Mandinka, Bobby. Where you at, Bobby? Bobby, you made it home? You stopped and got you a bill from the store? Let me know, man, when you're ready, Bobby. You stopped and got a bill from the store, huh? And 2 single cigarettes. I want to know if you're ready. They call him Lockjaw Bobby. The nigga whole nervous system on that side to shut down on him. Got a mind of his own. What we doing, fam? What we doing? Hey, you made it home yet?
Your boy Jake. Your boy Jake.
Jake the Snake.
Your boy Jake. John Jacob Astor established the first American monopoly with his American Fur Company. 1808, 1834, and devoted his business acumen to enterprise and energies to controlling the fur trade from the Great Lakes to the Pacific coast and beyond to China, where he traded furs and for tea and Chinese porcelain and great profits. Born to German parents of Huguenot descent, Johann Jacob Astor, a butcher village bailiff, and his first wife, Maria Magdalena von Filder, youngest son of Jacob Astor, immigrated to New York City in 1783. He opened a music instrument fur store that expanded in a worldwide full empire with his American Fur Company. This nigga right here had so motherfucking much money. Nigga, the slave, Indian slave trade was booming. Okay, this nigga came in and took over all them niggas shit down there. All right. All these big land grabs and these wars and shit, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you another thing he came with too. You see, you remember the Moors used to tell you that they were the real Illuminati. Okay? The Moors told you that they had a one world government plan. All right? And they gave all of this shit here. The white boys became the custodians. And we see them pushing this one world government. Where you had some shit called the Illuminati, okay? When you talking about America, and you talking about the Illuminati, then you talking about John Jacob motherfucking Astor, nigga. Boss of all bosses, nigga. Fuck around with you niggas.
One of them at least.
No pseudo. No pseudo. Nigga had the first motherfucking monopoly. Astor engaged trappers and Native Americans to secure the fur pellets that he shipped to Canton, China. Astor shipped also traded with South America and Hawaii, where they purchased cargoes of sandalwood marketed in China. Astor was selected as one of the directors of the Second Bank of the United States. Following the war 1812, he profited the elimination of Canadian and British fur trade and competition. Okay, so when we go into the Manila Galleon and all this shit here that we always talking about, you better start thinking about motherfucking John Jacob Astor, nigga. And he came here soon as jumped in the Freemason lodge, nigga, ended up taking over. He had more hustle than them niggas. Came here, he got straight to it. Okay, and he came through here, nigga, with that Illuminati shit. Jefferson, Washington, all of them niggas went through it, nigga. That's why we just tapped into the Freemason. So they had a circle within a motherfucking circle. And John Jacob Astor sat on the motherfucking highest seats with some of the most motherfucking prominent nigga in their motherfucking organization at that time. The Titanic. Y'all remember the Titanic, right? Y'all remember the motherfucking Titanic? What's up with the copper outlaw, sonny, my nigga? Cameron Cosmo, what it was with you, homie? Fuck around with niggas. Okay? And so when we get over here to the motherfucking Titanic, J.P. Morgan planned the disaster to kill his rivals. According to the theory, millionaire banker J.P. Morgan planned the Titanic disaster to kill our rival millionaires, Jacob Astor, Isidore Straus, Benjamin Guggenheim, who all perished aboard. Okay? So when it's the Titanic, motherfucker built so it can never sink, nigga. All these prominent bankers was supposed to come on here because there was conversations about creating these world banks. Okay? So we sitting at the table of Huguenots, nigga. Okay? These are the Huguenots at the table. I know a lot of people call them Huguenots, but over in London and all the area of Europe, they call them Huguenots. Okay? Some of the biggest bankers, all these motherfuckers benefited off the backs of the motherfucking slave trade. You niggas talking about it ain't no fucking slave trade, nigga. Well, you explain to me how these motherfuckers got filthy rich. Cause they was running Indian slave trades, nigga. What the Indians was
Hold on, y'all. Time out right quick. We got somebody who wants some attention. This nigga think he Bryson Tiller. All the attention. Yeah. This nigga wants some attention. He want to be noticed. The boy want to be somebody. All right. Hold on, y'all. Let me try to switch my mic over. I'm trying to switch my mic over since this boy wants some attention. What the hell? What the hell? Ain't got nobody information. He just want to be seen next to Big Chief. Ha ha, nigga, I see. I talked to Big Chief today. He want to go back and tell his friends he talked to Big Chief today. Oh yeah. Come on up here. Hey, y'all, jump on that like button. Embrace yourself. You're about to witness a homicide. So please brace yourself. Niggas get coming around and niggas just want me to see them, and I'm just like, calm down. Would you calm down, my guy? Just want to, come out here and just be wanting to be seen. Woo! They just come around here want to lay up under nigga. This nigga all that work finna get fired. He done took the risk to come just so he come get my attention. The link in the chat, brother Mandinka. Nigga been a Mandinkan warrior for about 60 days now. He been a Hebrew for the last 10 years. He been saying he ain't African. Where you at there, boy? Come on out there, boy. Come on. Bobby by the pound, Whitney by the key. Yeah, the game belong to me. I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key. The game belong to me. That's that Pimp C.
What's up, AME King?
Man, I got that Bobby by the pine and that Whitney by the key.
I know you do. That ain't gonna save. But you know what? That ain't gonna save you, sir. You know, you a pseudo. I didn't catch you in a lie.
Hold on.
Can we get a time? Get the clock out because you ain't gonna be able to overtalk me. See, that's what you want to do. You are a fishbowl debater.
Hold on. Before we get started, so how was your day today, man? Before we get started, how was your day? You ain't tired? You been working all day? You ain't tired?
Man. I'm built for that, man. You know, I'm a journeyman.
You get right off work and come to me.
I went to school for 5 years for my trade. You see what I'm saying? I just don't write books and then put lies in.
You went to Hebrew school for 10 years.
You write books and
for 10 years in the Hebrew. You went to Hebrew school for 10 years. Though, right?
But we ain't talking about that.
Aren't you formerly known as Judah?
Not no Judah now. That's one thing. Hold up, bro.
Right?
Hold up. Can I speak?
Or
just what you do?
Hold on. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak. I just want to ask you this question: are you the same guy that was formerly known as Judah?
Not no Judah Nazareth. Don't. That's some other guy.
I just said Judah. Did you have Judah in your name?
AJ 7000, Jeremiah Judah. Yeah, formerly. Yeah.
So formerly. Okay. I just wanted to get that straight. Now let me ask you this here. Have I ever had a conversation with Jeremiah Judah?
I don't know. If you call that a conversation, I call it over. I call it. Yeah, I embarrassed
I embarrassed Jeremiah Judah a few times.
You ain't did nothing, but
I embarrassed you
over
a few times.
You
hold on, let me say this here. So you just told the people. I'm gonna let you talk to get out of the way. Hold on, because you know where I'm going now with your Masonic hand signals. Did you learn that in Hebrew school or in this new school of thought you in? All right. So the brothers said he's formally known as Jeremiah Judah. So
see, I had to start because he don't want to get to the information,
Judah, right? Now hold on, I'm about to give him the mic. So he didn't do that well in that conversation that I had with Jeremiah Judah. But now he's Pan African. He's brother Mandinka from Mali. Okay. So I guess I'm having a conversation with a whole different person now, and I guess he's gonna do much better in this conversation. So I just wanted to let the world know that I have had I had a conversation with you, but really not you, because you're not the nigga you was for the last 10 years. You now have moved on to another indoctrination. So yeah, let me talk to this new nigga.
Yeah, talk to this new nigga.
Go ahead, I'm on mute.
The one that you can't even tell me your tribe is not even recognized. Bro, what you call that?
That's not true.
Oh, brother, can I speak? Can I speak?
Right, you're right.
Your tribe was so weak that y'all let the white man come over here and take over your goddamn land, take your women, where you're non-existent. You're not even in the record books. What's the name of the tribe you said again? Couldn't find it.
You couldn't find it? You're a horrible researcher.
Couldn't find it. Pull it up.
You stop researching.
I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, whatever tribe that he's talking about is not listed in the major tribes. Let me tell you something, bro. Have you heard of Paleo Indians, sir? These were the first peoples that came over here. Bro. See, this is where we need to meet on a neutral platform.
You asked me a question, though.
No.
Hold on. You said, have you ever heard of Paleo Indian? And I was going to answer you, but you act like I did something wrong. So now you don't want to
wait for your turn. See, okay, this is why you questions.
Just teach.
Is that a white girl on the screen that you talking about? I fuck with white girls.
Yeah, man,
half your niggas in the tribe. Matter of fact, you got white blood in you, sir. You cannot prove.
If I do, I don't know.
According to genetics.
As a matter of fact, I don't know. I never know.
Let me tell you why you got white blood in you. Because listen, the white man took over your tribe.
Brother, can you stay focused? I thought we finna drop information. You up here?
I got information for you. Here, let me give you some information where you're catching a lie. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get my notes. Hold on. I got you.
All right. Yeah, let's get to the information. I don't want to talk about your past encounters. You fucking know.
You already talked about my past. You said I was formerly JJ. All right.
Yeah. Well, JJ fucked on white bitches. Maybe not Mandinka.
Well, hey, I guarantee you, there's niggas in your audience and there's women in your audience.
Nothing to do. We not
fuck the white girl. Fuck the mess with a white boy.
Did JJ mess with white girls while he was a Hebrew?
No, I don't fuck with her no more. I learned my lesson. But guess what?
No more.
That ain't got nothing to do with information.
JJ did, but you did it before though. JJ, not you.
Yeah, I did it a couple of times in my life. So what?
So you did
I didn't mess with. No.
Hold on.
Listen, I didn't have mess.
Didn't the Bible say not to mix with other races? Didn't the Bible say for Israel not to mix outside of the tribes?
Okay, so see, this is where
you was a bad Hebrew. That's why you didn't leave. You got kicked out. You couldn't follow the rules.
I'm kicked out. I'm the leader of that shit.
You the leader. You fucking white man. You going to get started.
I was how? No, we not finna try to
fuck with your white bitches.
We not finna listen. You see my fine ass black ass. You see my fine black queen right there with that long real hair.
Shout out to her. I'm not looking at you.
I don't fuck with her. Bro, excuse my language.
You ate that white girl pussy.
Nigga, why you worried about why you worried about where my Johnson go? This nigga worried, nigga, you weird. Why you worried about where JJ put his dick? Hold up, bro. I don't give a fuck who you fuck, nigga.
Get to the information.
No, let's get to the information because you lied.
All right, thank you.
All right, look, you lied. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this guy cannot prove. Look. He said, Big Mama is your source. We can't do that. That's not scholarship, sir. Old tradition passed down by my great grandma and all that. Yeah, we Blackfoot and all that. Don't mean nothing if you can't prove it. Now,
so you can't prove it,
bro. Come on, man.
Can you?
Let me get to the information. Let me get to the information. Hold up. Let me get to my notes.
I got you on tape telling me you mixed with Indian.
Yeah, well, yeah, probably ain't no Native American.
Told you were Indian, brother.
No. Listen, listen.
I will pull it up.
Pull it up.
I have you on tape saying that your grandma. Man, I didn't caught a lot about it, and I just keep them little clips of that.
But
so
I got you. I got a clip of you too. You trust me. I do the same thing, brother.
Okay.
But for you to paint the narrative,
so now you don't have American Indian mixture, admixture.
Did you ever hear me say that, or are you doing a straw man argument?
You just said there's no such thing as Aboriginals or Indians.
There is no such thing documented as an Aboriginal, pure-blooded. Y'all trying to act like y'all ain't got no white man and you got damn blood running right now. Man, when they took over your tribe and start banging out your women. So you mean to tell me they didn't fuck none of? Oh, excuse me, I don't want to cuss. Hold up, bro. They didn't screw none of the women that they took over your tribe. Your tribe is non-existent.
You did.
Where is your tribe at right now?
My tribe.
Let's get to the information. Let's get to the information
today. That's how I know you are. They say it's a thing called you are your ancestors. So you only moving like your ancestors move. I don't do it. Okay, I ain't never done it. I ain't never tongue kissed a white bitch or ate eye, but you have. So nigga, that's coming out of your line, nigga.
So you telling me? So are you telling me that none of your ancestors tongue kissed a white girl?
I haven't. I don't know what they did. I ain't never.
You said none of your uncles. There's not. There's not.
Hell no.
None of your family.
My uncles are married to American Indian women. Facts.
American Indian. What tribe are they from?
The same tribe he's from.
Like I thought. Let me get to my information. We can catch this guy. Because first we gonna get to the DNA. Let's get to the DNA. Let's get to the DNA, sir. Because you said a very lie. You lied to the children. Right? DNA. You lied. Hold on. Let me read it to you. Let me read it to you. Because you said
put it on the screen. We don't need you to read. Put it on the screen.
No, this off the hip real quick. All right.
Off the hip. You ain't going by no guesses.
So listen. So I'm gonna give you the source. So listen, can I get 1 minute? See, this is the fear of JJ 7000 Mandinka Mali, the most feared debate on this planet. The House of Conscience GOAT, but I gave him his belt back. You see, you don't have titles like that because you in this fishbowl. Now, DNA testing can indeed provide insights into ancestry and genetic heritage.
We don't see that. We don't see what you. We don't see that.
Hold up. Come on,
Put it on the screen. You know how this shit goes.
Came.
Bro, you know how this go. Put it on the screen. Source up. We don't know. What you, AI, you nigga, what you scared to show us you reading AI? Is that what it is? Bro.
So DNA. Okay, so what's the difference between AI and Google and Chrome, sir? AI shows the sources. I can pull up the journal.
ChatGPT just showed that
I think you're scared, bro.
It's not accurate in historical information. Shout out to Karimio. He just did a build on that yesterday. ChatGPT went down. You ain't catch the news, nigga. ChatGPT just went down yesterday, right? So
I don't.
And then Karimio did a good build where it's showing that ChatGPT and AI says that they do not put out accurate information. I don't know what you and a lot of these TikTok niggas gonna do. But
brother, listen,
y'all gotta read the book now. Y'all gotta do it the right way. No more cheating.
Hey, y'all see that?
AI and
y'all see that?
Do those sorts, and you come back thinking you know some shit.
Okay, now watch this. Can I go for 1 minute? Just 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, I appreciate that. Now, see, this guy right here, he wants to keep y'all in the Stone Ages. For y'all not to even deal with AI, you're gonna get left behind. Pretty soon it's gonna be AI robots running your whole goddamn your home, your house, your kids, school. Everything is AI oriented. If you don't catch up now, you're gonna get left behind. So I'm not going to sit here and knock AI because it's a more advanced research tool. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because when you go ahead, brother.
The AI
I know.
Smarter
than who?
AI robots in your house and shit. So you got AI robots walking around your house.
Hold up, because I caught you in the story. Now, DNA testing can indeed provide insights to ancestry and genetic heritage that span thousands of years. This is particularly true for mitochondrial DNA, which you said, the tracing from maternal lineage, and Y DNA tracing paternal lineage. These type of DNAs can help connect individuals with distant relatives. Here you want to talk about 1, 2, 3, 4 generations? You lied. All right. Some notable examples include ancient human remains. DNA analysis has been used to study. I told you I'm that one. I'm not Jabari. I'm not polite. I done beat all them dudes, and you next on my list.
Bro, you're living in the past. Where your sources?
But you're next on my list because what you're doing is keeping. Watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna show you my sources when we do our build. When we do our build, all right. When we do our build. This off the fly.
Hold on. How much you paying me to do this build with you?
Okay, so this is all. Is this about edifying the body, or are you collecting dollars from people that you're collecting dollars from people that don't even do the research and check you on your information,
brother? You're over here cloud chasing. You cloud chasing.
Hold on, how I'm cloud chasing and I'm bigger than you.
You bigger than me.
I got way more debates than you, bro. You stuck in this fishbowl. Sure? Remember that.
Are you sure about that?
You stuck in this fishbowl. This is a cult over here.
I've never heard you.
Okay, all right, watch this.
Nobody know you,
nigga. I got groups on Facebook. I got 20,000-30,000 people, bro. 5 or 6 of them. 5 or 6 of them. I had, bro. Come on, stop it. You remember Commission? Hey, remember Commission that you ran from when you came over my channel and you ran from and we waited for you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you was clout chasing that day.
I think I ruined his career.
Oh, come on, bro. You ran. You didn't show up.
Whoa, I didn't show up, nigga.
You didn't show up for the debate.
I showed up. I was there. Y'all was late. Was you late or not?
Oh, come on, bro.
Was you on time? Hold on, JJ. Were you on time?
We was waiting for you.
Nah, fuck y'all waiting, nigga. And I'm sitting there waiting. I'm waiting.
Oh, come on, man. You
was
doing
live from my channel waiting.
No, you supposed to come to our channel. What you how you come on
channel? I was screen sharing on your channel.
Oh, man.
Y'all was gonna let everybody see me beat the shit out y'all. And
all right,
so
brother.
Talking about that, but me and him got it in.
Look. There is no
well from him. What happened to him?
He doing his thing, bro.
Nigga was averaging 4-5 views back then. So if he getting 10 in the room now, he doing his thing. But nobody knows if you got. Shout out to Commission. This ain't got nothing to do with him.
Can I ask you a question, teacher?
You're a good brother. But
what's the name of that tribe you told me? What you say it was?
It's been so long I forgot.
It ain't the Navajo, it ain't the Cherokee, it ain't the Sioux, it ain't the Chippewa, it ain't the Choctaw, it ain't the Apache, it ain't the Creek, the Iroquois. You up here talking about Iroquois. Where's your tribe defending off the white man? You know why you can't bring it up? Because it don't exist, brother. Come on, man. Now look, you can't find a Pueblo. You're not listed anywhere. We can't find you in the books. Right. You said Big Mama, bro. You said Big Mama was your source. You know that's weird.
I told you that.
Top kept running. I'm the chief. Shut your mouth, Tonto.
I think I'm
gonna walk you down every time we meet.
I think
say it loud, nigga. Don't be discreet. You know what I'm saying, bro? Let me tell you something.
Have you been drinking, brother?
Now, see, there you go. There you go. See, this is the go-to when they get beat up. When they get beat up, now you want to
source. Where your source is?
When you get beat up, this is what he do. This is what he do, y'all.
Why are you in the bathroom?
Brother.
Damn, why are you in the bathroom?
Look, you got people. What you want me to go? What you want me to go in the living room, nigga?
I'm uncomfortable.
Right here. I go in the kitchen.
What are you doing?
You notice hey, y'all notice?
What are you doing in there, brother?
Hey, you notice everywhere he's not paying attention to the information.
Now, what information? Listen,
I just told.
let me ask you something real, right?
No.
I can't
Hold
ask
up,
you
bro.
something real.
Hey,
What? You nervous?
how am I nervous? But you steady interrupting me because you know your scholarship
Damn, nigga,
is
you
weak.
been talking.
Oh, let me ask you this: is Big Mama your source?
Nah,
Is
Big
Big
Mama
Mama
ain't
your
my
source?
source.
Did you
No,
tell me
sir.
Big Mama? Is she a
I ain't
researcher?
told you no shit like that.
I got it on tape. Let me pull it up. I got
That's
you
not
on tape.
gonna help you.
So Big Mama ain't your source.
No,
Is Big
sir.
Mama your source?
No, sir, brother. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
need Big Mama.
So now I got to replay the tape. Now you didn't
I
disappoint your
don't
whole
need Big
audience.
Mama.
Hold up. You didn't disappoint your whole audience because you said Big Mama was your source. Now,
I told you that
I didn't went through all the major Indian tribes. I
Right.
can't find yours.
How
Hey,
many?
Your tribe had to be so
tribes
weak.
is there? You
Look.
just named, because you from Arizona or some shit, right? You naming Arizona tribes,
No.
Navajo. You naming Native American shit. You talking about paleo?
Brother, I'm from
you don't
Illinois,
even
bro.
qualify to have this conversation with me. You sitting
I know
here
you want to run. I know you. Look,
tribes
bro,
that cross the
are you full-blooded Aboriginal Indian? Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes
not
or no?
an Aboriginal, brother. I'm a full-blooded Indian, though, nigga.
Indian? How? Wait a minute. That word was created by white men, Christopher Columbus and stuff, bro. Are you saying that's who you are?
Don't
Come
say
on, bro.
that.
So let me ask you this,
brother. Don't say that.
Top Cat. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why we got to meet. We're gonna have to meet on a neutral platform, ladies and gentlemen, because your leader.
You putting up?
Look, your leader don't want no smoke with them.
How much
with
money
JJ.
are you putting up to meet on a neutral platform?
What you talking about? What you mean money?
Nigga, you
What
gotta
you mean
pay
money?
to talk to me, nigga. You know
I put niggas ass for free when they come to the scholarship. I don't have to pay to debate you because you are a fishbowl debater.
You're not gonna get to debate me then.
How much you putting up?
No money. Nigga, you don't even need to look my way.
And you the one out here begging for donations because I heard you earlier misleading the people.
I
begging
don't
for money.
Beg. That's the thing.
You're teaching them lies, but you begging for money with lies. Okay, you're not even
the truth. Won't you teach them the truth? Hey, you see this money on the screen, right? I ain't said nothing.
I heard you earlier. You send some money.
Hold on, you've been trolling the chat the whole time. You've been trolling.
Brother, I came in peace.
I ain't said nothing. Go back and rewind.
Look, I came in peace and you started disrespecting me, calling me Bobby Brown. I'm
not worried about that. You crying?
Nah, I'm just saying, I'm cool with that. But when I clap back, don't cry.
Okay,
hey, Tonto,
so
don't.
This then. Answer me this. I got a real question.
Hey, is Geronimo kin to you?
Yeah, yeah, he is. That's my
What tribe he from?
My sister, baby daddy.
What tribe he from?
That's my sister, baby daddy, cousin, little brother.
Come on, bro. See, them ain't even black looking Native Americans. You won't find the only black Native Americans y'all gonna find, ladies and gentlemen, is the Seminoles. Okay. See, you should be trying to connect with them because there is no pure. Listen, sir. There is no pure black Aboriginal Indians. You can't even prove how y'all got here. You can't prove. Listen. Okay, hold up, bro. Paleo Indians came here.
Goddamn, nigga, all you did was walk from the bathroom.
This got scared, y'all. Just like last time when I came over
here. Why are you
out
of breath? You just walked from the bathroom to the kitchen. Why are you out of breath?
Okay, so you worrying about the wrong thing. You worrying about how I look. Look, you worrying about where my dick go. And you a little weird over here, Top Cat. And Top Cat, you a little weird. Do you want to smoke?
You want a private conversation so private that you went and talked to me in the bathroom.
Bro, stop it. So you're distracting. This guy leader.
Hold on.
Are y'all really sending this guy money for this misinformation?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You worried about the money? Why'd you say?
No, you worried about the money because you asked me for money to debate you. Nigga, you ain't worth me debate. You ain't worth me sending no money for you to debate when you up here lying to the people. You can't prove that you're a black Aboriginal pure Indian. Show me that. Them niggas was mixing with white. The people here was mixing with whites, Chinese, blacks, and everybody else. So if you can prove to me that you're a pure blood black Aboriginal Indian, I'll put some money up to debate you. I'll put some money up to debate you.
Everybody don't have a palate for white women.
Yes,
You
come
have
on,
a
stop
pattern for white women, but you not
No.
finna sit here and generalize and put that
Okay,
on
so
every
if you
nigga
take
in
a
the mirror.
DNA test, are you
Like
gonna say
we got the same
you're
face.
pure black what?
Yeah, like we
Pure
got the
black
same
what?
taste buds as you.
Hold up,
Yeah,
sir.
we don't have the
Hold
same.
up.
We don't have the pattern for
Bro,
white
stop
women.
it. Stop
Since
it.
you did it, you want to goddamn me
So what?
be
So what? So where my dick
justified
goes important to
and
you?
say,
I done
well,
had black,
yeah, you
Mexican,
want to say you
African,
want to
all
be
kind of women, nigga.
justified and try
It
to
ain't my fault. It ain't my
say
fault
that
you're
we
limited.
all done been down
It
that
ain't my
road.
fault you can't connect internationally to all the women of the earth. That's your
Do
fault.
you have a passport?
Yeah, your little punk ass God let the
Do
white
you have
man
a
come over
passport?
here and take your land. We don't even know you existed.
Do you have
We
a
don't even know
passport?
you existed, Top Cat. What's the tribe again? What's the
Do
tribe
you
again?
have
Go
a
ahead.
passport?
I'll tell you, I will, hey brother, I will dog walk you on this information, and you know it. This is why you keep interrupting me.
Do
See, I'm
you
not
have a
Jabari.
passport?
I'm not Jabari.
Man, you said it
Did you
name.
not use DNA?
Why
Did you not
gotta
use DNA?
you talking to me? Why
So
you
set the
bring
debate up.
other people?
I'll come over here and whoop you up in front of your goddamn flunkies.
And you
Y'all
gonna
too
pay
dumb to
me.
even look up the information this guy is putting out there. There is
You
no
gonna
such
pay
thing as
me.
a pure black. Let me say
You
this. I'm
gonna
gonna
have
go.
to give me your check.
Listen.
You gonna have to work for them 2 weeks, nigga, and give me your whole check. If you want to talk to
What
me.
kind of trade you got?
Don't
What kind of
worry
trade you
about it.
got? I went
Don't
to
worry
school for
about
5. Hold up, bro. Do you
it.
know I'm
Don't
a
worry
journeyman?
about what kind. That ain't
See?
got nothing to do with the
But
information.
you begging, but see, you begging for.
That
Stop
ain't, I
giving this
ain't
nigga money for lies,
you
y'all.
begging for my
You're
attention.
lying.
You begging
You're
for my
lying. If that's the case, give me some money for the goddamn truth, nigga. You got people sending you 50s and 20s for lies. You know goddamn well there's no such thing as a pure black Aboriginal Indian. Where? You cannot prove that, sir.
Hold on, JJ.
Nah,
Hold
man.
on.
I'm out, man.
Time out. Nah, don't go nowhere. That nigga say you got niggas sending you 50s and $20 bills. Boy, that nigga say he just come off a hard day of work. And that nigga, yeah, he didn't work real hard for that white man. That nigga, that nigga done loaded 6 trucks. That nigga and that bitch wrapping pallets. Oh, yeah, that nigga, he mad at me. And it's my fault. How? How is that my fault? They sending you 50s and 20s and 10s and 100s. Hey, y'all, when they hate, donate. When they hate, donate. Yeah, put it on the screen. For the Bobby Brown nigga come over here. First, you want to argue me about the white bitches. Then you want to turn around and generalize and say that all of us got a palate for these white hoes. That is not true, brother. It's niggas out here who ain't been down that road. You like to play in the snow. You got kicked out of the Hebrews, nigga, for mixing with Esau. How the hell your name is Judah, nigga, and you out here mixing with Esau? Yeah, you the sons of Jacob, huh? Jacob and Esau, huh? And Judah come from Jacob, nigga. And you out here mixing with Esau. So they kicked you out. You eating pork. You don't want to let the pork go. Yeah, you can't put the pork down. You can't put the drugs down. And nigga, and furthermore, nigga, here go 50 more. Since you counting, this nigga here trying to add up his paycheck or how much they paid him for the day on how much motherfucking cash apps coming through here. So he want to super chats. So he want to debate. But he told me that me and him already had a conversation. He just had a different name, and he was a Hebrew Israelite at the time. So now, since he's a Pan-African with a new name, he somehow got smarter. But these niggas don't give a fuck. Somehow he got smarter since the last few times I didn't talk to him, now that he's not a Hebrew. And I know you still in here. Come back up, JJ, because I want to. Goddamn, nigga, let me ask you some questions. I want to know why the transition? How you end up on the side you were just going against? Long as I knew you, it's been fuck the Africans. We ain't African. You came over here, play friendly with me. You started your debate league. You say, Top Cat, I need some brothers to bring over to debate at my league.
JJ, me and him just talking shit, but we really cool though. I really fuck with JJ though. He really a cool nigga. But he's clout chasing right now. You know, my name been popping. He been hearing my name. And you know, he want to show up and he looking for some fame. But these niggas don't understand. You a regular nigga, fam. You gotta go have a regular nigga conversation. Nigga, you talk to me, you gonna pay. Yeah, you gotta pay talk to me. Nigga, I'm a different type of nigga. And by you not being on that level, you don't even understand that. He talking about let's do it for the people, huh? I don't know what type of people you hang around, nigga. But nigga, I just let the tape play for like an hour. I ain't said shit. And them niggas flooding the cash app, and he just worked harder than a bitch at work. He feet hurt, back hurt. Nigga got lower back pain. Shit, that nigga caught the metro home, and nigga is somehow my fault. Nah, the devil is a lie. You ain't gonna put that shit on me, nigga. Yeah, nigga acting like nigga, I'm the one made the choices you made in your life. Nigga, that ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with me. When they hate, we donate. That's always been the BCU thing. They used to say they ain't even got 100 people in the chat. And you know what the chat will do? They say, but we got hundreds of dollars in this motherfucker. We ain't never been the biggest, but we always been the baddest. Where can I watch the making of an African American video that you were talking over? You need a BCU Platinum Pack. BCU Platinum Pack. Actually, the making of an African American is a 6-part series. It's a 6-part series, John. So you're not just gonna get one video, you're gonna get a series. You're gonna get multiple series. But you get a lot of what we call platinum lectures. So a lot of the history about Black Europeans and all of that type of shit there, all the things we talked about in the early Indian Wars, Black Founding Fathers, Black Ku Klux Klan, how whites took over America, the Pocahontas effect, you dealing with American Indian Illuminati, you got Bloodlines of the Gods, 1 through 5, like you got transatlantic slave trade history. You got politics. You got a mixture of a lot of shit, man. Like over 100 different lectures. You know what I'm saying? Some of the series, you're getting about 2,000 to 2,500 slides in those series. Just one series alone. So, you know, it's called a BCU Platinum Pack. And, man, if you ain't got it, if you want to support me, go get a Platinum Pack. That way you'll know where I'm coming from. Because a lot of the shit I do on YouTube is, you know, we work underground. We work in the back. You feel me? So if you really want it, you know what I'm saying, then you'll pay for it. Because we pay for what we want. So it's not high. I seen a lot of other shit higher. Shout out to 19 Keys. Shout out to the homie. But that nigga sell a headband. That nigga headband is worth more than my catalog. That's what I say. Which is about 4 years of worth of information and studies. And it's at a discounted price. It was $400 because it went for everybody. It was $400. Now it's like $200. And that's because we're moving on to courses. Well, I ain't got to hold back. I can just leave my legacy in all in this work. So that's why you see me traveling all the time and all of that, because, you know, I want to leave a legacy in this work. You know, let my work speak for me. Hold on, they still, whoa, I ain't see that. Man, shout out to my little bro, Creek, man. Soon as I made it to Atlanta, Creek, tell him it was pouring down, raining. I'm talking about Zeus was up there, man. And soon as I'm fresh out the airport, I hit my nigga Creek. I'm on the way to the east side. First stop, I go to my little bro. He take care of me. That nigga out there in the raincoat and an umbrella. It's pouring down. Trees fell, everything. Yeah, first stop when I got to Atlanta, he like, man, you know, I just want to make sure you good, man. Enjoy yourself. And he my little bro. You know what I'm saying? But he like, man, I want to make sure, nigga, you good. But yeah, I had to come see him soon as I touched down. He was like, you on the way? I'm like, nigga, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? On the way to you. Shout out to my little brother, man. Oh, and Needy Warrior said also check out Indian Mob Ties. Man, that's everybody's favorite. Indian Mob Ties. I be forgetting about it. But that making of a African American, that's a crazy series. The 5 Civilized Tribes is a crazy series. Man, there's a lot of different series in that motherfucker. Needy Warrior. When they hate, we donate. Whoa, boy. LG just dropped 20 on them. Mid-range. Oh, let him hate. Where he at? This nigga coming here talking about he done worked a 12-hour shift. Nigga, what the fuck they got to do with me? They sending you 50s and 20s in the chat. JJ, are you serious? Nigga, I was going, yeah, we trying to get y'all back to Africa before Trump put this ban out. Cause he banning the goddamn niggas going to Africa. He said if you go there, you gotta stay. Copper Engine say he little dicking. Hey, that's why he want them Asian hoes and them white hoes. Yeah, that she said diabolical work. Fatima, where you been? Every now and again. She said to Kaylin, the caller is an agent. Fatima, you just drop in and drop out on her. Damien said platinum pack is a must. Don't tell him nothing name. That bitch gonna go back up to 400. Look at Soul King say that American Illuminati poking. Hey, listen, I was talking to Shan and I said, man, I'm gonna send you Pocahontas 3. To me, I have 5 top lectures. I've done hundreds of lectures. My top 5, Pocahontas 3, American Indian Illuminati, the Pocahontas effect. So Pocahontas effect, this is where the idea come from. Are y'all familiar with the Mandela effect? The Mandela effect, where it's called like the butterfly effect. You got the butterfly effect, and then you have the Mandela effect. Let me make sure. Mandela effect. You got the butterfly effect and the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect refers to a phenomenon where a large group of people share a false memory of an event or detail that never occurred or is different from how it actually happened. Okay? The term originated from the incorrect collective memory of Nelson Mandela's death, which many people mistakenly believe he died in prison in the 1980s, despite his actual death during 2013. It is a type of false memory, but unlike individual false memories, the Mandela effect involves a large group of people collectively remembering the same thing. So, you know what shocked me last night? I was watching this movie called He Got Game. And so they talked about Chick-fil-A. Now, Chick-fil-A wasn't spelled like that. And it's crazy because a nigga know Chick-fil-A today, but Jesus Shuttleworth went on a tour to a college. And while he was on tour at that college, they was eating Chick-fil-A. I'm like, what the fuck? This movie, He Got Game, is old in the bitch. So I'm like, damn. But anyway, they say that's true, but Pocahontas is real. Pocahontas is not real, fam. That's why it's called the Pocahontas effect. That's why I called it the Pocahontas effect. Now, I'm not only dealing with, he said, this is Cap, Top. Well, come on up, brother. The truth may set you free. Come on up. Because see, what you have is conversation. What I have is documentation. What you have is conversation and belief, emotional belief. But see, if you come up here, I'm going to hang your ass upside down. Pocahontas is real. Well, come up here and come teach us how real she is. Should I drop the link? She a real person, huh? So you know her. They got the stories mixed up. Well, how about you come up and help us get the story correct? How about you come up and help us get the story correct. Pocahontas' English name was Rebecca Roth. Pocahontas, nobody never heard of her. You got to understand, you would have never heard of Pocahontas if it wasn't for a guy named John Smith, because he the one who wrote the story. Hey man, listen, bro, I've done three-part series on this. You can't fuck with me. Listen, I only speak on what I know and I can prove. You ain't been nowhere. Let me show you something. Show you how I can embarrass you. You see these people right here? Guess who they are? They are the degree of Pocahontas. The degree of Pocahontas is a female auxiliary of the Improved Order of Red Man and American Fraternal Order, despite using names based on common non-native ideas about Native Americans. It was formed solely by and for who? White women. Who are the white women? There they go. See, I could just do you like that and say, so what you gonna do if I do that to you? What you gonna do if I hit you with one of them? What you gonna do if I hit you with some shit like that? You don't know what to do with that. Bro, I will box circles around you. Yeah, there go your degree of Pocahontas. Huh? Who is that? If you don't know who this is, you can't have this conversation with me. Yeah, they're dressed in American Indian attire, but these are YT people. The Lead Woodcraft Indians of America youth program. Okay? These people, they were in Connecticut, New England. How about we go to the lords of everybody here heard of the buck broken Boy Scouts? Well, the Boy Scouts get you trained up to go to Freemasonry. Yes, training grounds. Belford, Massachusetts. We're in New England. This is New England shit. The Order of the Red Arrow. Huh? Then what they teach their kids about the Indian history, and they teach the Indians in America about African history. Come on up, fam, so I can give you that work. This ain't what you want. Now, this St. George. Yes, he's a melanated man. You had a St. George, which was a society that was created in Philadelphia. And then you had a St. George Methodist Church in Philadelphia. Now, I wouldn't be me if I didn't take the time to flex. Can I flex on them, y'all? Y'all don't mind if I get my flex on, do you? I ain't gonna be long. I'm gonna be strong though. I just want to flex. I just want to flex. Hey, family, truth set you free. Come on up, let's have this conversation. Come set the people free. Come set them free, fam. Huh? So we in Philadelphia. Let me take you.
Hey, y'all riding them horses out here in Philly, man. Man, I'm coming all the way from Texas, man. Y'all got me feeling back home. All the way from Texas, man. Man, we in Philadelphia, man. Them boys out here on them horses, man. Yeah, turn up one time. Appreciate y'all. Peace, tapping in. I came out here. Tapping in. It's Legendarytopcatz. Do you know where I'm at? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Boots on the ground. Guess where I'm at? One of my favorite colonizers. Hi, you hear me? St. George, Greek Orthodox Cathedral. Yeah, ain't no church. This is a cathedral. Right here is.
They say, Top Cat, you cute. Y'all gotta cut it out. I'm trying to teach. Y'all gotta stop that, ladies. Y'all gonna have to stop that.
Well, the birth of the AME Church will come out of right here, St. George.
Yeah,
it is said that
family come get beat up.
The blacks were throughout the church.
Switch your computer and come get beat up. You see this right here? This is boots on the ground information. Go get your sources that a white boy wrote, and you come tell me what a white man told you, and you ain't been there to go verify if it's true or not. Yeah, let me show you what you can't do. Yeah, it's a different level when you come fucking with me, because the shit I talk about, I've been there. I am the source.
Mishaps over the pews in the church where they wanted them to sit at versus where they felt like they should be sitting at. Well, they had a apology, took off on Absalom Jones, rolled him up, ain't none of them help him. I don't know why. If I was there, I would have helped him. But that was this church right here, the Greek.
Then it's a flex on the same all every time.
Let me put out of here.
So you saw that. Keep it up.
Make it top. The next stop we about to pull up to. First AME Church in the U.S. 1791. Absalom Jones, first pastor here, and Richard Allen. Yeah. You know who this guy is? The GOAT.
Man, shout out to Richard Allen. Richard, nigga, I met Paul Cuffey. Absalom out of Delaware. I met Paul Cuffey, though. Homie say he finna go put some shoes on. Nigga Chantel, very, very much handsome. You can't handle that. Yeah, half man, half horse. Yes, half man, half horse. Chantel, you better stop. Chantel's got a man at home. Yeah, how that song go? Chantel got a man at home. So what's up? Homie talking about he need to go in the house, put some shoes on. Well, do that. But you got some work when you get back out here. Hold on, let me pull the money. Let me go get that bill for y'all. Let me go get that Pocahontas. Now this platinum shit, so I can't give y'all too much, but we gonna let y'all drink it from the cup. Pocahontas 3, where is it? Legendary. I mean, I just love the motherfucker, man. I sit back like, nigga, how you be coming up with this shit? Then I gotta remember I'm Anunnaki. Then I gotta remember, goddamn it, nigga, I'm an Anunnaki. Come on out there, boy. Where that Pocahontas at? Uh-oh, there go Pocahontas 1. There go 2. Uh-oh, there go part 3. Somebody put it on the screen. Hey, y'all. Hey, you ready, fam? It don't take that long to put no shoes on. Come get your fade.
Genealogy is the key. Genealogy is foundation.
Come get your fade, my nigga.
The bloodline. Pedigree. Right here we have white women posing as Indians. Is this an indication that they have American Indian blood?
You feel me? So lace up, fam.
Or it can't be a representation of them switching places.
You can call me out. I need that work. I'm blocking your ass from the channel. That's how it works.
The degree of Pocahontas are a female exhibited order of red men, an American fraternal order. Despite using names based on common non-native ideas about Native Americans, it was formed solely by and for white women. Very important that we note that. The council was issued on the same day Jones become the first African-American license by.
So the church I was just talking about, I was just standing in front of, my bad. I almost mistaken and put myself out there as an armchair scholar. I apologize. The first place that I was just standing in front of. Now this is what we're talking about, okay?
What they would classify today as Black history. Or St. George United Methodist Church, which would be Old City neighborhood in Philadelphia.
Oh, let's go to St. George.
Well, St. George is another one of these mythical characters. here he's depicted slaying a dragon. In his older depiction, he was depicted
Now,
as a
true.
melanated
Come on,
brother.
fam. Let's get this work. I need some work, fam. Come on.
Founded in Philadelphia,
I got a
1772,
block.
St. George Day. Society of St. George,
I be
being
seeing
called the
you
Society of
around,
Sons
but
of
that's
St.
just a
George,
rule,
established
fam.
to
If you
devise
bang in the
assistance of
chat,
Englishmen in distress.
it's just a rule. If you bang in the chat, you interrupt the build, then I need a fade. And if you don't run my fade, then we gotta get rid of you. Cause we create warriors around here. Stand on what you were saying. Where that Moorish nigga at that was dropping all these constitutions and shit in the chat? Where you at, fam? Come on now. JJ wasted our time. Goddamn Mali Empire now. Now this nigga's he don't know that the Mali Empire was goddamn Arabs, was Moors. He done left the Hebrews from the Moors, not even knowing that since 7-11, the Hebrews and the Moors been running together. Just crazy.
St. George, they number
Our people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Hosea, the book of Hosea, our people are,
very familiar in the colonization of the Americas. Very, very important in what they would classify today
it's all good
as Black history. St. George United Methodist Church, which would be Old City neighborhood in Philadelphia, the oldest Methodist church in continuous use.
All right, y'all. True say he good. True say you got that, nigga. You hit too hard. You got that, fam. You ain't finna fuck over me, nigga. I got a date at 8 tomorrow, at Friday, nigga. You ain't finna fuck over me, nigga. I've been working on this one for a little minute. I've been courting this one for a minute. Tomorrow, the day, she just got off a cycle. She ovulating. Nigga, you ain't finna swallow my shit up, nigga, and have me miss my date. So I feel you. If I was you, I wouldn't fuck with me neither.
Okay. It would be the place where Richard Adder and Absalom Jones become the first African-American.
He say what a link. Okay.
By St. George Church in 1784, 3 years after protesting racial segregation. Okay. And they would go on to found the AME Church. Okay.
Which I was just standing in front
of St. George.
Which I was just standing in front of.
Now, when we going through,
hold on, Chief, we're gonna get to that. Hold on, y'all. The brother say he want the link. Win like a man, lose like a man. That's how we were raised. Win like a man, lose like a man. Come on down the yellow brick road. Let's see what you got. Come on down the yellow brick road. The truth, my brother, may set you free. I know I've been changed. Good Lord. I know I've been changed. Can't you see that I know I've been changed. Good Lord. Come on, hands and feet. Hands and feet. You fucking with the best that ever did it. Sources. Hold on, nigga. I'm going to go get them. I'm going to go get it. Mr. Go get it and come back with it. Bust it down with the tribe, nigga. We split it. Plot another lick, nigga. Then we go hit it. Yeah, nigga taking over. Big Chief sitting on my throne.
As these niggas was going down. I don't see no problem around, not around here. I guess it's Phil. Nigga caught wind of here. Nigga hit hard, something like Floyd. I'm talking about Pretty Boy. Maybe Money Mayweather, because it paid to talk to me, nigga. Yeah. Birds and feathers, they flock together. I'm about whatever these niggas buy. I keep a gun, nigga, fire a shot. Pistol nigga in my holster. I'm posted up like a poster. Times Square, see my poster. Run up, nigga, I'm a folger. Nigga, I'm a motherfucking soldier. Nah, fuck that, I'm a warrior. Nigga, fuck with me. Nah, homie, I ain't promised to see tomorrow. Dime me a nigga. Run up, I'ma shine on me a nigga. Link been in the chat by 2 minutes. I think the nigga already finished. Finished before we even started. Rock the bitch out and have a party. That's a block, nigga. Don't stop, nigga. I remember I used to sell rocks, nigga. That was way back in high school. They used to call me a damn fool. Flag on my face, flag in my pants with fat laces in my shoes. Pistol on my hip, nigga. Banged out, straight crib, nigga. What we doing, nigga? Dolphin whip. Run through your block, nigga. Let the chopper rip out the window. Hot boxes, bitch, endo. Maybe I do. Nigga, I'm from H-Time, so now, nigga, I cannot be outflowed. Ain't no tiptoe. Yeah, nigga, we pulling up. What we doing? That's what I'm trying to see. Yeah, all that beef I'm pursuing. Nigga say on the phase will come to the stage. Yeah, I'ma turn a nigga like a page. Nigga don't need some sage. Yeah, clear the room, nigga, no negativity. Cause I'm sitting on my throne. Yeah, why they watching me on TV? What is gonna see? Nigga, I'm a motherfucking end Jones. Keep a big old pistol. Holla nigga Wilson. Fifth Ward the Nilco. Now side where we ride on our foes. I'm an H-Time nigga, candy blue on the doors. And I'm tipping down slow on elbows, foes. 84, them Kragers, nigga, we don't swing no wide wheel. But my wheel's still wide. Nigga surprised, and look at his eyes, I see the field. Oh, we here. Come inside. Let's get it in. Ready to ride. What we doing? Troop set you free. What up, though? You in the building. You on mute. Come on mute. Who's that peeping in my window? Month of September. Flying for a car in the window. What's up, Troop? You on the stage, fam? I'm gonna have to kick you off. You don't say nothing. What we doing? You on stage? Come out mute, fam.
No.
What's up? How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Appreciate that love, Turtle Island. We listening, brother. You got our attention.
Ain't nobody trying to fight you, Top. All I'm saying is that Pocahontas is in genealogy, bro.
Pocahontas in who genealogy?
What up, bro?
You say it's in who genealogy?
All I'm saying is that Pocahontas is in genealogy. Right?
In who genealogy, though? Nah, we can hear you. You say Pocahontas is in genealogy.
Oh.
Yeah, my question was in whose genealogy?
All right. Pocahontas is in genealogy, bro.
And who genealogy though? Is it in your genealogy?
I see her when I was doing my genealogy.
You ran across Pocahontas.
Hold on.
What year was that?
What you said?
So Pocahontas is in your genealogy. That's what you said.
She wasn't my genealogy girl number 8. That's how I knew that she was real.
And her name was Pocahontas.
No, it was Pocahontas. It was Rebecca.
It was Rebecca. Rebecca what?
Yes, it was.
Rebecca who?
Huh?
Rebecca who?
I don't know why it was
So you
Rebecca.
can't. Okay, let me show you something, brother. So there are over 1,000 Pocahontas descendants today. That's what they say. So are you familiar with this, with a book, Pocahontas Descendants and Correction and Additions? So I got the book. So are you or your family in this book? I have multiple books, I say that, with the families and how they're kin to Pocahontas. So if that is in fact true, then your family's in this book, right?
I mean, I see you pull this up before.
You seen me pull it up before, and you gonna go against it? So what you saying? I'm lying?
I see you pull this up before.
So did you go get the book? Did you find your
I'm not
family?
saying you lying. I'm just saying I seen you pull this up before.
Have you?
My point was just that she's real, bro. If the story's not real, the story doesn't connect. But Pocahontas is
What
Rebecca.
makes her? What makes her real? What makes her real? What makes her real?
What makes her real is you said it yourself. You said Pocahontas' real name is Rebecca, right?
No, they say
they say the story is a myth. The whole everything behind it.
So what's her family last? What's her family
Makes her
surname?
real is that she was a real person.
What's her family surname?
I can't remember what her last name is. But we're talking about her. We have her name, right? That makes her real.
That's not true. We talk about Tonto. Tonto wasn't real neither. We talk about the Timucuan queen of the first contact.
I can't remember what her surname is. Hold on.
I'm just saying, like, I got the book right here, brother. Multiple books. We got another one, Supplements, Pocahontas Descendants. So we know the names of the people in the books.
Her name is
Yeah. You Googling or are you looking in your genealogy?
Yeah. But
yeah, you Googling?
I mean,
brother, I'm gonna tell you this. A lot of people have found Pocahontas or have said to have found Pocahontas. Ancestry, okay. Big strokes are easy work. yeah. This the beat, fam. This one gonna be a hard one to prove.
It says Matoka, Rebecca.
Matoka, okay. Let's deal with Matoka. And you said you seen me do this before, so
I know, but my shit was a mistake though. This happened by mistake, but she's a real person, right? You all about genealogy, right?
What happened by mistake?
All right, so
no, I'm saying what happened by mistake. What happened by mistake?
All I'm saying is that when you say that she's fake,
you breaking up, brother. You breaking up.
Put it in context.
Well, damn, nigga, I did a 3-part series on it. I think I mean, how much more context do I need?
Who they call
Pocahontas? Breaking up. Hold on. Say
that girl named Rebecca, right?
What girl named Rebecca? We ain't found Rebecca. Yeah, that's some shit somebody told us. We ain't found nobody named Rebecca.
Can you hear me talk?
Yes, sir. I can hear you going in and out though. I don't know if you're in a bad area. If you're traveling. Yeah, you might be. Are you traveling?
I don't know what's wrong with this. No, I'm not traveling.
Yeah, because we can hear you, but then some parts will go out.
But all I'm saying, all right.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something on this topic, right? Let me show you something on this topic. They say they got they said she was kidnapped and taken to Europe. She passed away at this church called St. George. Now, mind you, I was standing in front of St. George in Philadelphia. So this the St. George they say that's in Europe. Now, they had a painting. Now, Wayne Newton came out and said that he kin to Pocahontas. He has cracked the toughest case in Connecticut, Massachusetts, Graves, Bosnia, starred in the O.J. Simpson trial. Henry Lee is on and may be his strangest mission finding Pocahontas' grave for Wayne Newton. All right. Now, guess what? They go over there to try to figure it out, and a group of Americans known as Pocahontas Memorial Association received permission from England Ministry and Affairs to do some digging in 1923. Their search proved fruitless. We don't normally go looking for remains of folks buried more than 350 years, said David Wiley, the rector at St. George Church. She's in glory with God no matter where her bones are buried. Yeah, so the church say, we don't have the bones, but wherever the bones are, she is with God. Just know that she's in heaven and she's safe. Because they said she was buried in St. George. They went and looked. Then they said St. George caught on fire. Wayne Newton put up a lot of money. The Carnegies put up a lot of money. Hold on. So right here, New York Times, the bone of Pocahontas, 1907, also 1923. They go to the church and they looking for the bones, and they find out that the bones didn't exist, and that the church caught on fire, and they said they don't remember where the gravesite is. So right here, they said here go a portrait of her. And this portrait hung up in England to the same family that said they were kin to her. And then come out to find that the goddamn picture was false. So then they tried to come back and they said this was the daughter of the Virginia Indian leader Powhatan, 1608. All right. 1614, she met and married John Rope. That's what they say. She tragically died of an illness and was buried in Gravesend, the first American Indian to be buried in England. That's what they say. Then a copy of a magazine came out working on the book about Seminoles. And once he got in touch with the Lynn Museum on page 59 in 1848, he saw an illustration and recognized it as King Lynn Pocahontas portrait. It undeniably based on the portrait depicted on the oil paint, but instead Pocahontas, the portrait is described in the magazine as the wife and child of Osceola, the last of the Seminole Indian chiefs. Now that's bullshit, because Osceola, my kinfolk. And we can go here to the last command the day massacre. Osceola wife right here was they attempted to enslave her. When Osceola visited Fort King, his wife, whose mother was an escaped slave, when a slaver claimed Osceola's wife as a slave, Osceola reacted in such a manner that Thompson ordered him into irons. After being jailed 6 days, Osceola came back, and Thompson and Osceola remarked that the agent was his friend and he would take care of him personally. Because his homie them want, they say, we gonna hit him. He said, nah, I need that. I want that work. So we find right here go another painting that was hung in the governor's mansion in Richmond in Virginia from 1993 to 1995. Now they had to take this painting down. They found out that the paint called Pocahontas portrays a Europeanized Pocahontas wearing a pearl necklace. They said Powhatan gave her the necklace as a wedding gift, courtesy of the Virginia Historical Society. But see, you have to watch the whole bill to see the play that the Virginia Historical Society had to play in it. They got the earrings on sale. That's your people now. You go buy them. You got $500,000, nigga. You can buy the earrings. ABC News, Pocahontas earrings on display, and they want $500,000 for them. Okay, this picture right here, who they said it was Pocahontas. And then we find out that it's Francis, some more Duchess of Somerset. So we're gonna put them right on side of each other. One is Pocahontas, one is Lady Francis, but they're painted by the same guy. But they
I'm
like look,
saying,
they the
I'm just saying
same
that she's
goddamn
fake,
person.
bro.
I'm saying where's your
There's a real her and it's a fake her.
so who is the real her? Who are the kids? Did she
All I'm
have
saying
children?
is that,
In order for
all
you
right,
to be here, you would have.
is
She
there
would
a
have.
real version of her?
I mean, you have to tell me that. You got to put me on that. Lace my chucks. You got to lace my
Kids,
chucks.
bro. I ain't really trying to prove that she's the Pocahontas that's she's the Pocahontas that's described around the world. But I'm just saying there was a real person. Her name was Rebecca.
Well, tell us about her. This is your chance to tell us. I'm finna go on mute. Tell us about this real Pocahontas.
Yo, Top, why you say Jesus is a green man, bro?
I can't hear you. What'd you say again?
I don't know nothing about her, bro. I just know that she's a real person. She's in genealogy, bro.
Well, if you know about her, then how? If you don't know about her, how can you say she's a real person?
She's just in genealogy, bro. So she has to be a real person.
No, genealogy. Is there such thing as fake genealogy?
Babe, bro, I don't believe I don't believe her pictures. I don't believe the John Smith story. I don't believe none of that. But there was a real girl named Pocahontas. Her name was Rebecca, bro.
There was a lot of women named Pocahontas.
That's all I'm saying.
No, listen.
When you say that Pocahontas didn't exist, there was a Pocahontas. Her name was Rebecca,
it was
bro.
a lot of Pocahontases. But are we talking about the same Pocahontas that was supposedly Powhatan's daughter? Because there was a lot of people named Pocahontas. I'll give you that through history. A lot of women named Pocahontas in the past. Yes, I agree. But the Pocahontas we talking about never existed.
That was her name, Rebecca. I don't know. That's what genealogy say, bro. All I'm saying is that genealogy say that the girl Rebecca Pocahontas, that was Powhatan's daughter, and that's what it say on genealogy, bro. Going by genealogy, like you said.
Did you try to find any sources to help your argument or to strengthen your case? I mean, you're standing on that it's a real person, or did you end your studies there, brother?
I'm just saying, Tom, when you say that there was no Pocahontas is not real, right? You gotta let people know that, yo, there was a girl who was Powhatan's daughter.
I don't know her.
Pocahontas, but
I don't know
the whole story
her.
behind it is bullshit.
I don't know
Everything
her.
else behind it is bullshit.
I don't know nobody. I don't know no person other than the fictional one. The secret, the Masons, the one that the Freemasons created. That's the only one I know. The one that the Freemasons created. Like I don't know that.
You said it yourself. Pocahontas' name is Rebecca, bro.
No, when she got married, they say she took it.
It's the only one I know too. All the other stuff is fake.
Hold on. They say she was born Pocahontas, but when she got married,
you said
she took a Christian name.
They keep that all, bro. That's all.
They say she took a Christian name, and her Christian name was Rebecca Rolfe, Rolfe. I got a 3-part series. Instead of with me about that, brother, my thing would be go look at it. Matoka, don't get me started on Matoka.
Yeah, Rebecca. She's a real person, bro. She's in genealogy, bro.
Bro, genealogy could be wrong. A lot of that Virginia. How many times niggas have got caught out here and they'll pull up a chief out of Virginia and then it'll say this is a fictional person? Have you ever seen that in Virginia history?
Right.
Because
that's how she came up on my shit. That's how she came up on my shit. But see,
you got caught in that mix of that bad genealogy. That ain't real genealogy.
No, I never seen that.
How far do the line go back? If it's in your genealogy, I mean, all you gotta do is open your shit up. Who is her mother?
Nah, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and try to prove that Pocahontas is real. I'm just saying that she was an actual person.
But you
said
have
it
no
yourself,
proof.
bro. You
So
said
you can say
her name was Rebecca, bro.
You guessing. You don't have any proof. What's her kid's name?
Yeah, I don't know her either, man. I'm just saying.
What's her
She's in
sibling's name?
genealogy, though, bro.
Well, you need to do your genealogy over, brother. I hope you didn't pay
Got
anybody.
kids' names too. Got siblings. I just told you it was a mistake. You're not listening. I said that was a mistake. That's how I found it in my genealogy. It was a mistake.
What was a mistake? Somebody accidentally added it, or you accidentally added it?
I accidentally added it. I had like a
accidentally
person on my shit.
Yeah, you
and
gotta
it led up into Pocahontas.
Yeah, you gotta start all over then, bro.
Huh?
You gotta start all over.
You don't gotta start over from scratch. Just that one part.
That one part. You gotta get that out of there. You know, one false move.
I know what I'm doing, bro.
Nah,
I don't gotta start over.
You're doing your genealogy. I want to salute you.
I have to start from the point where it messed up.
Yeah.
I already took it out, bro. I've been taking it out. I'm just saying. She's still in genealogy, though, bro. That's all I'm saying. Somebody's related to her.
Until we get more information on that topic, I think we'll just leave it there, right? Until we get more information on it, we'll just leave it there. Right?
I heard some other dude on here was saying that he was related to Pocahontas. He was trying to tell him that it didn't exist. You can't do that, Tom. You can't tell us do genealogy, and then when somebody find Pocahontas in their genealogy, you tell them it's not real. You do that, bro.
I say white folks made it up.
Nobody saying your ancestors is fake. Nobody saying your ancestors not real, bro.
They ain't, because I can go to their gravestone. So you can't say they fake. I can take you to their gravestone.
I'm related to the.
Can you take me to Pocahontas gravestone?
I'm related to
Can you take me to Pocahontas gravestone? The people I'm talking about, I can take you to their gravestone.
That's fake. That's fake in my genealogy.
I ain't say that. I said Pocahontas fake. We know the Pledge of Ness not fake. That's the different conversation. Pocahontas ain't kin to the Pledge of Ness.
Family members.
Pocahontas not kin to the Pledge of Ness. So I don't know how that'll help. That does nothing for the conversation.
I said I am.
I'm kin to the Pledge of Ness.
I said I am, not Pocahontas.
No, I'm saying I am too. Through my Windsor line.
Good.
My Windsor line married into the Lulu. The Windsor.
I'm just saying, bro. I heard a dude up there. He was saying that he felt Pocahontas in genealogy. He was trying to tell him that it was fake.
That shit faker than the motherfucker.
You can't tell people that, bro.
Yes, I can. You know what can't happen? I have proof that it's fake, and y'all don't have proof that it's real. I have proof that it's fake, and y'all don't have proof that it's real. So you lose. Till y'all can come prove that she's real.
So everybody in your family tree, you got proof that they was real.
That brother, we talking about Pocahontas. We not leaving that. You say she real. I asked you for proof. You say you don't have proof.
I'm saying.
So what are we subject? Why we having this conversation about?
If somebody come up here right now and they really related to her, and you gonna tell them that they fake?
Go get them. They're gonna be white. Go get them. They're gonna be white. I'm gonna fix their ass up too. Go get them. I'm gonna fix them up. This shit is Freemasonry.
You can't do that, man. You don't want nobody to do that to you when you start talking about your grandmother and shit. You don't want nobody saying, yo, your grandmother's fake,
I can take you to my grandma's grave. I can take you to my grandma's grave. All these rich, wealthy people tried to pay money to find her grave. and they can't find it.
All right, what about the ancestor before that, and before that, and before that?
What's their name?
His ancestors before that,
That's
though,
why
bro.
I asked you, what's her mama name?
You don't know where all their graves is at?
What's her mama name? You don't know her mama name? Don't tell me you don't know her mama name. All right, so the genealogy will tell you. The genealogy will
Somebody's
tell you.
ancestor, though.
Say what now?
Somebody's ancestor, Top.
Who? Your name should be in the book then. Your name should be in the book.
I'm just saying that she's somebody's ancestor. That's not me. I don't care, bro. I'm not Pocahontas. Pocahontas is not my ancestor, bro. I'm just saying that she's somebody's ancestor, and you keep saying that she's fake.
Yeah, it's free.
If there's a book and she got descendants, how is she fake, bro?
Okay, how she got descendants? What's her kid's name? If she gonna have descendants, then she have children. So what's her children's name? If you need some help,
so how she fake, Top? Don't make sense.
Man, it don't make sense. You know why? You know who this is? What's her daddy name? Powhatan, right?
That was the point of my point. You saying that she's fake, but she's an actual person.
Let me show you something, family.
I don't care what maiden name is. I know that there was
we heard you out. We heard you out, brother.
That was Pocahontas. She's in genealogy.
That's a Christian name. That's a Christian name. Rebecca Roth is what she supposedly took when she got married, right? By the same nigga that supposedly kidnapped her and gang raped her on the boat, and they didn't know who the baby daddy was. She told her sister. See, these is so much, brother. I did a 3-part series on this. What are we talking about? So right here, if we look to, if y'all heard the story of Masonry and the initiation and the story of Hiram Abiff, right? So right here to the right, you see a Freemasonry initiation. Right here, the guy that's laying down is John Smith. Okay, the guy that's sitting up here is Chief Powhatan. Okay, this is Freemasonry. All right, let's go here because he go to Baphomet. All right, now who's this? Arm up, hand up, same Freemason style. This is Chief Powhatan. Shot the Shrugs. He shot me this one. This Chief Powhatan right here. And he go, nigga, this is Freemasonry. Pocahontas is called the mother of us all. She is the first mixture of European and Indian. So this is Freemasonry, but it's allegory. It's characters used to illustrate a point in the story. It's about first contact nations. Pocahontas being put should be called the mother of us all. This is Freemasonry, brother. You're looking at it on the screen. It's not real. Okay, let me take you through the because this is all Masonry. They go to Baphomet, they go George Washington, they go Powhatan. They all with the same Freemason hands. We can go all day with this. We can go all day with this. Because Jesus at 12, like every Jewish boy, he became the son and the law of the servant, right? Between 12 and 13 years old. Now, Pocahontas, 1608, as a child, 16, by this time, as a child, she was what? 12 or 13 years of age. Same like Jesus. But if we go deeper in the Bible, we get the story of Esther, right? We go to Esther 2:15 through 18. All right. When the turn came for Esther to go to the king, she asked for nothing to take with her. And Esther charmed all who saw her. When she was taken to the king in the royal palace, the king loved her more than any other woman and treated her greater favor and kindness and put a royal crown on her head. The king gave her a banquet and offices and counters. Okay. He also proclaimed the holiday throughout the province. Now we're gonna step over here because Esther is gonna do what? Save the Jews. She's gonna play the same part that Pocahontas did. Listen, bro, this is biblical. So Esther, let's go through some similarities. Esther, she was a Jude maiden. Pocahontas was of coin. Esther was a strategic bride. Pocahontas was the heroine of colonists. Esther was in life a negotiator. Pocahontas was an Indian princess. She was the interpreter of bridges of culture. Pocahontas was a Disney princess, child ambassador, and translator of languages. She was a Persian hostage, Persian queen, court informant, charmer of kings, savior of a people.
This still got nothing to do with Pocahontas, bro.
Everything to do with her, brother. It's masonry. The Bible, King James is a Freemason Bible. It got everything to do with her. Where's your family name
What
in
I'm
that
saying
book?
is that she has
You
the
can't say that. You don't. What's her son?
Because you pulling out that paper talking about she got descendants. Exactly. So she's real then, right?
If
she's
she got
real then, right? Somebody's connected to her. I'm not saying I'm connected to her. It's somebody.
Okay, let me help you
understand. You asked,
let me help you understand.
Where's your family name?
Let me help you understand.
Right? So she's a real person, bro.
She's not a real person, bro.
You don't
People
make sense.
Using,
you saying
it don't make sense.
All right, that means she's a real person because she has descendants. So why are you saying where's my family name in that book, man?
If it don't make, yeah,
you said that.
Because you say you found it in your genealogy and you made a mistake, so you got to erase it. That's why I said it.
Well, why are you saying that? Where's my kids, right? She's a real person. So stop saying that she's fake.
Now watch this here.
That's what I'm saying. That's somebody's family member.
Okay, let me show you. If it is, it's white folks' family members. Yeah, let me show you something. President Woodrow Wilson, okay, his wife at a conference.
Now it's only white folks family members.
Yes, it's only white folks because white folks the only one claiming Pocahontas. That's a fact. When you get the book,
even if it is
them white folks,
she's a real person. Nobody said it's black person.
Right. So she white
members. I'm not saying she's my family member, Tom.
It don't matter. We passed that point. You said she real.
She's a real person. You keep saying that she's fake. That's what I'm saying.
If she was a real person, she'd be a white woman. That's what I'm saying. Because only white folks.
She's real. That's why you asking where my family name in that book, right?
Hold on, brother. Let me get this out.
So stop saying that she's fake, bro.
The
story. That's what I'm saying.
Brother. You have a lady
saying that makes it cap, bro.
Okay, it makes it cap. You came up here. You the one got to erase your genealogy because you got it wrong. Because your genealogy
don't got nothing to do with her. All that extra stuff that you saying. That's part of the fake story surrounding her.
All right, so we're gonna go.
I didn't get it wrong, bro. It just you know how genealogy is, bro. They pull up people. Sometimes you press it. I don't press one wrong thing by mistake, bro. It's not a big deal. Stop trying to make it.
Okay, but you caping for white folks.
You're trying to make something that is not by saying that Pocahontas is not a real person. Her name is Rebecca. She's real. You're saying that she's a fake person, but you're saying that she's real because you asking for people. Why is my family name not in that book, right?
Yeah, because I'm telling you something that I know.
So she's a real person.
I know that white folks created the story.
I'm saying that she's capped.
And white folks used the story.
What's the point of pulling up? That's somebody's family member, bro.
What's the point? If you listen,
bro, you based on genealogy, right? Come on, bro.
I have the source in front of me.
Do that, bro. I got mad respect for you, bro, but you gotta pay attention to what you're saying.
You gotta pay attention to what I'm saying. Have you ever watched this series?
No, you gotta pay attention to what you're saying.
I gotta pay attention.
You're saying an oxymoron, bro. You're saying that Pocahontas is fake. She's not real. But anybody who says she's real, you saying is your family name on the descendants paper. That don't make sense, bro. That don't make sense.
Well, let me help you. Let me help it make sense to you. It
don't make sense. You're saying two different things at once.
I'm going to make it sense. I'm gonna help it make sense, right? Let's make it make sense. So
come on,
the
bro.
Bloodlines.
She's a real person. You said it yourself.
So, brother.
Her name is Rebecca. That's what you said.
Relax, fam. Rebecca is a Christian name. They said she got when she got married. We
has a fake story behind her. Come on.
Okay, so then it ain't true. You steady proving my point. So the Rebecca story not even true. You steady proving my point. Now, let me show y'all why I say if it is somebody kin to it, it's gonna be white folks.
I'll say the story behind her is not true. There's a real person in genealogy called Rebecca, bro.
You gotta mute up, and you gotta do your genealogy.
You're trying to play both sides of the argument.
You gotta mute up, family. You talking crazy. You mad because you gotta go erase your shit because you wanted to be Pocahontas' grandbaby. All right, now president, you had a lady named Edith Bolin Wilson. The Bolin family are the family who control the genealogy of who can be kin to Pocahontas and who not. The Bolins control that. He don't know that. That's why he need to listen or go get the BCU Platinum Pack so he can goddamn know. So this is President Woodrow Wilson's wife. Now in 1919, they went to a peace conference in Paris, and French nobleman came up and did something, you know, to Edith Bolin. She felt she was disrespected. And she told him, no, get out. Hey, fam, get on my panel. Get on, fam. You ain't got nothing to add to this conversation. No sources. Nigga, after you finish correcting your genealogy, come talk to me, nigga. Why you want to be kin to Pocahontas, nigga, in this a cartoon character. All right. So boom. What happened? She said she complained. Didn't he realize that she was directly descended of a princess and thus belonged to the only aristocracy in America? See, this is how white folks put themselves over you. They created those societies. They created those societies for themselves. So I just showed you the order of Pocahontas, where they use American Indian cultures, but it's for white women and white women only. So she said she's from the only aristocracy in America. The first lady was, in fact, proud of her descent from John Rolfe and Pocahontas, that she ascribed her as dark hair, closed set eyes, and love of the woods to an inheritance from her Indian ancestors. This is a white woman. White folks is all over that. So when I take you to, hold on, I should have kept it there and showed the genealogy. See, I'm saying I know who controls the story. You don't. You have no win in it. You didn't win so far to even back out the story. Now you don't even want to claim on your genealogy. You say you're gonna erase it. And then it ain't no beef or nothing like that. It's all good. But I'm just saying, fam, if I done the work, 3-part series, and you don't have nothing but an ego to stand here and emotionally argue with me about something you feel and not something that you can prove, then we have a problem. Yeah, we have a problem. If you're gonna argue with me about some shit you can't prove, Real said, don't hurt to listen, nigga. Or just go watch. First thing, if I was him, first thing I do is go watch the goddamn series. I know people. There are over 100,000 Pocahontas descendants today. And the generation of the 18th, 19th century, you may suspect a drop of Pocahontas blood. Perhaps you've been told the legend that your great-grandmother descended from Pocahontas. So right here, we have this list coming. This is where John Rolfe gonna start off. Pocahontas, John Rolfe, Jane, Colonel Tom Bolin, and this how the Bolin's gonna get in it.
My bad. Hey, appreciate you, sweet fella.
All right. I know people. There are over 100,000 Pocahontas descendants today. And the generation of the 18th, 19th century, you may suspect a drop of Pocahontas blood. Perhaps you've been told the legend that your great-grandmother descended from Pocahontas. So right here, we have this list coming. This is where John Rowe gonna start off, Pocahontas, John Rowe, Jane, Colonel Tom Bowling, and that's how the Bowling's gonna get in it. All right. Now, right here on Ancestry, you have the Pocahontas descendants, the correction, and addition. So they're gonna come out with this book, Descendants of Pocahontas, and later we'll see they're gonna do some edits and corrections throughout the years. So right here, this is from 1933, the Bowling family, descendants of Pocahontas. The Bowlings are going to take over this bloodline. Okay, and the Bowlings are European, claiming European ancestry, with no dealings with Indians. This is a European bloodline that we're preserving.
I do want to say this about the brother. That he really a good brother, and it's not his fault. Shout out to him, Truth Seeker. As his name say, he's seeking truth. So it's all good, fam. I see you around all the time. So he good people, man. It ain't no issue.
And so we're gonna go through there. Pocahontas, beautiful Indian princess, thousands of descendants, whom all entitled to royal descent through her father, Chief Powhatan. Okay. And right here we'll see as they change it. Much of the data, including this volume, is obtained through the assistance of the followers, and then it's gonna go through them, some of the family members of the Bowlings. This supplement of Pocahontas descendants contains additions and corrections. And here they're telling you about some of the corrections, and one of the corrections, like right here, you have Richard Randolph Corbin and Lucy Beverly, John Taylor Corbin. They are Anna Bird Corbin are not descendants of Pocahontas. These four persons or their descendants are listed on page 89 to 90. So they kicking people out, they're putting new people on.
Huh?
So they go to bloodline, DNA on your ass. Okay. So how do you lock up a bloodline? DNA. And
how you lock it up? DNA. Put DNA on the nigga.
Science and religion.
Put science on the nigga.
How do you lock up a bloodline?
Put science on them.
The colonizer way. Through science and religion. They go hand in hand. I don't know what made me say this shit, man. Somebody. Speaking of pictures.
Hold on, because I want to go back to that science point. How you lock up a bloodline? Anthropology and science.
You know, when Jesus in the picture, goddamn, them skulls and bones ain't too far. A skull and a bone ain't a rock. Yeah, he say, man, it ain't too far. Pocahontas wedding chapel, because we gotta lock it in. They say, man, in bloodline, say we gotta lock it in.
Hey, brother, I think you need to watch a little more tape, fam. You saying Jesus is not a green man, it's crazy work. It's like, you know, brother, it's a lot you have to learn, and you're on your journey. And I'll just say, continue on your journey. For you and I having any conversations in the future, that will cost you. Yeah, you're gonna have to come out of pocket for that. There's no need for me having meaningless conversations, you know. That's something that I'm not even gonna entertain, brother, as this topic, because I have too much work. For Jesus being, that's too easy. So go study. Obviously, you're indoctrinated and you're a Christian at heart. Nothing wrong with that. But you're in a place in your journey, and nigga, I'm eons ahead.
We gotta lock it in, baby. Pocahontas Wedding Chapel found at Jamestown. The discovery was announced on Tuesday. Smithsonian National Museum of Natural History, our team of reservists led by forensic anthropologists, has confirmed that 4 skeletons unearthed in a Chanel chancel Jamestown Historic 1608 church where Pocahontas married John Rowe. So they found where they had the wedding at and everything, man. Huh? We got them. We got them. They come back with antiques and all type of shit, right? Say, man, discovered after 400 years, the oldest church in America where Pocahontas married Englishman John Rowe. The site was legendary Native American Pocahontas tobacco planter. They go to archaeologists out there, man. They dug it up. We got them. William Kelso says the remains of the oldest U.S. Protestant church, which hosted the ceremony, has been uncovered in Jamestown. The area was excavated and revealed several large holes, 6.5 deep, were remnants of 4 graves. Okay. They're cited because Jamestown is usually depicted as a whole early settlement, depicted as it's carried out. He said that 2 other Protestant churches existed before this one, but no traces have been left. And he is certain that there is Algonquin Chief Powhatan's daughter said her vows. Okay, he is certain this is where it was. Boy, I tell you, boy, when Jesus in the picture, you know it's a rock, a bone, a skull somewhere. But see, this bloodline got to tie it in because listen, this bloodline, listen, these ain't no little bitty niggas, bro. They got a document with all of their bloodlines on it.
Check.
You feel me? It's not, listen, bro, this not this not one of them stories. These people have locked the bloodline up. And so if you are coming from Pocahontas on that side, then you are
European.
Shit. You coming from that side, then you're European.
Nowhere around.
Skulls and bones ain't too far from around, man. Discovery of Richard III skeleton may not in itself be sufficient to disprove the dark stories about him. So they dug up Richard III and they say they found Richard III. Check. Let's walk. Now they come back January 23. The office sought to consent for a search Rector Street, St. George, and they were looking for Pocahontas. All right. But they said that a chancel had been relocated more than once at the church was enlarged in 1897. So in 1897, the most likely place said the remains of Pocahontas. Now, they had came to them years, maybe like 5 years. And then they said, damn, 5 years ago, the church burned down, my nigga. Nah. Like, that's how much this conversation was around. They never came out and said, because the conversation was already brewing around. Check, because you had these societies who were going back and forth for supreme, over this colonization stories dealing with the Mayflowers and the Jamestown settlement. So they go looking for the bones and come up short. So they go here to this church, St. George Gravestone, right? And this is where Pocahontas is said to be buried. And so after consideration, unlike Richard III, Pocahontas may never be rediscovered, but like him, whether in myth or reality, she always fascinates. Whether
in myth or reality, she will always fascinate. Unlike Richard III, Pocahontas may never be rediscovered. Ain't that a bitch? Whether in myth or reality, you would never discover her. See, most people find things in their studies and they be so offensive minded. They be so like, I have a source. They never think about what would happen if a nigga have something to counter me with or have more information on me? They just going offensive. They don't even think about defense in this shit. And see, you can't block these shots. You can throw your shit up, but the shit that's coming back and you ain't never heard it, nigga, fuck over you. Hey, you lumped up around this hoe. Light side, back pockets. Cause all you thinking about, I got a source. But you don't think about defense. See, I'm defense first. Then I work out. I open up my offense with my jab and break you down. Go to the body. Slip, make you miss, make you pay. Frustrate you because you can't I-think me. And then I go in for the kill, walk you down, and put you out. Get him out of here. Jack in the building.
In myth or reality? Well, the Europeans weren't the only ones wanting to go after the bones. Okay, you had a guy by the name of Wayne. Come on, somebody. Look at the virgins of Virginia.
All right.
And they talking about, I don't know, the boy John say he was a virgin. Now they talking about.
Y'all see this? This come from the colonial Danes. You see this in her hand? You see it in this picture that's supposed to be Pocahontas. You see the same in her hand. There's a group called the colonial Danes, or the Danes of colonial, all prominent white women. You talking about politicians, state representatives, shit like this. First ladies and presidency, all of this royal blood. That's why when a regular nigga run up to me talking about that they is a part of this, I'm like, get out of here. Nigga, this is a secret order. Secret society shit that they built to make themselves an aristocracy over you niggas. The story about Virginia is fake. The Powhatan story is fake. It's fake. It's Freemasonry. It's allegorical. Characters used to illustrate a point in a story. So I called it American Indian Illuminati. The Pocahontas effect, because like the Mandela effect, a nigga will tell you history and events and lie to you on purpose of orchestrated stories that they are made for the exoteric, for the general public to think. But then something going on behind that, and if you don't know that, then you don't need to be, nah, man, you can't come talk to me.
You out here.
I done the work.
They say you got about 3-4 babies in the street. Lord have mercy. Well, I want you to meet Frances Seymour, Duchess of Somerset.
Oh yeah, this secret society.
Maybe they twins. Go on with that bullshit, Chief. Maybe that's her twin. You got to think about it. Lady Frances, Countess of Somerset. Well, the artist Simon Van de Passy depicted this portrait. They said Pocahontas. Well, at the same time, he also depicted this portrait of Lady Frances. Cause somebody, they say, hey man, you ain't got no pictures. Y'all ain't got no pictures over there, Pocahontas. Nigga said, damn, man, she from America, nigga. Say, yeah, but really she from Europe. Really she from Europe, cause don't know Indians, no, man. I ain't listen, man. Y'all ain't got no pictures over there. Y'all don't see no pictures of the babies over here. Y'all keeping them away from the family, this side of the family. Yeah, y'all know how y'all get. Y'all know how y'all get. They don't answer the phone when I call over there. Every time I call, they talking about she sleep. I'm trying to see if the baby need Pampers or milk or if y'all need everything. And they just let the phone ring out. I left voice messages. Every time I call, they say she just left. Y'all ain't got no pictures over there.
They want some pictures of the baby. The baby ain't been to America in 27 years and come back and own all of the goddamn property.
What happened?
They say the baby come back at the age of 27. Now the guy that drove the ship that supposedly kidnapped her came back and told all of the tribes in Powhatan territories that the baby, even though Powhatan supposedly have all these kids, the nigga he ain't never met, he left all inheritance to him. And then when he get over there, they don't fuck with him. Go to Pocahontas Part 2. Because it's a 3-part series. This Part 3. Go to Part 2. I think I tell about that shit. How this nigga ended up with all the goddamn land after 27 years. And he didn't even fuck with his Indian kinfolk. Talking about it was conflict between the two parties. What? Yeah, if you just came over here off a boat and talking about all this shit belong to you, and your source is the nigga that kidnapped your mama, so you done caught a boat ride with the nigga that kidnapped your mama and daddy died on the expedition, and you ain't sliced this nigga motherfucker throat? And then when you get over here, you ain't even fucking with the Indians. Matter of fact, the niggas you with are doing raids on the Indians. So tell me what's going on. Because I know 1803 was the first time that they commemorated this. See, I know so much, nigga, I can tell you where they even started it from. Virginia didn't start it first. Somebody beat them to the punch. Then they came, 1803. That's when they first started their commemoration. So all in the 1800s, in the 20th century, we got all these people looking for in the church where they say she buried at. It said, we can't tell you exactly where the bones are, but what we can tell you is that she's at peace and she's resting in heaven with God. And he slammed the door on their ass. Nigga, get your motherfucking ass away from here.
I'm gonna leave these pictures alone, fucking with y'all, because they had a picture hanging up in the house, and then they come back talking about that's my kinfolk baby in the baby mama. Nah, we had to come get that shit down, nigga. Leave us out of this shit.
Still looking for her.
So we come here to the Indian side of the story, because there's two sides to the story, and I understand. You know, a lot of people say I don't even claim ancestors from that way. I'm coming from the indigenous side.
Matoka.
So all that other shit miss me with it, nigga. All that colonial colonizers, Jamestown settlers, run the gatekeep the bloodline. I didn't come from that side. I'm Indian, chief. I'm Indian. Meet Linwood Costello. He was born April 23rd, 1933, the Mattapony Indian Reservation in King William County. Little Eagle, what they call him.
Little Eagle.
All right, so Little Eagle and White Dove, okay?
And White Dove.
The first American Indian to graduate from Medical College in Virginia. Graduated Medical College Virginia in 1964. He moved to Newport in 1969, okay? The Mattapony people. Who are we? This is from their website. They say, we are the Mattapony, the people of the river. We have been in the region for over 15,000. The Mattapony River has always remained in lifeblood in our tribe, important in our culture, contemporary Mattapony tribal life. Okay, they said they were one of the original core tribes of the Powhatan chiefdom. Very, very important that we note that this Powhatan chiefdom that we hear about a lot, right? Big, mighty, powerful. Nigga had more hold than King Solomon. Nigga knocked more bitches than John Schmidt. He was big Powhatan. That's what they said us, right? And he had all these niggas falling under the line. You understand me? And when he died, he gave his grandbaby that he never met all of the land in a football, a baseball, and a mitt. Signed by Satchel Paige, goddamn. Yeah, he said all I want to do is play kiss with the little nigga, man. Didn't get to see it, man. But fuck it, give him all the land. Give it to him in the name of Pocahontas. And so yeah, the Mattapony, man, this is them. They say the Mattapony Indian Reservation created from a land log held by Mattapony in 1658, making it one of the oldest reservations in the country. Okay? And that happened in 1658. Circle that. These niggas running around here telling y'all don't go by the dates and all that. Nigga, you gonna have an answer on that paper, nigga, fucking with me. I'm sorry, we ain't doing that, nigga. You better come up with something. 1658, let's walk this bitch down, nigga. This why I'm Big Chief, nigga. Yeah, because I said some things. I said a lot of things, nigga. I'm here to stand on them. You understand me? The biggest, the baddest motherfucker, nigga. You understand me, nigga? King of the division, nigga. I cleaned the division out. I wiped and clean, goddamn me, nigga. Nigga, I raptured the bird. I flew higher than the eagle. Nigga. I knocked out King Kong, slapped the Caesars of Rome. I brought Hercules to his knees, made Zeus call the truth. God damn it, I'm living proof. It ain't a motherfucker walking God's green, nigga, can fuck with the kid. I'm the biggest, baddest chief around this hoe, nigga. If I say them hoes fake, they fake. Step on them, chief. Step on them, chief. Come on, man. I need some Virginia nigga with me, man. Say, man, I told them niggas it was fake. Say, man, look out for the hook and the crook. This is why I'm the biggest, baddest motherfucker. Oh, they would have missed it if I wasn't here, man. Oh, I got them, nigga. They put them on the list. They said, go get Pocahontas, chief. And nigga, I done went more places than John Smith. I done rode more boats, nigga. I was out there on the long sea, nigga, in a little boat, nigga, in a cold ass storm, nigga. It rained, it snowed, it blizzard, it hurricane, it was hot. Nigga, it was cold. I made it, goddamn nigga. I made it without a Bible. Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. No prayer, no Bible, nigga, just the ancestors. Let's walk this bitch down, nigga. Be great, chief. Be great.
Come get y'all homeboy, man. Come get him, man. I can't, he not gonna listen to me. Come get y'all homeboy. He not the nigga, I told him, but he not gonna listen to me.
Chief.
Come get y'all homeboy, man.
HR 5073 to extend federal recognition to the Chickahominy tribe, the Chickahominy Indian Reservation, the Mattapony tribe, the Upper Mattapony tribe, the Pamunkey tribe, the Rappahannock tribe, the Monacan tribe, and the Nassaman. Be great, chief. Focus. Be great, chief.
Put that work on that.
House of Representatives, July 27, 2000. All right. Virginia introduced the following bill, which was referred to the Committee on Resource. Let's walk. Introduction. The Office of Assistant Secretary Indian Affairs within the Department of Interior Department issues the proposed finding in response to the pension department received in the group known as the Pamunkey Indian. Pensioner number 323, headquarters in King William County. The pensioner seeks federal acknowledgement of Indian tribe under Part 83 of Title 25 of Code Federal Regulations, 25 CFR Part 83 procedures of establishing that an American Indian group exists as an Indian tribe. So we're trying to find out if this tribe exists as an Indian tribe, family. And this is in 2000. Let me get that date. This is 2000, July 27, 2000. Come on, man. You talking about nigga just capped with me and flexed on me, say, nigga, I'm one of the oldest in the nation. And then, damn, nigga, why the hell you at court in 2000? Nigga, they trying to figure out if you that guy who you just, grab your dick and told me, nigga, I better watch who I'm talking to. But anyway, the historical Indian tribe, the pensioner request to be acknowledged as an Indian tribe, the successor of a historical Pamunkey tribe, claiming that it has been continuously located on colonial and state Indian reservation in Virginia since the 1600s. The PF considers the historical Indian tribe for the pension to be Pamunkey Indian within the Indian reservation of Virginia, 1789. All right, so they're gonna go through the qualifications. The acknowledgement regulations require the pensioner to demonstrate it meets its requirements of criteria 83.7b from historical times to present criteria. So it requires pensioner membership to descend from a historical Indian tribe. So you got to have a bloodline. The regulation defines the historical period as dating from the first sustaining contact with non-Indians. Okay, so you have to have a point of where you met the European. However, in 2008, the ASIIA interpreted regulations that require only that the pensioner documents its claims continuous tribal existence from 1789, but that's when the Constitution gonna come in. So they really gave them niggas a pass, right? Now don't worry about it, because these big niggas who going after this ain't no little bitty nigga.
Politicians.
This business. Fuck is you talking about?
Check.
It's kangaroo court. Let's walk. The acknowledgement regulation under 25 CFR Part 83 to be entitled to such political relationship with the United States, the pensioner must submit evidence document that the group meets 7 mandatory criteria set forth section 83.7 of regulations. Now, on a map of Virginia published in 1777 showed the location of an Indian town approximate site. Current reservation is shown that Pamunkey Indian tribe existed in 1789. Okay, it is necessary to demonstrate the tribal community before 1789, but various sources almost submitted by the pensioners show that Pamunkey settlement continued throughout colonial period. All right, so that meet the requirement on that. To existence of Pamunkey Indian 1789 demonstrated further. So they're going to use Thomas Jefferson to describe the Pamunkeys, which is spelled different, as an Indian tribe existing in 1781. They also, at the time, he wrote Notes of State in Virginia, which published in 1787, okay? Jefferson said that the Pamunkeys are reduced in number. Very important that we understand it. So he said the Pamunkeys have reduced in numbers, but have about 300 acres of fertile land on the Pamunkey River. The Commonwealth of Virginia acknowledged the responsibility of an existing Pamunkey tribe in 1786, and guess what they're gonna do? In 1786, they will appoint who? 10 non-Indian men. In 1786, they appoint 10 non-Indian men as new trustees for the Pamunkey Indians.
Hold on, I gotta pause it. Where my flames at? Oh, they should have left him alone. Oh, he's a bad man. How do you train for him? You can't train for this. What you gonna do? Walk a nigga down. In the 1700s, they appointed 10 non-Indian men. So since the 1700s, they didn't put 10 men who are non-Indian to run the Pamunkeys. But niggas don't want to talk about that. This in court, this court records. Step on them, Chief.
Okay, because they say they're dying out, and that's that land looking real sexy. Yeah, nigga, out there sit there, nigga, man, what y'all gonna do with that land? Man, sell me that motherfucking land over there, man. Y'all niggas ain't gonna do nothing with it. Yeah, nigga pass by that. All right. See you out there cutting that yard today, huh? Yeah, son, feel good in the motherfucker. Fuck around, put something on the pit. Yeah, nigga, man, go on sell me that motherfucking land, man. You don't even want to cut the grass over there, nigga. You don't want it. Yeah, you don't want it, nigga. Go on sell me that land, nigga. Yeah, won't even cut the grass, nigga. All right, boy, you be cool, though. Get that land out there, nigga. Bitch, that nigga don't even keep it up. The Commonwealth of Virginia acknowledged the responsibility to an existing Pamunkey Indian tribe, okay? So they appointed 10 non-Indian men as the new trustees for Pamunkey Indians, okay? And said it did so in response to a pension from those Indians. Check. King William County, Virginia noted that the existence of Pamunkey Indian tribes by expressly referring to tribes, Indian town, or reservation in a textbook for the state census in 1787. After alphabetical listing property owners in the county tax included with a separate list individual that held property in Indian town. The evidence for the various sources include historical documents of continuous observations of 1780 show that Pamunkey existed as a tribe. So that's in 89. All right. Now,
after they put the 10 niggas.
Now they done gave shit, they done stamped it already and gave them all the land, right? They put 10 trustees, non-Indian. Very important, we note that.
And that was 1786.
So right here, 1787, Jefferson said the Pamunkeys has been reduced. And in 1786, they're going to appoint 10 non-Indian men as new trustees for the Pamunkey Indians. And they said they did so in the response from somebody sent them a pension and said that, you know, can this be done? So they did it, right? And so then they're going to come back 1787, and 89, they say they were still existing. This is after the 10 men became trustees of it.
Check.
Now, a combination of scholarly contemporaries work gonna point them there. All right, cool. So the evidence for the record of this pension includes historical list of members, historical Pamunkey tribe for pensioner. And that was 1789. That's what they needed to get because that's the year of the Constitution went in play. So let's walk. So they was good on that. They got all their paperwork and shit. Now, tax list identified 24 individual property owners in the Indian town, the Pamunkey town. They got 24 individuals, y'all, property owners.
I'm in love with the coca.
That's between 1787 and
I'm
1802.
in love with the coca.
The pensioner, however, counts 22 individuals that consider Sally Sampson and Fanny Sampson to be the same person.
Go on, get the money. Go on, get the money.
That decline includes William Swift. The pensioner list property of Indian town, Kingstown, for 6 years between 1787. They said anthropology, Helen Roundtree, she gonna come through there and say she checked the records out and go through the records too. She's gonna also stamp that they're Indians in this area. They were considered Indians. So we're gonna come over to the Mattapony because they were also there. Now, the Mattapony tribe, Indian people who have been identified from historical times until present and subsequent continuous basis of American Indian anthropologists, historians, and scholars. Listen, in 1607, the Mattapony Indians were identified by name, okay, in the Jamestown shit. During the war of 1644-1646, the Mattapony fled their homelands. Listen, they fled their homelands of the Mattapony River and took refuge in the highlands along Piscataway Creek. With the cessation hostilities, the tribe gradually returned to its homeland in 1656. Now, very important, circle this, because nigga, this is the BIA, this Indian Affairs, nigga, this is law. Check. So what they just said, they said that in doing this war, 1644, 1646, the Mattapony ended up fleeing their homeland, family. And then they say they come back in 1656, 1657. Now circle that. Niggas don't do timeline, but Big Chief do. Let's walk. The king and great men of the Mattapony tribe signed a peace treaty with the court of the Rappahannock County and a justice of the Rappahannock County, in which tribal members were treated as Englishmen. All right, now let's walk. During the Bacon Rebellion. Now the Bacon Rebellion gonna come through. Very, very detrimental to this Mattapony. Now this was well, I won't even say that because it was long time no see. Let's walk. During the Bacon Rebellion, the Mattapony and Pamunkey were subjected to attacks by forces under Nathaniel Bacon. At the end of the conflict, the Virginia colony signed a treaty, the Middle Plantation, on May 29, 1677. The treaty was signed on behalf of the Mattapony tribe. Kakakuski, who was the chief of the Powhatan chiefdom, Kakakuski had become the head Powhatan chiefdom after the death of her husband, Big Toto. Now, in 1656, this when this happened. Remember, this when they say they're coming back. They came back. They left. Ain't nobody see them, and then they show back up. Now, who is these niggas that show back up?
Right.
Because this is what a line gonna come through. This is what we're talking. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Niggas be talking. Big Chief in this motherfucker. Yo, these niggas ain't even catch it. 1656, they show up. The Treaty of Middle Plantation require, among provisions, that the Powhatan chieftain provide an annual tribute to the governor of Virginia. The Mattapony and Pamunkey tribes continue to provide their tribute. So in 85, the Mattapony, along with the Pamunkey Chickahominy tribe, attended a treaty conference. All of them gonna come in this treaty. This is very important, bro. The Mattapony continued to occupy their reservation throughout the 17th and 18th and the tribal land. Now let's walk.
Hold on, because they
the
had
same
to have
pattern
a
of
presence.
occupation and turn of political control continued
Hold on,
throughout the
because
19th
they had
century.
to have
The Mattapony got their tribute.
They had to have a presence, a Baptist missionary who worked with the tribe. Okay? They had to have, as acknowledged by encroachment on tribal land during that time, the presence of Baptist missionaries who worked with the tribe by the comments of Governor Thomas Jefferson, 1781. They had their own tribal government separate from the Powhatan leadership, although the tribe remained a part of the chieftainship. So in 85, the Mattapony, along with the Pamunkey Chickahominy tribe, attended a treaty conference. All of them gonna come in this treaty. This is very important, bro. And make sure you understand that this is 1 year before they're gonna put 10 non-Indians as the tribal leaders, trustees of the tribe. This 1 year before this treaty. The Mattapony continued to occupy their reservation throughout the 17th and 18th and the tribal land. Now let's walk. The same pattern of occupation and turn of political control continued throughout the 19th century. The Mattapony repeatedly defended themselves for their homeland. Now watch this shit here. Now, they said that they were trying to take the land from them, right? And in 1812, an effort was made to take acres of land from the Mattapony tribe for a dam. Okay, they said, you need a dam right here. Y'all need to let me have it. But it was defeated. And in 1843, listen, family, the so-called Gregory Pension allegedly alleged that the Pamunkey and the Mattapony are no longer Indians. So, nigga, goddamn. Hold on, time out. What you say that boy? Boy, what you say that, boy? Hold on, let's go. What did he say? Effort was made to take acres of land from the Mattapony tribe for a dam. Okay, they said, you need a dam right here. Y'all need to let me have it. But it was defeated. And in 1843, listen, family, the so-called Gregory Pension allegedly alleged that the Pamunkey and the Mattapony are no longer Indians. Uh-oh, they made a pension just like they were pensioned before to put 10 un-Indian men as trustees. Well, it's gonna come back to bite them in the ass, right? Gonna come back to bite them in the ass because in the 1840s, the Gregory Pension say that the Pamunkey and Mattapony are no longer Indians. These ain't even Indians. They sound like Trump. They don't look like Indians to me, and they sure don't look like Indians to the Indians. So, nigga, goddamn, nigga, if I say something, why y'all ain't mad at these niggas, but y'all mad at me? Huh? Because y'all don't know this shit. Because niggas just be talking. Check. The Mattapony were no longer Indians. They said that under the Gregory Pension. They said they're no longer Indians. Now watch this shit here. They alleged that the Pamunkey and Mattapony were no longer Indians. This effort to remove the Mattapony and Pamunkey from their lands was also defeated at the time. Now, they said that it was 2 Indians living in Pamunkey territory. The Baptist Church gonna come in and everything gonna flip. Through the 19th century, the tribe on the leadership in 68, the Mattapony tribe submitted a list of its chiefs. All right, European blood. As the last tribes function as part of the Powhatan chieftain, listen, as the last 2 tribes to function as the part of the Powhatan chieftain, the Pamunkey and Mattapony tribes were treated by the Commonwealth of Virginia as a single administrative entity until 1984 when the Mattapony separated from the Pamunkey. Listen, out of all of these big old chieftains, you feel me, that they talk about Powhatan reign.
It's only 2 surviving niggas. The Pamunkey and the Mattapony.
Check.
So who are these bloodlines? These
Check.
bloodlines go back to the first settlements in Jamestown. You niggas tripping. This ain't no Indian story, my nigga. This ain't because they out there in the Indian clothes. I showed you these niggas got the Indian shit on in the background. Nigga.
Since the 1600s, bro, Big Toto and them was the last chiefs. Even Kakakuski, which was his wife, she was of mixed race. They had a son named Thomas West. And so he gonna come from the West. The next chief that came, he wasn't even an Indian. He was just a nigga who had money who came to that area. But I just got so much work. I don't know why nigga be fucking with that. Let me chill. I'm chilling, fam. I don't want no trouble. But I got it on me.
Niggas got my name in their mouth and niggas jumping out there and shit, bro. Cause your bars ain't big enough. Cause you can't rock with the guard. Big old Indian chief. Now, if you coming from this line, then nigga, that's what it is. What line, chief? Walk this bitch down. Cause see, they the last 2 out of everybody. So I guess you something special. I guess you niggas something special. The Commonwealth General Assembly, 1984, by appointing 5 trustees. Remember, they gave 10 to them niggas back in the gap. Well, they gave them 5 trustees, nigga.
Huh? So remember the play they did back in 86? Well, they're going to come back. 1894. And they're going to appoint 5 trustees to the Mattapony tribe, which had just split from the Pamunkey, right? In 94. They're going to separate them, even though they come from the same chief. They're the last surviving of the 2. They're going to separate them. And when they separate them, they put 5 trustees to the Mattapony. Y'all follow? Bro, this is BCU platinum shit, right? This is a 3-hour lecture. Can't give y'all everything. And you know what? I damn didn't want to stop there. Yeah, fuck that. I had to think about it. That's too much. But what you did get out of it is we know that in 87, 86, there was a treaty, right? By the Pamunkey. They met up. And then 1 year later, they appointed trustees. And 46, the government is going to come out and the pension going to come out and say that these people are no longer Indians. And it's a reason why, because they had to send in these pensioning letters, or let's say these censuses on who was living in the land, to maintain understanding that there's Indians in this land. Now, when they went back over, they found that some people were sending out 4 or 5 letters. So they started reducing it down, and then they reduced it down to the people who were Indian, and it was such a low percentage, they threw it out because the people that was sending the paperwork in wasn't really Indian. They were just benefiting off of the status and being there. Well, in 1894, these people has been together, but then they split. When they split, they put 5 non-Indian trustees on there. So then when we get down to the bottom, hold on, let me take this down. I want to show something else on there. Let me take this down. I want to show something else. Hold up. I will show something else out of there. Let me show you something. That worked, Chief. without giving up everything.
The Pamunkey Indians received some long overdue news. The Bureau of Indian Affairs announced that their long-fought battle to recognize as an Indian tribe by the federal government was approved through the decision. It takes 90 days to effect and such a reason to celebrate. Huh?
Yeah, Cherokee. I did a lot
They
of
just standing on
Cherokee work.
bloodline business.
Alpha.
They just standing on big old bloodline business.
Okay, now here go the Pamunkeys. First contact tribe, but they don't get their federal recognition until a couple years ago, literally. They just got it, literally a couple years ago. But look at the tribe. This the tribe today. Yeah, raisins in the tater salad. Yeah. It's raisins. I already looked. Raisins in the tomatoes, in the potato salad. It is. I look. Built to ass. Built to ass. Yeah, I stop it right there. What more can I say? What Jay-Z say?
Say these are Protestants. They are master record keepers as well. The family Bibles and the record keeping in the family Bibles, genealogy. You know, that was their game. And they played it too. They played just like you. But see, they been playing it. They ain't getting caught up now. Now they run the game, they run the board. When you talking about these Pocahontas bloodlines, well, you have these settlers who say they came first, and they have lists and proofs of these bloodlines, and they created societies to protect these bloodlines. And they also help write the history. Let's walk.
Nah, we ain't gonna walk. That's enough. That's enough. They want the rest, they need to go get it. Yeah, they need a BCU Platinum Pack if they want the rest. I'll work, easy work. I'll work, easy work. All of the work is some easy work. We've been here too long, man. Than in 6 hours. Shout out to y'all. Hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. Be cool like y'all be cool. Brother Moses, what up, though? Shorty say she got to go. Get your purse. Goddamn, don't forget nothing. Get your keys. Y'all finna lock this door. Y'all got everything. Fold them chairs up. Put them chairs, move that, scoop that shit back under there. Nigga, bring that trash out. Yeah, there you go, nigga. Come get your coat. Got an iPhone on the table. Somebody, we got an Android on the table. Somebody got an Android. Come get your shit. We gotta go. We finna lock the door, nigga. Y'all good? Text me and let me know you made it home. Okay, all right now. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Love y'all too. All right, now make sure you text me, let me know you made it home. Okay. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Get home safe.